Kita selalu bilang kita ingin kembali menulis sejarah. Tapi seperti lupa bahwa sejarah ditulis oleh pemenang, bukan kita yang kalah. Memiliki kisah di Excel Aksiata, kita kira kemarin di M-Series kita akan gagah, tapi justru kita gagal. Kita berbenah hanya untuk lagi-lagi melihat piala region lain bertambah. Apakah ini tanda MPL Indonesia telah berakhir? Tentu tidak. Kalah adalah langkah. Selama kita tidak menyerah, sejarah masih bisa berubah. Dan MPL Indonesia belum berakhir. Justru era baru akan terlahir.
Kita bertransformasi dari era ke era. Kita berkompetisi untuk meningkatkan kompetensi. Dulu, liga dikuasai nama-nama besar. Era para pilar yang terus bertahan untuk memburu gelar. Tidak ada kemenangan yang tidak bisa mereka dapatkan. Mereka identik sebagai yang terbaik. Para pemain yang membuat nama MPL Indonesia jadi yang terbaik. Mereka adalah legenda. Arah yang dituju untuk kita bisa berbenah. Di masanya mereka pernah payah. Tapi mereka menolak menyerah hingga sejarah bisa mereka ubah. Mereka adalah raja, para pemegang tahta pada masanya. Bisa mencapai mereka adalah cita-cita. Berapapun usaha untuk kudeta, pada akhirnya mereka lah yang memenangkan mahkota. Di masa pilar, mendengar tim-tim perwakilan Indonesia saja bisa membuat region lain bergetar. Namun kita terkejar. Makin lama prestasi makin samar. Hingga impor menjadi kesempatan kita untuk belajar dan untuk kembali sejajar. Kita makin memiliki daya gedor di era impor. Pokoknya masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Sehingga di panggung internasional kita masih dapat membuktikan kita sebanding.
Harus kita akui, setiap orang ada masanya. Dan setiap masa ada orangnya. Dan lahirlah mereka, para pengubah takdir. Generasi yang bukan datang untuk belajar, tapi menghajar. Generasi yang bukan datang untuk berlutut, tapi merebut. Nama mereka memang baru, tapi mereka adalah para. Merekalah para penantang yang bukan hanya memburu menang, tapi ingin menulis sejarah yang membuat mereka dikenang. Merekalah Young Blood. Namun, jika para Young Blood ingin naik tahta, mereka harus melewati para legenda yang dari nama mereka saja sudah punya cerita. Baik itu dengan atau tanpa mahkota, mereka yang telah teruji waktu tidak mungkin menyerah hanya karena era baru mengetuk pintu. Kini mereka bukan lagi sekedar panutan, tapi mereka ujian. Dan MPL Indonesia Season 15 akan jadi panggung pembuktian mereka.
Pada akhirnya, sang pejuang, sang petarung, mereka telah berkumpul. Mereka memang memiliki banyak nama, namun kita tidak boleh peduli nama baru yang akan tumbuh atau nama lama yang menolak runtuh. Tidak peduli siapa yang berlari memburu mimpi ataupun yang berdiri menolak terganti. Tidak peduli siapa yang datang bawa harapan ataupun siapa yang bertahan demi kehormatan. Karena meskipun mereka bertarung di jalan yang berbeda, pada akhirnya mereka disatukan oleh satu tujuan. Tujuan yang masih kita kejar, yaitu membawa nama Indonesia menjadi yang terbaik di dunia melalui MPL Indonesia Season 15. We own this!
Sambutlah sang juara baru di MPL Indonesia Season 14, Tim Liquid ID.
Dalam upaya menuju kejayaan,
The one final lasso dari Bikin.
kekalahan adalah guru terkejam.
Terima kasih atas perjuangan Bikin Nova.
Setiap kekalahan adalah luka yang tak pernah sembuh.
Di hari pertama, tanpa balas Rigo, mereka harus takluk, mereka harus pulang.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Seperti yang kita ketahui juga bahwa EVOS Glory tidak akan berlanjut ke babak playoff.
Kesempatan dari Dewa United menuju ke babak playoff harus terkubur.
Begitu dekat, tetapi berakhir sirna. Namun, dalam setiap kekalahan terdapat tantangan baru. Generasi baru tak kenal rasa takut ataupun lelah. Apakah mereka siap menghadapi tantangan baru? Ini tidak semata tentang kemenangan. Ini adalah pembuktian siapa yang lebih pantas.
Sang kuda membuktikan bahwa mereka lah yang lebih layak mendapatkan tiket playoff.
Para legenda tidak akan tumbang. Mereka kembali bangkit.
Masih berhasil selamat, tapi ada konflik di bagian belakang dan juga mata penang Ikonik terbungkam untuk kedua kalinya.
Tantangan baru, tujuan baru, pertarungan baru akan dimulai. Siapa yang akan bangkit? Siapa yang akan tumbang? Arena telah memanggil untuk pertarungan menuju kejayaan yang terus berlanjut. Ini adalah MPL Indonesia Season 15. We own this.
Meta after meta, era after era. Once again, a new season beckons, ladies and gentlemen, that ultimately may lead to perhaps a new hope. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to a new season, season 15 of MPL Indonesia. My name is Eterna, once again, gonna be with you throughout the entirety of the two next matches. And with me, we have Mirko as well as Arashi. So, to kick things off, Mirko, how are we feeling?
Hey, feeling great, you know. Got the pleasure to do the opening earlier with Ranger Amas and Budi Clara Mongstar. It's a good way to start the show, you know. Already getting warmed up with the vocals.
I mean, you can see that the energy is definitely there in the audience. And man, I think the opening always sets the tone for a great experience overall.
And that's the thing, right? Because right now, right here, we're going to be kicking things off with something new. Navi, a team that we have not seen in MPL ID ever in our history, but it's a big name already coming into MPL ID, and they're going against the Kings of Kings. Number 2, last season, the runner-ups of last season in RRQ Hoshi.
Yeah, RRQ Hoshi have shown so much through their run last season, but unfortunately, we have some bad news, I guess, to show you guys. I mean, depends, you know. Could be good news if you don't like RRQ. Skylar, no longer in the lineup.
Arashi's in disbelief. He doesn't.
I mean, that's definitely...
What do you mean, don't like RRQ?
Exactly, who doesn't like... Well, anyway, Skylar has always been a massive presence in the team, so even me personally, hearing that he won't be on stage, It's a bit of a tough blow, but I think we all have great expectations for the team still, regardless.
I mean, talking about expectations, there's a lot of expectations now in the newcomer that has to fill in the shoes of Skylar in the gold lane. So we want to know what you guys think, right? You guys can actually vote over what you guys think. Can Toy make the same or even better impact than Skylar in MPLID Season 15? Because, you know, we have a little bit of a split opinion on the desk, even not only on the English desk, but also on the Indonesian desk. So let's start with you, Mirko. What do you think about this question?
Can Toy make the same or even better impact than Skylar
Can
in
he?
Season 15? No, I don't think so. In Season 15, right? If we're talking maybe Season 16, 17, maybe. But for now, I don't think you can match Skylar.
Skylar in the gold lane. What about you?
I mean, he's such a massive presence. I don't think anyone can just step in and immediately show results. By all means, he might surprise us, but you know, he might go through our expectations, but replacing Skylar, you know, I think that's a bit of a tall order.
I mean, it's not easy. You know, looking at the poster right now, he has to be able to step in the shoes of Skylar, who has been with RRQ since Season 7. I wouldn't say that he was a pillar for RRQ in Season 7, but everyone starts somewhere. So I think that's what I do want to highlight. I understand that it will take some time to adapt into this, but I mean, Skylar didn't start off that way either, right? How do we put this in a good way?
I mean, there's no way to put it, there's no way to sugarcoat it, right?
Okay.
Skylar had a horrible debut in MPLID. Season 7, I think some of the fans that are in this building supporting him were his #1 haters back in the day. He was coming in to replace a legend like Zin. So he already had a lot of expectations that was just burdened on his shoulders. So the fact that he was able to learn from that in Season 8, going to M3, able to also do really, really well, I would say, in the only game that he played in M3, to Season 9, becoming the best gold laner in MPL Indonesia, getting that first team title, and then Season 14, reclaiming the first team title.
Okay.
So well to see, man. Can Toy, at the very least, you know, outdo the speed of improvement and become a big presence? Because right now, for RRQ, it's a whole different situation. I mean, back then when they were rebuilding, Skylar was the only one left. They kind of, you know, they have to change 4 members. Now this is a solid team that Toy can be kind of injected into. So maybe he can have a bit more of a presence, of an impact, because the team overall can work together to try and maybe compensate.
That's definitely something that could possibly happen. But so far we've been talking about his mechanics. What about Skylar's presence as that big brother
That's
of the
another
team,
thing.
right?
I think that's one of the big roles that he plays in the team. Mechanics, obviously, he's amazing, but he brings that leadership to the team. He is the main leader. He is the in-game leader for everyone you see on stage for RRQ Hoshi. I don't know if they're going to be swapping things out with Hazel too, possibly joining to combo him together with Toy. But losing a leader like that will have a lot of bad impacts within the team, at least for the first few weeks. Luckily, they got a chance to perform the Snapdragon Pro Series, so they have a bit of experience. Also, every single member on that team, except Toy, has had a World Championship experience.
But it looks like the audience has belief, has faith, right? 44% needs to prove himself. 28% impossible. 28% doubtful. Why did I say doubtful?
Doubtful.
Doubtful. 44%. That's good, right?
But still, he needs to prove
That's
himself.
true.
So
That's
we're not limiting the possibilities, but you know, we're reserving judgment until the new more facts, more data comes out.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, Toy has, you know, what do you mean? Experience.
Yeah.
Right? He played in the MDL, and he got a interesting stat as well. Was he #2 on highest kills for that season?
Yeah. In MDL, he had a phenomenal performance. He also won MDL, by the way, with his teammate that is in Navi, X-Magic,
Ooh.
RQ Senna.
X-Man.
That's another story.
But if you want to compare him to Banglair, these are MPL stats.
But
These
that's
are
not
stats
Banglair.
Yeah, but like, you gotta compare Toy to Banglair right now. Statistically, in the same role. Again, if he is able to match up the stats, he won't be able to match up being the IGL at the start. So he's going to have to rely on the other players, on his teammates, to make the calls.
So I'm wondering who's going to be making the calls for RQ now that there's no Skylar.
Edok? I believe it. High chance would be Edok.
Oh, I guess we'll see. But of course, we've been talking about the newcomer in RRQ, but you mentioned earlier on that there are also newcomers on the side of Navi. We have Washipal as a comparison towards Toy.
Exactly, and he actually has the highest kills in MDL ID Season 10. So technically there's some real competition right here. But we have to see, again, it's not about the individual only, but also about the team. Especially now that maybe RQ can kind of take away some of the mental burden that, you know, that Toy might be having to deal with, making decisions and all that. You have to see, man.
We will. You saw X Magic there.
Yeah.
You know, there's so many like unfamiliar faces. It'll take me some time to actually memorize who is who. There's so many players.
There are a lot of new players, man. Again, from Navi alone, I think all of them are rookies. The car is obviously not. Shive has already played in MPL. Season 12 it was for the playoffs for Bigatron Alpha, XBTR, by the way. They also have Washa Paul. Aether's been here. Aether's actually an RQ player. Was an RQ player.
Yeah.
Played one game. We won't talk about that one match. It was against Onyx.
It was hard.
It was him together
It was
with
him on
Yummy, with
Lancelot,
Violence.
right?
Yeah, he was on Lancelot, and he was
I
up
couldn't
against like
remember that.
season 9 Onyx. Sorry, yeah, that was a pretty good lineup. Second place too. So the fact that he got his debut against Keyboy, Sans in the mid lane, you can see that he is actually growing as a player. Aether. Last season, I think most of us thought he was for sure the worst jungler in MPL, but he has improved quite a bit. Maybe that's why he's starting over Washa Paul.
Is that what's happening?
I think so.
Aether's gonna be playing in the jungle?
I mean, he was up there on stage over Washa Paul. I don't know. I'm just making assumptions here.
Maybe it's a curveball, you never know, right? This is early in the season. This is where it gets interesting, right? Some teams can really try and play some of the mind games. You know, there's not a lot of things at risk just yet, right? Everyone's standings are still equal. So when it comes to the player lineup and the meta, I'm fully expecting some unexpected options here for all the teams.
I like that you mentioned meta, right? Because the last time we saw the meta on a professional scale was SPS. Do you think we're going to be seeing changes today in MPLID?
I think we'll see a few changes. I think we'll also see a few different picks here compared to SPS and also MPLPH. Luckily, we got to see MPLPH a week early. Shoutouts to the boys from MPLPH. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see those heroes in ID. I think we're going to see
those heroes?
Those heroes, I mean, the Selena. It's a very, very difficult pick to pull off. I think maybe Keyboy could pull it off, but all the other teams, I'm not too sure.
Okay, but it looks like the teams are ready, ladies and gentlemen, to kickstart our first match of MPL ID Season 15. We're going to welcome the runner-ups of Season 14, RRQ Hoshi, as we welcome them onto the stage.
It's Toy again stepping in to fill the shoes of once the man called the prince, but has really taken that mantle to be the king. Will Toy be able to replace Skylar to raise the banners once more for the kings of kings? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Rex Regum Kaon.
As they walk towards the stage, you can hear the audience immediately comes alive. We hype it every single season, but the Kingdom, when they're at full force, definitely makes a difference in the arena. You can see here RRQ Hoshi. Let's see what they have to give us. They're still running the usual 5. Hazel not in sight for now, but they seem confident.
Let's hope, right? We saw their performance at SPS looking promising, especially with a completely new pillar in their lineup. But against them today, as their opponents, who's this? It's a new team.
Completely new with the lineup as well. Only Cars and Aether has stayed from the previous Rebellion Esports lineup.
Shive in the gold lane as well. We have X Magic and Hanafi. 2 players, 2 names, and 2 faces that we still don't know much about.
Let's give them a grand welcome from the world stage to Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, Natus Finser!
Big name, massive shoes to fill in for these players right here, representing a team that has an amazing presence on the international stage. We'll see how they fare in MPLID. You can see, definitely concerned, but they're not gonna back down just because they're up against more force when it comes to supporters.
We've seen what new players, new faces, and new names usually have on the MPL ID stage. We remember the debut of Fabian, we remember the debut of Aaron Chiki, and I think that is what these teams are trying to replicate here today, and thus the introduction, right? The entire storyline of a new era with the young bloods stepping in. But if we're talking about young bloods, these men, these pillars, they're no young blood, man. Aldo with Navi. How do you think Aldo has adapted to the team? right? I think we've known Aldo for quite some time already. We've heard a lot of stories about him as well with his eccentric style of coaching.
I don't know, right? Aldo has been great in Onyx, but after Onyx, we saw him really go through a slump in BTR, and then with Alter Ego, we know what happened.
Nggak semua orang yang dinaikin di MPL bisa langsung bersinar kayak gitu.
Karena kita anak baru kan, jadi apapun caranya kita ya berambisi lah buat juara lagi.
Oke lah, cukup. Maksudnya langsung buktiin juga lah.
Lihat betapa hebatnya New Blood, new regenerasi yang sampai bahkan berada di Grand Final MPL Indonesia dan bahkan menghilangkan dominasi dari Sky King.
Tapi kalau dari veteran tuh ambilnya dari apinya anak-anak baru, kayak semangat banget, pengen juara banget. Kelihatan banget beda lah pastilah.
Apinya pasti lebih panas lah anak baru. Ya pasti ada ancaman ya, salah satu pesaing juga lah, kayak Fabian.
Aku ya kalau ngelihat Fabian ya, wow ini anaknya ini benar-benar full PD, terbaik nih kalau dulu.
Yang pastinya bakal mengejutkan kan, harus tetap waspada aja sih.
Mereka naik MPL, main langsung win streak kayak gitu, nggak ada yang expect.
Regenerasi menjadi kunci tim Liquid ID.
Bagi EVOS Holy itu sendiri nih, melihat masuknya kini semakin menambah daya gedor untuk EVOS Holy.
Sebenarnya alasan pertamanya gue pindah, mungkin faktor terbesarnya karena gue pengen mainnya. Gue masih bisa bertahan kalau gue kayak masih dibutuhin. Terus yang kedua juga ada temen gue, si Albert kan juga kan pas waktu itu gue trial dan menurut gue ya oke.
Karena udah lama nggak main, maksudnya jadi roster inti lah, nggak main full gitu. Jadi ya itu pasti alasan utamanya. Sama ya selagi belum dapat juara dunia, gue masih pengen.
Cloudcode-nya satu terakhir, ada satu legend phone, bahkan sekarang Cloudcode menjadi korban pula dan
gue selalu bilang ya kalau orang baru, fashionnya baru, terus orang lama ya move on aja dari sebelumnya.
Veteran juga panas ngelihat neogennya pada bagus mainnya.
Menjelaskan Sandino, Surawa mendapat terapkan dia! 4 orang on point!
Gua kasih mereka menang 1 game, terus kita bantai 2-3.
Kita semua tuh nggak peduli lawan siapapun. Soalnya kalau kita mau juara kan kita harus bantai semua, harus ngalahin semua.
Dengan kekalahan kita kemarin di MC tuh harus lebih bisa membara aja sih.
Mereka gagal untuk melakukan endgame.
Gue masih pengen buktiin lah, masih ada sesuatu yang harus gue capai lah di tujuan gue gitu.
5 teman juga seorang hidung.
Ya yang berbicara mental, kalau mentalnya down, hilang.
Api gue bakal lebih tinggi lagi lah buat sekarang daripada anak baru. Tinggal buktiin aja sih.
Pas nanti MPL baru gue bisa jawab. Karena kita anak baru kan, jadi apapun caranya kita ya berambisi lah buat juara lagi. Paling kompel ya bro.
I have to say, this season is a season that keeps on giving goosebumps. I don't know why.
I think it's because season 15 has always been full of surprises, man. This was, well, the odd number season at least have been very surprising. From EVOS making it to the playoffs, a miracle run, to MSC just in season 13, to, I mean, a lot of the RQ winning in season 9. There's been a lot of surprises in the odd numbered seasons as we lead up to MSC, especially with these kind of changes with Skylar. A guy like Skylar leaving the team, technically leaving the team to a bunch of young guns, man.
Okay, can we serious talk though?
Serious talk,
Do you
all right,
think
serious
Skylar
talk.
will come back? Because
I mean, have you seen his streams? No, he's never coming back.
I mean, I hope
He might say he's
does.
coming back, but that's what R7 said too. But then, you know, hey.
It's
You
just
said
business.
serious talk.
It's just business.
Serious
It's
talk.
business.
Serious
It's
talk.
business.
All
It is
right.
what it is. I mean, you can understand. I hope he does come back. I would love to see him perform still on the MPL level stage, you know. I think he still has so much left in the tank to really show us. But for now, we have to see what the team can do without him, right? And I think this season also gets a bit more interesting because of the shakeups. A new team, coaches moving around, players changing up, old names leaving the old guard, taking a step back for the new players, right? I think that's exactly why the season just seems a little more interesting, a little more exciting.
we don't really know what to expect. we don't really know what to expect, right? And that's why this opening match is going to be interesting too. I mean, I've heard some rumors that Kars is doing well in Na'Vi. So maybe will that be the edge that they need to get this point off from the Kings of Kings, RRQ?
I really hope so, right? For Na'Vi entering, debuting, to beat the runners-up of the previous season, to beat Kescute in the draft. Aldo's gonna have to pull off an Aldo season 10.
I mean, Aldo was once known as the drafter.
He was,
right?
Well, he is the architect. He was the guy who crafted a lot of crazy picks back in season 10. I remember grand finals, Leslie against the Claude of Skylar for CW.
Yeah, but I mean, again, Kescute ain't no pushover, man. Again and again, he's shown that from the drafting phase, he can have a massive impact on how the game is going to be played from the early game all the way to that late game. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we're into the drafting phase.
Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series RRQ. Okay, very quick already with the Joy first pick for RRQ. The Matilda, Fulvius, Harith banned out. A Badang pick. Moskov. Guys, this drafting phase is going a little too quick.
Yeah, the Badang. So this is one of the picks. Oh my God, we are going really quick, man. Gata picked up instantly too. By the way, for Na'Vi and for what we actually mentioned earlier, how it's going to be different from MPL Philippines. We're much more brawly, if you don't already know. This is the brawl server, so you're going to see much more Badangs than in MPL PH. In MPL PH, I think we've seen a few. Like Mr. JN has played the Badang. Ex-BTR, by the way. But not a lot. Not a lot of teams have prioritized the Badang in the first phase. Granger gets picked up. This is actually a comfort pick for Toy.
This is actually a good prior hero right now as well. For out of Na'Vi, they do have the Moskov to make plays around. And aside from that gold lane, at least for now, they have a lot of pressure going through, but they're going to be up against a Gatot Kacha. And some of these fighters, some of these brawlers from Na'Vi don't really do well against an adversary of the Guardian. They really need a bit of space, a bit of safety to really make meaningful plays around the map.
So with that being said, what are we going to be expecting into the second phase, right? It looks like Z has been banned out. Rins has yet to pick up a hero, and Rins has been the player that a lot of people are actually criticizing in RRQ as being one of the weakest links in the last time we saw them perform, which was SPS.
It's been weird for Rins. I think he's either underrated or overrated in a lot of people's eyes, right? Like when he doesn't perform, everybody calls him out and hates him to bits, but when he does perform, they call him the next Sans. So I think it's time for us to actually just give him some time. Give him some time to adapt, give him some time to perform. And, you know, for RRQ, they haven't picked the mid laner, but Na'Vi, X-Magic, who's also part of RRQ Senna, the MDL team, I think RRQ will have a good read on X-Magic. They've scrimmed against him probably a lot of times in the previous season, knowing that they were from the same org.
That's definitely interesting. I feel like for Rins, we can at this point kind of appreciate the inconsistency because he's new-ish compared to everyone else, compared to a lot of different players. So I feel like the highs are highs, the lows are lows. That's just part of the deal, right? Part of what makes the results of this match really not as clear-cut all the way from the beginning. But now for Na'Vi, banning away the chip and the Loyi, they're really respecting the macro potential from RRQ, appreciating how they play this textbook style that can kind of slowly but surely strangle you out. And for RRQ, the fact that they're banning a Valentina means they might be looking for some more big ultimates.
Valentina banned by RRQ. What, do you think it's like a Lucas pickup potentially?
Yeah, that's actually true. They could still try to go for the Lucas. The Badang is most likely going to be an XP. So if it is a Badang XP, then you can obviously go for the Lucas in the XP too. We'll see here the Vexana gets picked up, a safe choice. But I think for the mid lane, they are setting up for something like a Farsa. This is a pick that we've seen many times before from Rins to in SPS. Farsa Granger combo with Gatot and Joy as dive.
Big damage from all the way downtown. That's exactly what RRQ brings, and they bring out the CC as well. At this point, a very dominant laner due to the changes to the passive stacks. Even against a Badang, I feel like Dairon is going to have a lot of dominance right there. And if you're looking at the overall lanes, it really feels like RRQ are set up to be able to move around the map way earlier, despite Na'Vi having a brawl-ish, maybe level 4-centric ultimate cheese comp.
Yeah. They might have to go for like a Jawhead here to deal with the with the GK up front. They need a bit more burst. They already have a lot of burst. Maybe just double down on that, play for the early game, and rely on Moscow for the mid to late. Controlling neutral objectives will be very crucial for this kind of comp. Suyo, Vexana, Badang. Yeah, I think Jawhead is the safe choice to go for in Rome.
Let's see.
Or Cho. They can actually also still go Cho. All right.
What's the answer? It's Cho.
Cho.
All right.
Good call.
What do you think, Arashi?
That kind of equalizes the wave clear, right? The Cho can help with the wave clear so much faster, and also be a real threat to make sure that RRQ can't set up. And we all know RRQ, especially with this composition, with the Farsa, with the Granger, they want a neat fight, a front-to-back where they can use the Avatar, get maximum value. But now with the Cho, if Navi play this right, they can kind of force RRQ into some of those messier fights where the Farsa and the Granger will be exposed to way more danger than usual.
So Granger going head-to-head against the Moskov in the early game, who's supposed to and is expected to win that lane?
I gotta say, I feel like it's still gonna be the Granger, right? I mean, the Moskov can maybe do a bit of poking, do some short trades, but overall, when it comes to the clearing, when it comes to the harassment, that Granger, there's a reason why we're seeing it way too often.
Yeah. If the Moskov wins, it's a crazy skill gap, man, because you can outplay the Granger, you can win lane against the Granger, but you gotta be a god Moskov.
So let's see, can Shive pull that off? Ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the Land of Dawn for our opening game, our opening match of MPL ID Season 15, Navi versus RRQ, game number 1.
I'm curious to see how the jungle matchup is going to work out as well. You know, Aether, you mentioned it earlier, Mirko, has a bit of history, but now he's running that Suyo against the Joy. This is a matchup we've seen again and again. But right now for Navi, they don't really have a lot of options to deal with the Joy, unless they really want to set this this Cho and the Badang to just look out for that moment where Susujin actually goes in.
Oh, great terrify. Hanafi walks up first blood. X-Magic. A great catch to start the game off.
Man, and we were talking about Rins as well, right? Unfortunately got caught off there, and he should be one of the players that will be leading the rotations in the early game, right? The Edok Rins combo since Season 14, but it looks like, oh, there's a little bit of trade in damage, but nothing too much just now. What about the emblems? Does anything stand out?
Well, if you look at the emblems, there's definitely a sustain in the minds of a lot of these players. I mean, X-Magic on the Vexana is also running the Festival of Blood with the Braves. Oh, wait, never mind. They're actually going for a bit more of a prolonged approach to some of these fights, but look at that.
This crack not available just yet. Susujin very low. Aether trying to chase him down. Edok, Great Revitalize, gets punched down by Cars. Oh, Soul Sever. And now a bit more burst coming down. It's another kill to Navi. Hanafi staying busy mid to top to back to mid. Just kung fu and Rins around.
He's aggressive. Hanafi from Navi. Is this the Hanafi that you were talking about with Aaron Shiki?
Yeah, Aaron Shiki mentioned last season that his mentor was playing in Liga Nacional. This is the man that was Aaron Shiki's mentor, the guy who taught him about how to play the gold lane.
It's definitely a great statement to have at this point. For RV, they've been able to actually be the aggressors, and each time you can see RRQ trying to rotate, trying to actually have control, but again, the possibility of all that burst damage, all the crowd control is making it difficult. Look at this though.
Shive, this might be a solo kill, flicker forward! Shive, one more Spirit of Misery! The SOD not available, almost a statement from Shive.
And again, we were talking about this particular lane, right? The Moskov and the Granger. It doesn't look like Granger is having too much of a great time. Of course, Toy needs a little bit more time to kind of adapt to there. But again, going into the turtle looks like, oh, wait.
Another airstrike with the flicker out. Cars dashing away as well. Aether quelling Susujin. Making a bit of HP. Turtle in control of RQ. Dyrant walks up current call together with AOG. Aether knocked up together with Cars. Two-man taunt into the electrifying beats. Now the fist cracked up from Cars. Able to flicker out. Terrified to peel off as well. Aether walks away, but Susujin claims the turtle.
That was really well played by RRQ. Earlier on, Susujin was actually a level below of Aether, so if they went in for a 50-50 in terms of that retribution, Susujin may not have had a good time. I feel like this is where the experience is starting to show coming in from RRQ with the way that they played the team fight.
When RRQ did great in that team fight, but at the same time, the underdogs are Navi. The fact that RRQ had a great moment there, a great combo, and it seems like they were going to take full control, and the Navi were able to escape with no members taken out. That in itself was quite a statement, man. Navi bringing the fight to RRQ. As we look at some of the items right here, no real big differences just yet, but the Dreaded Armor in the hands of Edok is going to allow him to actually wither some of the damage from Aether, Cars, and Hanafi. The physical damage reduction there if he gets targeted is the front line.
Aether's doing pretty good as well, catching up in terms of the jungle rotations. I don't know, overall, it feels like Na'Vi are playing a solid game.
They are, and they can continue to scale too. Goodness. Open from Edok there. Gets chunked a bit. But yeah, speaking of the mid game, Badang has already secured the Thunderbelt, so he's going to be constantly stacking that up on Dairon. It's very... I don't even think it's possible to stop the Thunderbelt stacks on Badang. It's inevitable.
It's only a matter of time at this point, and even earlier you saw that Cars on the Badang was able to actually find a bit of a moment, kind of knock Sutsujin, slow down his initial blitz in. And if RRQ wants to really get a decisive win, they have to try and find a way around that, right? This crowd control is limited, but Na'Vi are using it very efficiently. Not to mention, they still have a lot of damage in the hands of X-Magic. So far, RRQ are itemizing for physical. X-Magic has a lot of damage possibility on that Vexana.
Look at Hanafi.
Uh-oh.
Could be a good position. Gets... Oh, they don't check the push. Sutsujin dashes forward. Hanafi gets away from the taunt.
Alright, another... Oh, what? What? Tori and that solo kill onto Shive.
Solo kill. Shive up top. Maybe a bit too much. Then he gets Shu. Fist crack coming down. Tyrant. Oh, wait. Eternal Guard too. They all whip. Oh, they're grumbling. Aether taunted up. Electrified beats from Sutsujin. No trades on board. Hanafi running away. Sutsujin diving in. X-Magic. Taken as the second from Sutsujin. SOD Shibe with the Spear of Misery too. Sutsujin, can he run away? Hanafi walking up. Jikundo dodged away from Sutsujin. Jumps back again. Shibe will claim the kill. And it will be an equalizer on the board. But take a look at Toy staying busy on the orange buff.
1-for-2 trade in terms of the kill count. RRQ really coming back with that entire team fight going. What happened there, Rashi? Break it down for us.
It's RRQ once again getting a great engage using the Avatar of the Guardian. They initially spotted out Hanafi, pushes him away, and then once it's in a front-to-back situation, RRQ have all the cards available. They go for the engage, they allow Sutsujin to get in as Hanafi and Cars are kind of stunned up, and the backline just can't bear the aggression. But take a look at the talent prediction here by the new application GoPay. Bit of a interesting
It's a unanimous result for RRQ. The only thing that was different was Owl going for 2-1. But again, RRQ already centering around the next neutral objective. They should be able to take this without any contest. And there it is. Objective secured by Rex, Reg, and Kaon.
After that initial solo kill in the top lane, it kind of really sets up the pace. RRQ immediately just get all the control. It's almost like a mental blow to Na'Vi, having one of their members out of nowhere taken out. And now they're definitely on the back foot and have to try and maybe go for pickoffs at this point, because in a prolonged team fight, for now at least, RRQ just seems to have so many more tools, right? They have someone that can dive into the backline, they have range to play around with, a decent amount of burst, and sustained damage even from the roamer, right? The Garakatra has a surprising amount of damage built into the kit.
You definitely don't want to go up against a snowballing RRQ with this kind of composition. The whole deal for Na'Vi was, we take the early game, maybe you can turn it around in mid to late, right? With the Granger and Farsa. But also, man, that solo kill, on top of it being immense value for gold and XP for the gold laner, it's also a crazy morale boost, you know? When your gold laner gets a solo kill, the entire team feels it.
And we see the instant just translation into their gameplay, right? Na'Vi, good start, but I don't know. I think they need to figure something out right now. They've been doing really well with Hanafi being very active. Wait a second, Dairon. A lot of damage.
All good. Purple buff stolen with the red tree. Sutsujin claiming it clean, and it's a 2-level lead now for Sutsujin.
That's not good.
Not good for Na'Vi at all, but man, Dairon on that CC is playing absolutely aggressive. He only has the War Axe and the Brute Force Breastplate, so he doesn't have a lot of like solid tank items to really withstand all that damage, but he has no issue just standing in the front line, allowing Edok to stay a bit more elusive, either punishing Hanafi with the taunts, or just setting up for a massive Avatar of the Guardian. This is the game plan that they've been running so far, and Na'Vi hasn't really been able to find a solution just yet.
All right. So what do we need to wait for, right? I mean, I talked about Hanafi earlier on. I mean, he needs to stay active the way that he has. He's been doing great so far with opening the map and giving information to his team. Is Shive one of the answers for Na'Vi? Do we need to wait on that Holy Trinity from the Moscow?
He's one item away from the Holy Trinity, and if he does get it, I think it's going to be a bit more relevant. With more items, he's also going to be able to actually have more pressure on the opposite side of the map. Because so far, the Spear of Destruction is literally a non-factor. RRQ has been able to get a solo kill, has been able to push the wave out. So every single time there's a big engagement, Shive is kind of out of the equation completely.
That's unfortunate. And now RRQ have the Lord. They have the first Lord of the game. Do you think they can take down most of the outer turrets, even maybe go in for an inner?
Especially with this composition, man. We talked about the range already. There's going to be so many ways for them to, first of all, do damage from far away, and also pressure the members of Na'Vi away using their Everflow the Guardian. It can be used as a zoning tool, you must remember.
Yeah, two-level lead continues to be a problem for Na'Vi in the jungle. Hanafi just trying to lead down these positions. But yeah, I agree with what Arashi said. This is a great siege composition. With the Lord up there, you have another frontliner, for then the Granger and for Farsa to just throw down, gun Na'Vi down, and maybe just, you know, I think they might actually be able to, if they get a kill, this is a base turret.
Absolutely. And Toy, by the way, is already standing on a Malefic Roar. So any kind of defensive items, the premature defensive items of Na'Vi really won't be relevant right now.
Calm before the storm.
There you go. The AOG locking Aether down for the airstrike, and the shot from Toy. Now, Hanafi goes in way the Dragon Wrong member. It's only Edok. Sutsujin walks up, playing the sounds of victory, but they will not be able to end the game just yet. It is a base turret though, something we were expecting. RRQ with the siege comp continuously putting pressure down on Cars and Toy. Efficient on the Death Sonata.
That was the first Lord.
Exactly.
First Lord getting a base turret? Like, that shouldn't be possible. An 8k gold lead now for RRQ. Na'Vi, they're losing control completely of this game.
They just don't have the frontliners to really withstand the initial approach from RRQ. And even if they do, then they're going to be forced to use so many resources, like the Face Crack, like the Way of the Dragon, before Sutsujin comes in. So for RRQ, it's just a waiting game. And they're allowing Na'Vi to pick their poison. Do you want to get poked down? Oh, as I say that, that's some damage.
Yep. A stun. Oh, that was Aether's HP bar! Sutsujin just takes it away. Electrifying beats. Together with what, Toy? Was that Toy Sky Piercer they got him?
He definitely has a Sky Piercer and a BOD at this point. That is so much damage, dude. Toy showing us some magic tricks. And RRQ, they can just keep doing this, right? Take out one guy, rinse and repeat. Go for the objectives.
12 seconds left for Aether to spawn in, and look, yet another ult being opened up here.
Look at the poke. Inside of the base. Another base turret almost taken down. Just so much artillery for RRQ to work with. And for Na'Vi, even defending is a tough job. You have wave clear, but what are you going to do if you use your abilities on wave clear and you get Feathered Airstrike?
I guess that, right? All they can do is just sit in their base right now. But we do see Na'Vi already rotating around the map a little bit. I think they are gaining and looking for some information to strike back, but Gatok's making me nervous. Edok is making me nervous. Shive, are you going to be okay there?
Ooh. Oh no! Edok spots him, goes in for the taunt. Shiva's still able to kite away now. It's a 1v1. Edok wants it! He likes those odds. An MM against a tank. Got the catch-up, baby. Feather airstrike, flicker forwards! And the cut down from Edok! Edok once more walks forward. Iron in the back, getting the curtain call. The spear of... No, it was just a knockback there. Toy gets another, and it is an all-out RRQ victory.
That's GG, right? 2 members taken down from Na'Vi. A Lord on the way, marching up in the top lane. 16 seconds. Can they hold?
Now look at Dyron. He's just walking forward, zoning the whole team.
Another turret down in the mid lane. The end looks inevitable. That's a taunt. Oh, Gars goes for it. Fist crack. But falling to the electrifying beats. The rhythm played by Sutsujin. One last attempt from Shive as he blinks forward. But RRQ make it quick. Game 1, 13 minutes.
Best of 3, ladies and gentlemen, for the Na'Vi Nation. There is still hope for Na'Vi to come back and force a game number 3. But overall, that was such a clean game for RRQ. And again, we were talking about Toy in the gold lane. We saw that he was having difficulty against Shibe in that 1v1, but that solo kill, I don't know, it's looking good for Toy.
I mean, initially, it seemed like Toy was almost solo killed, and we were like, oh no, is this the sign that we're looking for to see, to gauge the skills of Toy? And just like that, he silences the doubters, shows them how it's done. And this composition just worked so well. At that point, Na'Vi do not have the burst damage, they don't have the front line, and even the utility, the pickoff, was completely neutralized. Where was the Cho flank? Every single time it was D9.
I mean, that's the power of the Gatot Kacha, I feel, you know? You try to look for a flank, you get taunted up. Your whole team gets AOG, perhaps. Or even the follow-up gets taunted. Also, the Revitalize really helps RQ to get away from a lot of the dive, a lot of the pick-off potential from Na'Vi.
We saw a lot of moments that they were looking for that.
Yeah.
And then the Revitalize, poof.
And then the Eternal Guard as well. A couple of times it was just RQ dodging away from these big abilities that could have ended up being a pick-off for Na'Vi.
But if I'm not mistaken, X-Magic actually held one of the highest damage dealt in that game. At some point, overall, who was it?
Overall,
it
it's
was
gotta be Toy.
Okay, but at some point it was X-Magic.
I think earlier on, the Vexana is just way too dangerous. It's no surprise that the Vexana has one of the highest damage in the early to mid game, but afterwards, right, when you're up against an avatar of the Guardian, right, forcing you to reposition, and then the Joy coming for you, it's gonna be so hard to have any relevance in a fight like that, unless you have some escorting from your roamer, from your EXP lane, but Na'Vi just didn't have it.
So what needs to be changed?
I think securing these prio heroes would be number one. I don't know why they picked Suyo right off. I mean, they went Badang Moskov. I don't know why they went for the Moskov initially, actually. Then later on, obviously Suyo was because they saw the Gatot Kacha and Granger, they wanted the jungle. But I think there are many ways to deal with that comp initially. You know, the Joy, you might want to go for Gatot early. Badang, at least from MPLP, we don't see it too much in the first phase, so that could have been kind of like a flex pick that Cars could utilize later on in the draft after the Gatot was picked. Because we know Cars can play Gatot too in XP. It just feels like they were tunnel vision on comfort picks. They wanted their comfort picks. They said, you know, Shive, you like Moskov, play Moskov. Badang, you like Badang, play Badang.
I feel like initially the game plan looked quite solid, right? The early roam from Rins in the mid lane was neutralized and he was picked off multiple times. But afterwards, right, I think they allowed RRQ a bit too much time to take it chill and fight during those big neutral objectives.
That's possible. But we do have the crucial moment, ladies and gentlemen, of game number 1, and it was at minute number 5 here, around the turtle.
Just look at how tanky Doc was. Yikes.
So this was the first turtle, right?
Yeah, it was one of the first, if not the first turtle, and it's right after that initial solo kill. That was the big fight we talked about. The morale boost was there. The 5v5 that RRQ were waiting on was there as well. There was no pick-off chance at all. And that's partially due to Edok here as well, the MVP, the player of the game.
Hey, I'm a big fan of Edok, man. I like how this guy plays. I like the vision, huh?
How big?
How big of a fan?
How big of a fan?
On a scale of 1 to BTR, kind of like RRQ levels of, you know, yeah, cool.
This was the MVP
Respect.
presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series, by the way. As we take a look at what exactly he did to make Mirko such a big fan on a scale from 0 to Bigatron.
This is the solo kill. He just took it.
Ah, interesting.
No respect from Shive.
And afterwards, immediately look at this. Ether, out of all people, gets left out right in the front line. That's exactly what RRQ identified, jumping on him immediately. And the revitalize and the difference in sustain and damage allowed them to get so much value. Sutsujin falls here, but at that point the damage is done. Toy is farming up a storm, stealing camps, pushing the waves, and from there, once the momentum is on the side of RRQ with a comp like this, man, you just do not win at distance, man. Load is that damage.
This is it. Yeah, it was Toy with the Sky Piercer. This was a bait, by the way. Shiva got baited by Edok, and then he gets cut off by Edok too.
That's the Gatot Kacha power we're talking about. 1v1 against a marksman, he can take that, right? Due to the passive, the physical damage reduction, and the extra healing you get as well.
The Granger Farsa combination is just ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous. What is that damage? It's null.
And that was Granger with a fighter emblem, by the way. Like, a lot of Grangers go for assassin emblem for more damage, more penetration. That was a sustain, well, at least sustain-ish build with the fighter emblem.
Why did he go for the fighter emblem in
I
this?
think he was just trying to survive, man. He thought, early game would probably go to Na'Vi. He went and snowballed, so it didn't really matter in the end.
And in the mid to late game, if RRQ do recover, having that extra sustain allows the Granger to just stand there out in the open in the Land of Dawn without any real requirement to go back to base. But yes, looking at the emblems here, both Dairon and Toy running the Festival of Blood, and they have the Garukacha as well with the Revitalize. We talked about how teams are preferring this longer duration fight. When you have a Revitalize, when you have 2 extra emblems for sustain, especially the emblems, it's not a massive game-changing thing, but overall, throughout the course of a 13-minute game, it does add up.
13 minutes and 13 seconds. 13.
Season 13.
It's
I'm
not
trying to find like the connection. During season 15, but I'm trying to follow up.
Okay, let's take a look at the post-game stats. Rich Guy, the carry, Sandra, best all for RRQ.
Yeah, everything is just completely monopolized, and there's zero damage
taken. Na'Vi damage taken.
Where?
Damage taken. Na'Vi 1 damage taken.
Oh yeah, but we were talking about the photo.
That's a weird flex though.
That is a weird flex.
I got the most damage taken, y'all. I'm tough. In a street fight, when the commentators start saying, yo, that guy's so tough, he's struggling, man.
That is true. Wait, are you saying E-Dog was struggling? He took a lot of damage, man.
I mean, that is not what I'm saying. But yeah, 0 damage to Tarbot from Na'Vi, man.
Yeah. Despite having a Moskov.
Which is why I was saying, despite having, derailing the initial...
Wait, that's not possible. Oh,
What?
wait, it is.
It is. If you don't get, early game
'cause I
turret,
thought-
damage to turret gold doesn't count as damage to turret, to the turret itself. It's just a shield.
What damage by minions? We have to get back to you guys.
Don't think so. No, I don't
right
think so. I think
question.
it counts.
It counts.
So the minions just did not touch the turrets.
At all.
That's crazy.
The real
Absolutely
turrets,
not.
the turret shield probably. The real turrets.
Don't touch turrets, guys.
Well,
That's the moral of the story.
You want to touch turrets in it.
No. You want to attack it.
That's how you win.
You don't want to touch it.
Yeah,
Why would you?
Oh.
Right?
You gotta touch it to attack it, no? No? No, okay.
I mean, it all depends, right?
What's the definition of touching?
Like Badang cannot shoot the turret.
He
has the touch. He has
punches it.
Yeah, but that's a touch.
Is that a touch?
Yes.
I mean,
would you say that you touched Miracle by punching him? Would you be like,
yeah, that's a weird way of phrasing it.
Right?
But I
What do
do
you guys
think
think?
that technically it does apply.
okay?
Sense.
On a serious note, I think Na'Vi did well when it was still according to the game plan that they wanted.
But it feels like
as
rebellion
soon, exactly. But like as soon as things don't really go the way that they planned it, especially after the moments in the early game, it doesn't seem like they know how to adjust from that.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the debut of Rebellion in Season 8. Winning in the early game, doing really well, and then falling out completely. At least the Rebellion last season, we saw some pretty good developments, I would say. Like, they were able to control in the mid-game with Matt, King, M-A-T-T, XPTR,
You know what
by the
reminds
way.
me of
What?
last season? BMO.
BMO?
He's
This
back
guy
in the
is BMO?
Galaxy Zone, bro.
This guy?
No, the next
That guy.
Oh,
There
that's
you go. That's
BMO.
BMO. Hi, BMO. And you guys can actually sit with BMO in the front seat, front row, if you guys have a Galaxy device, a Samsung device.
Hey,
you
man.
can go sit in the Team Galaxy Zone with BMO.
I don't want to flex. I just got myself an A55.
Really? Did you bring it?
I didn't bring it. It's a
Oh.
phone that I have an S25 that I could, use here on
flex.
you want me to-
I bet it was expensive.
It actually, my script was on there during the opening. So I just, because the screen's just so good, I could hold it.
Was
no
it expensive
problems.
though?
Of course, it's expensive, but there are promo codes later that you can find out if you guys keep watching.
Yeah, they're affordable payment plans. For sure, if you want to get yourself a quality device like the Samsungs, man.
S25, by the way. Got rid of the previous. I'm not going to mention the brand, but you know what it is. This is the better one.
So ergonomic.
What happened to your S24?
Oh, no, that one's still at home.
So you're just collecting Samsungs now?
Of course. Why would you not?
Richest
You
caster.
not upgrade your phone every time they
Richest
have a new
caster.
one?
Richest
I do
caster.
not.
I
You don't?
I don't.
You're still
Nah,
stuck with your
dude.
S22?
Huh? Yeah, it works just fine all these years, man.
But like the additional, there's a lot of things that they update, Oh, awesome intelligence, by the way.
Talking about updates, there's actually an update to the RQBA roster Right, we have Michelle sitting up front in the hair cam by Head and Shoulders. And if you guys want amazing hair like the brand ambassadors of RRQ, you guys can go ahead and buy one in your nearest store, bro.
Why did you get really sad towards the end there?
Nah.
I think she misses the
I'm
old...
sad. I miss Eudora. Where's Eudora?
Exactly. I miss the
It's-
Gatot Kaca, dude.
Right? It's
When
yeah.
he's
Oh my
meta,
God. Who's
they
that?
decide to take him out.
Exactly. Wait,
and
that's a weird decision.
Hey, but I know
Oh, I
exactly
can
what
double
Moonton are
combo
trying to do
this.
here. What?
Double
I mean,
combo.
Mia is the MLBB mascot. So you gotta go Mia.
Double combo.
No, listen, that is you not here, you know?
This is an important device, Chana. We do not pour.
That's
put it
why
on
you
my
put your
pool on
hand
this.
out.
Don't put it on my Samsung S25.
That's why put your hand out. It's cheaper. It smells really good, guys.
I
Okay,
know it does.
I'll give it to you guys.
All right, there you
All
go.
right.
Take this out of your hands.
The Mia one is my favorite. This one, oh, this is the lemon. Okay, so they updated the pictures, the
But
graphics, but it's still the fresh lemon.
The
fresh
lemon.
Yeah. Chef doesn't like this one.
I like that one.
The flavor, not the Head and Shoulders.
Yeah. This is like that particular one's kind of overrated.
He said lemon is overrated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He prefers mint. He prefers the mint one and all the other great Head and Shoulder versions.
What happened to Lemon?
What happened to Chefin?
Good question.
Where is he?
Good question. That's a good question, guys.
Figure out.
You can figure that out
Better look it
on
up.
your own. Clip that.
You want to do a ping test?
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
With the
Wait, I don't have a
Samsung
Samsung phone.
You can take it for
What
now.
are you gonna use?
Don't worry. Don't
He's
worry
gonna
about
connect wirelessly to his phone backstage.
Wait, I'm connected to the players.
What?
Wait, what? What did you say?
I'm connected to the players in the ping test. Wait,
can
why
hear
am I
him?
here?
Wait, I can hear him too.
Wait, let me get out of this room. I don't think I should be here. I don't want to lose my job.
Look at this.
X Magic.
The Magician from MDL. That's a cool name, dude. Unfortunately, his team was the one that, you know, was magic tricked earlier.
Oh, man.
But maybe in game 2, he can
That's a
find a
logo.
moment of his own here. Because again, looking at the achievements of this man, definitely not a pushover, right? A lot of people might think like, oh, dude, the guy ain't that good. Compared to who, right? He's still a pro-level player. And, you know, sometimes they need time.
What did you guys think about Rin's performance earlier on the Farsa? Because we're talking about X Magic, and we were talking about Rin's earlier on. Do you think it was a good performance?
I think when it comes to the aggression, Rins has always had a great aggressive mindset. So when it comes to flickering forward with the Farsa, right, moving forward right in the face of danger, Rins was doing pretty good. But when it comes to getting caught mid-rotation, right, avoiding flank attempts, I do feel like there were some holes there that Navi definitely were trying to take advantage of to try and ruin the whole setup, the whole formation of RRQ.
What about Toy?
I think Toy played it really solid. Again, this is the classic Toy. When you give him Granger, he just farms up. He plays very safe, and then once he sees an opening, he goes for it. If he doesn't see an opening, he won't try to create that opening. He's just a safe player, and that's what we saw earlier. He played, followed up, Edoc a couple of times, followed up Rins a couple of times. Those are the risk takers. All he needs to do is chillax.
So that makes him different to Skylar.
Yeah. Yes, but Skylar was in his early seasons. He was also like that.
He was also safe.
Very safe player.
I think later on, Skylar becomes someone who can do both, right? I think for Toy, we haven't really seen the other side so far, which is why the Granger pick was just so valuable, right? It allows you to just stick in the back, chill out, and still be relevant, still do damage.
That's why I was questioning why Moskov over Granger.
Yeah.
Right?
Ask
It's like,
Coach Aldo.
Coach. Oh, it's Coach Do now.
Oh,
Coach
sorry.
Aldo,
Sorry,
right?
sorry.
Say goodbye
Get
to
with
the
the
AL.
program,
He's
Eterna.
removed the L so that he could get a dub now.
New era, guys.
New era. It's Coach Do.
Coach Do.
No L's in his name.
Nope.
No L's in his game. Well, actually, now one L, but he can try to reverse sweep and get 2 wins to overwrite the L.
Yeah.
But that's not all, though.
That was really good, Arashi. That was actually really good.
We have to wait and see if there's more for now.
But he is the drafter, right?
Yeah, I mean, he should be, unless Coach Farr, analyst.
Is it Far or Raiden?
Well, he was Farr, now he's Raiden.
So it's just a name change.
He should have changed his name to Close. It would have been better. Like, he was Farr, now he's Close.
Maybe he's Raiden up close and personal, like Raiden, you know, like going on a raid.
The first one was great, Arashi. I think we should stick to just
Like,
that
I
first
think-
one.
Too far? Yeah. Like, it was good, and then you took it too far.
Although was good.
Ooh. Oh,
Wait a minute.
is this?
Yes.
Oh, it is. It's Mr. Danny Engels.
That's welcome, Danny Engels, Director Global Operations from Team Vitality, who is actually the female team, women's team for Vitality, is in MDL. We would love to see perhaps a new team joining us for season 16. I don't know, you know.
Teams?
Make it happen, Mr. Danny. Make it happen. Wow.
I think OG is asking for a jersey.
I would love a jersey too. My idol is Zaiwu.
He's screaming XL.
He can't hear us. That's so unfair, dude. He's hearing OG loud and clear.
Hey, no! Hey, he's getting the jersey before us! We gotta get a Vitality jersey. We gotta get a Na'Vi jersey, to be fair. Dude.
So we have Team Liquid, Na'Vi, maybe Vitality next.
Again, technically they're in the region already, just not in the MPL just yet. That can change, you know.
Yeah, technically they are. They already have an Indonesian team.
That's true.
It's only one more step to actually show up in the MPL.
How many yellow teams are we gonna have if Vitality joins in? We already have Na'Vi and Onyx.
RQ.
RQ is orange,
fine.
but that's three yellow
But
teams.
it's a similar, it's like a different shade.
So
it's like on the same spectrum.
that. You gonna categorize the yellows now? Yellow teams?
I mean, that's how I highlight them on my notes.
Okay.
Yellow.
You wrote that they're on the spectrum?
Yeah.
I see. The spectrum of yellow.
The spectrum
Yeah, the
of
yellow
yellow.
spectrum. That's cool.
That's actually true,
I
right?
didn't know you were into color theory like that.
Is it a... Okay.
Orange is the spectrum of yellow, right?
Yeah.
Speaking of, though, he's here now. Look at him.
He looks
Oh.
fine.
Strategizing. He feels maybe game one. Guys, it's
Maybe
game one.
no Moscow in the first phase.
I agree.
Maybe prioritize something different. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, the changes, the adaptations from both of the coaches as we head into the drafting phase for game number 2, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. It looks like both teams have actually opted to stay on the same side. Phobia's once again banned out alongside with the Matilda and Harris, so still the exact same Jushin Fanny. Oh, but this is the difference. Luo Yi is left open for grabs now for RQ to pick up if they want, with the Joy being banned out.
Are they baiting it, right? Letting RQ take it in exchange for something of even greater value? That's quite concerning, man. Considering that Na'Vi banned both the Luo Yi and the chip, I feel like that just shows how dangerous that macro gameplay is. So, if Na'Vi wants to go for the Granger, let's say, by letting RQ get one of those tools, but then RQ can just play the flanking game and still neutralize that amazing front-to-back that the Granger provides for the team.
I think Suyo would be a good option to go for, and they do decide to go for the Suyo. Now that the Joy isn't up for grabs, I really wonder what Na'Vi have planned here. I think picking up the Granger will be good, but then you're going to have to be careful of the Aerothel pickup that will surely come through with Toy there. I think safe choice for GS would just be to go for the Gata Kacha. That's what I think. Gata Kacha.
So no Luo Yi?
What?
So don't pick up the Luo Yi?
Luo Yi... yeah, I don't. If they're confident in X Magic, I think Gatot Luo Yi could come through, but I think the safe one would be Gatot Granger.
Okay.
Gatot Granger, I like that idea as well. Again, because we've seen the Gatot alone being a great counter to the Granger, but Na'Vi, they make the first move, they get the Granger and the Luo Yi. Right, so no real flank potential just yet, but again, we just mentioned the Gatot Kacha can fill in that role. The chip, I wonder, is that on the table? Right, it was banned, so it's definitely relevant to the discussion for now.
So you think Irithel maybe the chip? What's the next pick? CC. Why CC?
CC is like the only laner that cannot lose right now. Like CC is him. Well, CC is her technically in the XP lane. There's no way to beat the CC in lane. You got a ganker. It's really good. Dyren also a comfort pick. Irithel, good counter to the Granger. It's a counter matchup, really good against the Granger. So that's why we see the Irithel. I think this is a great start for RRQ's draft. I think they were also expecting the Gatot Kacha to come through for Na'Vi. That's why they ended up going CC.
And by all means, the CC can be a great tool to dive backwards. If you can get the CC right onto the Granger and the Luo Yi, these are both heroes that aren't really all that mobile, right? Unlike a Moskov, it can kind of be a bit safer, have some self-peel. The Granger and the Luo Yi, if they're just run down by the CC, it's a dangerous situation. So you fully expect some more crowd control from Na'Vi, I think. They have the Badang right now, but I feel like after game number 1, where they were kind of comboed, they would want to find some more.
I mean, they're going Badang again, but I didn't really feel Cars' presence on the Badang in that first game.
I personally think the Badang is good, especially on Cars. I saw a lot of the things that he wanted to do in game 1, but unfortunately the enemy team just snowballed out of control for him to actually be impactful. The rest of the team weren't able to, follow up completely. So with the Lo Yi, they should be expecting to win out early game. Hopefully a bit more with the mid-prio, but yeah, Hanzo does get banned. Hanzo, first appearance is a ban in the second phase for RRQ.
No, the Farsa banned out by Na'Vi themselves. I wonder if they're intending on going for something like a Yeve. When they're talking about distance, that usually comes to mind. But for RRQ, there's a bit more options they can try and go for right here. All three heroes so far are pretty mobile. They can kite back, they can kind of chase forward as well as go for dives. I think they really want to round this out. They can either go for a full dive with some more combo, or they can just go for a full mobility type of move.
But also remember that Na'Vi haven't yet to pick up a jungler.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? So do you think Nolan? Alpha? What's the answer?
I'm thinking either the Alpha or, well, the Hayabusa is also up for grabs technically.
True.
But Julian was a pick that Aether was able to utilize quite a bit in the previous season. I don't know if he wants to go back to the Julian here, because Julian Florin has been terrorizing ranked games in Indonesia. I don't know about you guys in other regions. So Badang Ranger plus Julian Florin looks like a very, very tanky composition with a lot of sustain in the mid to late game. They end up getting the Nolan out of the way. So something that can actually clear faster than the Suyo ends up being the GK in the end. So no hope, I guess, for the Julian. I think perhaps maybe it's still possible, but safer choice would be Alpha. Tigreal Edok though.
They can't go Alpha here, right?
Yeah, it's not the best, but at least you control the neutral objective.
You can farm a lot, because again, getting to level 15 very fast is a big trio, and up against a Suyo, it's going to be interesting. The Hayabusa comes through, but this is going to be a signature pick for Rins as well on the Yeve. They're going to have a lot of slows and also a lot of ways to capitalize. It's just a lot more all-rounded for RRQ, whereas for Na'Vi, it's looking a bit more all-in for sure.
Yeah, they have the Luo Yi, they have the Badang, they have the Gatot. I'm also excited to see Aether's performance, honestly, on an assassin like this Hayabusa. How he's going to be able to live up to that assassin nature that he once had.
They gotta be careful in the early game though, right? For the Hayabusa, neutral objective control isn't really the best. You need to get kills to snowball, to be impactful in the game. And I think RRQ, despite, having the Yeve, Iritha, a lot of squishy members, they have a Suyo and Tigreal, two really good picks to try to catch the Haya early.
So let's see how this all pans out. Ladies and gentlemen, as once again, we welcome you into the land of Dawn. Game number 2, match point in for RRQ as they hold 1 point over Na'Vi. And the big question is, can Na'Vi turn this game completely around and force the game numero 3?
All right, man. I mean, I'm concerned about how the synergy with the diversion is going to work for Na'Vi. Because at this point, they can all relocate, but they don't really have a solid, reliable way to actually go for those pickoffs. You can go for that harass. But in the laning phase, Gatot Lo Yi, the mid lane, is definitely oppressive, but that's not new. In game 1, that was kind of the similar story for Na'Vi. Looking at the emblems though, Master Assassins for Toy on the Irithel, and against a physical threat, but look at this, whoa!
Going revitalized already. Aether jumping back and forth, so Sujin caught again, is able to escape. No more quad shadow there, so Sujin does end up getting the Lethal Wanderer. And Aether is now on the way to purple. Sujin, level lead, mid lane. X-Magic, no mana, Rins. Now bullying him and Hanafi.
So this is a little bit of a similar story as we saw in game number 1, right? It was Na'Vi putting the pressure in the early game. Oh, wait a second, 1v1?
Yeah, not too sure about that. Oh, Soul Sever does the same damage there. Sujin can blink out of the Shadow Kill. That's a concern for the Hayabusa.
That was close. But again, like you mentioned, right? Aether needs to pick up the pace, right? He needs to utilize the kill pressure that the Hayabusa can have in the early game because of the lack of control over the neutral objectives. We also saw earlier on, audience prediction, not surprised, 88% RQ.
I'm curious to see how Na'Vi is going to adapt when it comes to the ganking of the side lanes, because earlier they had some prio in the mid lane. The side lanes are relatively left to its own devices, and in game 1 was the Ranger along with the CC, right? But oh, look at this, Na'Vi
Should be able to survive for now. Rins has spoken him down. Does he commit the RWM? Yes, he does. Hanafi! First blood to Rins with the real world manipulation, and that means it's a free turtle to RRQ.
Yeah, really good timing. I mean, you wouldn't go full in with the real world manipulation had it not been for that neutral objective, but RQ's timing was impeccable. No Hanafi, and Na'Vi once again loses out on the neutral objectives. But what's the answer now from Na'Vi, okay? Because we also mentioned that they shouldn't have a say in the neutral objectives, but where's the kill pressure from this Hayabusa?
You have to wait and see where it comes from the mid lane, because right now Hanafi is still level 3, right? They're gang potentials, but it has to start with that diversion play, because otherwise, then this Loi just isn't being used to its full potential at all.
You can see the invade already happening here. Aether have to back away from... He uses Retribution on the green camp. That means RRQ could actually try to go for purple. I don't think they're going to risk it. Okay, they end up not going for it, but they will try to control top side of the map now.
Oh no, I'm worried about Shive.
There's a chance he can get ganked right here. It's a Yve, after all. The poke. Just poke, man. And Yve, always great at poking. But look at RRQ here, already setting up, sending Edok, looking for a chance. And Aether has to be careful here. Flicker. And that is a... Oh! No, Aether gets away. Edok tried. Aether responds over, burning the flicker and the implosion for just a quad shadow.
Oh, wait a second.
Good lane, RWM, Purify out. X-Magic gets away from the immobility field too, so able to escape from some of the threats.
But they are buying time, right? That's the thing, right? Even if you don't take down the members of Na'Vi, forcing a recall also gives you a little bit more time to move around the map and to set up earlier. And we can see RQ using that sort of in holding that 1-3K gold lead. What about the items? Do you see the differences? Wait a second though.
Stars going to be forced to flicker out there. He has the Thunderbelt completed already, so he's trying to stack out, but you have to wonder if it's a bit too late. He's not really being part of all these fights, but Edok forced to dash out away. I think Na'Vi has a good chance of trying to force RQ's hand. Let's see how they play around this. If they're going to use the diversion at all to maybe send someone towards the back line.
No flicker from Hanafi. Cars. Gonna the CC down. AOG and a fist crack. Rins cut down. Oh! Still able to escape with a flicker. Now Shibe trying to cut them down. Edok very low, and Hanafi won't be able to get the kill. Oh man, miscoordination in the back. It's a flight from Toy. Sutsujin deals with the Gatot Kacha. Toy gets a double.
That's a 3-4-1 trade. That's it. RQ. They get her hand in the neutral objective in the team fight as well. Only losing Dyron. RQ once again back in control.
Oh man, nothing is going well for Na'Vi right now. They went for the straightforward approach in that fight, and it almost paid off, right? They identified overextending members. They tried to go for wins there, used two ultimates. It just wasn't enough. RRQ, you can say they got lucky there, man. 2 members surviving on a sliver of HP. But at this level, I mean, luck can be considered some part of skill as well.
How did Rin survive?
I have no idea. They should have been taken down earlier there.
Just flickered out very much last second there. Ooh, look at this though, Dyron.
Yeah, a forced shadow kill. Aether can go back here. Dyron is just having fun. He knows he has the War Axe, and the Brave Smite help him with the sustain, and he actually gets away against the Hot Assassin.
What I don't understand is Na'Vi committed to that neutral objective, even though Aether was 1-2 levels below Sutsujin. What do you think was the idea?
I think they wanted to go for the kills first, right? The whole fight started not with a 50-50 on a turtle. It started with the pick-off attempt onto Rins. Unfortunately, it did not work out, but will this work out, actually? Oh, they get spotted, man.
Yeah.
Huh.
Shive walked out of the bush so early. I think tunnel visioning on just creeps.
And they divert... what's the term? They went with the diversion to their own side of the map. Usually you see more of a flank route to be a bit more unpredictable. But now they have too many tools to flank. They're not using any of them.
They've done that twice in a row now. They're playing the diversions very safe. Is it a little too safe? Do you think they should be being a little bit more aggressive with it? Nice prediction.
Yeah, I think it's okay for now. Because I don't think you want to go and flank when you're behind 3,000 gold.
I think it's going to be a bit too dangerous, especially with the threat of a great implosion from Edok, right? That might be what they're really concerned about. But right now, even the Granger prior that we talked about being so important hasn't really been allowed to be put to good use by RRQ. There's not a lot of moments where RRQ just stands there taking the Death Sonatas from Shive. In fact, it's Rins poking him down with the advantage with the spam ability.
But look at the way that RBO, wait a second.
I mean, they're all inning on Edok, but he's fine. Goes into the flicker, implosion, catches them. The Hayabusa goes to the shadow kill, but it's Hanabi who's now caught in the bad spot, gets taken down. Only Edok down for 3 of Navi's members.
They wasted all their resources on one hero, like you mentioned earlier on, and everyone else was able to capitalize over it. That information as well given to Toy, being able to jump into the back line and dish out that damage. It's yet another unfavorable trade for Navi.
So RRQ is forcing Navi to react to literally everything. If Dairon walks up too far, Navi has to retaliate. If Edok walks up too far, they have to do the same thing as well. They just could not have any... They were concerned about the counter engage from the Tigreal, so usually it makes sense. Jump on the Tigreal, there's no chance for Edok to go for the counter engage, but they were unable to secure the kill there, and it allows RRQ to get a massive fight.
Oh, shadow kill, doing a bit of damage. Oh, Aether. Dairon, curtain call, plays on him, no quad shadow, they go in the fist crack, forced out of it, Dairon! Playing the yo-yos in the vicinity of the base turret, does not matter. Toy gets a turret downtown, and it is all RRQ this game.
He tossed the coin. Aether tossed the coin 50-50, and unfortunately it landed on the one that he did not predict, losing that out. Trying to make a Hail Mary play onto Rins didn't quite fit the bill. Let's take a look at the items now.
Yeah, just not enough damage there for Aether. Only on 2 items right now. Whereas for Rins, despite not having any defensive items, he was able to survive quite handily there. That's because RRQ just walks around together, right? Partially in order to actually deny any kind of pick-off potential using the diversion. But Navi, again, just are out of position, man. They just have no idea what to do, how they want to play these fights. RRQ are the ones calling the shots again and again.
Wait, was that Shive with the Sky Piercer?
Yeah.
Oh.
9-minute Sky Piercer in a game where they're 6k gold behind.
Did Sky Piercer, he picked up the Sky Piercer early. Did he sell it and buy it again, that means?
Oh, diversion play? Let's see. Oh, here we go.
Wait a minute.
Rins is there.
Do they realize though?
The Lord just gets taken for free. Rins catches them, knows they are behind, and now they are caught in enemy territory. That's a stun over Aether, trying to go for the shadow kill. He goes in for Rins in the end, and his 2 members actually taken down. Hanafi walks up, but Dairon comes in to clean them up. The vengeance. Toy with a double, and Dairon 2. That is 2 doubles, a complete wipe out, and a disaster for Navi.
Oh, man. Oh, man. They were trying to use that diversion play to turn things around. But I guess they were banking on the fact that they were not seen. Well, feels bad.
You gotta be more proactive than that. They were sitting in that bush for a bit too long.
Time, yeah.
And at that point, the fight got started with all of them getting spotted by Rins with a great Void Blast. That's the other advantage of having a Yeve, the spammability. Spams it out in the bush, catches them, and at that point, they're just stuck, man. It's checkmate, literally on the chessboard of Rins on the Yeve. They can't get anywhere, but Lidok!
Another implosion, and Aether! Again, it has happened, Dairon against 4, and the baggy does not care! Continues to dish out damage, gets pulled back, and finally, Dairon pays the price of overextending.
Still a 1-for-1 trade though, right? Aether goes down, 1 member down to try and invade onto the inner turrets, and it looks like it could be defended. Wait, they're defending it.
They are defending it with Dairon down. Gonna be a bit too risky for RRQ to just go for a fight with only Edok as the sole frontline. Their whole playstyle hinges on Dairon and Edok coordinating on who's the front line, who's the counter engage. Oh, look at this, whoa!
No follow-up just yet. AOG comes down, Toy's gonna be very low, taunted up as well. Hanafi gets the shutdown, revitalize as well. Jin trying to dish out some damage, will be able to back away. Toy down, now diversion. Where are they gonna be sent? Right there, quad shadow over. Aether follows through with the shadow kill, and now goes in. Jin very low. Oh my god, 1 HP gets away. Lanes with the real world manipulation, catches everyone. And now it is X-Magic left
to go up against Dyron. 1v1, it's me and you, a mage against a fighter with a vengeance. That's Dyron with a kill. That is RRQ sealing the deal for a clean sweep. No one up. They will wait for the mini wave. 6 seconds for Hanafi. The wave cleared too fast for Hanafi to respawn. That is a 2-0 clean sweep for RRQ.
Welcome to the Brawl server, ladies and gentlemen. A Hail Mary play coming out from Navi with very aggressive maneuvers. That first flicker from Cars followed in with the AOG. They were able to take one man down from RRQ, but the diversion play after unfortunately did not work out for them once again. Clean, best of 3 by RRQ going to 0.
It's unfortunate, man. We were waiting for the moment that Navi will finally have that big moment, the do or die moment. Unfortunately for them, it did not work out. RRQ way too clean with it. Noticing, finding them every single time when they're hiding away in the bushes.
Wow.
Man, I mean, it's a harsh welcoming for Navi to Indonesia. For MPLID, RRQ, the runners-up, showing just how difficult it is to make it up top, to go up and debut here in MPL. Navi unable to create the chances that they needed to create with the Loyi.
And you know, they proved, RRQ proved. No Skylar, no problem. Well, I mean, this is just the first day, granted. But it looks like Toy is very reliable in that gold lane in the first game of the series. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to throw it over to the host interview with the winners, RRQ Hoshi.
Dan RRQ mendapatkan kemenangan pertama mereka dengan 2-0. Season 15 yang sepertinya lancar-lancar dan sangat apik nih. Gimana season 15 untuk tim RRQ? Gimana yo, Jin?
Ya, season ini ya kita dari awal lagi lah sama yang baru Toy.
Ada yang baru, jadi menurut kalian ini udah reset?
Ya Toy doang yang baru, jadi kita ngasih ilmu-ilmu juga ke Toy, jadi nggak reset dari nol lagi.
Nggak reset, menambah 1. Dan ngelihat kalau dengan hasil 2-0 ini berarti proses kalian berlima ini cukup cepat ya?
Ya lumayan sih.
Apa nih yang mungkin khusus kalian lakukan di season ini berlima untuk menghadapi semua lawan kalian di season 15 ini? Ada yang spesial, ada yang berbeda nggak?
Nggak ada sih kayaknya. Kita latihan kayak biasa aja. Paling cuman nobar-nobar bareng.
Biar makin erat?
Iya.
Oke, nobar-nobar. Dan ngomong-ngomong tentang lawan kalian. Lawan pertama kalian adalah tim internasional yang hadir baru di MPL Indonesia season 15. Menjadi pertanyaan tentunya, Lek Diren gimana menghadapi mereka? Tadi ngospeknya sangat kerat nih kayaknya ya.
Menghadapi mereka ya kita kasih yang terbaik aja sih. Karena kan kita dari awal lagi kan. Kayak kita harus respect pada siapapun.
Respect pada siapapun. Dan kalau ngelihat dengan tadi nih kan bisa dibilang sebelumnya kamu dan Skylar adalah pilar-pilar yang kayaknya yang menghidupkan suasana, yang menjadi lemnya dari tim RRQ. Dan sekarang udah gak ada nih Skylarnya. Untuk Darren sendiri, apakah sekarang kamu jadi kaptennya? Atau siapa nih kapten dari RRQ?
Rin.
Rins menjadi kapten sekarang?
Kaptennya berlima.
Kaptennya berlima?
Ya.
Gimana tuh caranya kalau kaptennya berlima?
Kapten...
Kasih tahu dong.
Gak boleh bohong. Bos.
Ayo.
Jadi, iya kaptennya saya.
Mengemban tugas baru berarti ya untuk Rins ini?
Ya lumayan.
Lumayan. Bagaimana dengan menghadapi season 15 dengan tugas baru pula? Ada nggak sih mungkin sesuatu yang khusus Prince harus fokuskan untuk season 15 ini?
Ya mungkin kita lebih komit aja sih di season 15 ini berlima gitu. Sama coach, sama
Berlima, spesial talknya. Dan kalau ngomong tentang RRQ, tentunya kita tahu keluarga besar RRQ itu banyak banget. Nggak cuma Kingdom yang ada di sini, namun juga ada keluarga-keluarga wajah-wajah yang terus terpampang. Ada yang spesial sesepuh yang akan terhubung langsung bersama kita di MPL Arena. Ada siapa nih? Halo, halo. Wah. Gede pisan.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Emang udah gede, Bude.
Ya, tapi di sini langsung heboh. Gimana nih kemenangan pertama untuk RRQ? Gimana lihat R7 melihat performa pembukaan dari mereka?
Ya alhamdulillah seneng lah. Semoga semakin kompak ke depannya. Karena kalau misalnya udah nge-stick together terus pasti strong terus lah.
Stick together. Tapi ngomong-ngomong sekarang ada yang stick together sama kamu di lagi nge-stream ya, lagi restream nih. Dan sudah tergantikan sama Toy di sini. Gimana ngelihat perubahan regenerasi dari tim RRQ tanpa adanya Skylar, seorang pilar yang sekarang ada Toy di sini?
Tetap jago lah karena kan partnya udah lama. Jadi ya Toy-nya dibimbing bareng-bareng gitu sama player-player yang empatnya udah nyatu gitu. Gak jadi masalah.
Gak jadi masalah. Bagus. Kalau ngelihat performa di match pembukaan, menurut R7 sendiri seberapa jauh nih tim RRQ akan melangkah dengan komposisi yang mereka punya?
Ya ini karena masih awal ya, semoga kedepannya bisa 100% lah.
100%. Berarti potensi RRQ dan juga Toy sebagai member baru dari R7 sendiri berapa nih nilainya?
Nilainya 100 lah, tadi solo kill kan, kelas tuh.
Kelas. Toy, solo kill. Welcome to MPL Indonesia, Toy.
Ya Bude.
Ada yang mungkin kamu ingin sampaikan dengan panggung pertamamu di MPL? Mumpung ada R7 juga nih sepuh dari RRQ, ada Kingdom yang hadir.
Tetap dukung kita aja sih buat lawan Oni kan.
Kamu nervous gak sih? Ini panggung MPL?
Enggak Bude.
Kok bisa?
Sebelumnya kan aku kan udah main di MPL kan. Di OS ini. Jadi udah aman.
Udah aman. Sudah aman. Ini R7 kalau ngelihat dari seluruh perjalanan tim RRQ sekarang juga regenerasinya banyak banget. Gimana sih ngelihat mungkin MPL Indonesia khususnya, lawan-lawan RRQ juga akan banyak banget.
Semakin seru sih karena kan emang anak muda itu lebih tinggi ya mekaniknya ya dibandingkan player yang lama. Dan refleks-refleksnya juga lebih ngeri lah dibandingkan yang dulu lah.
Makin ngeri.
Iya. Banyak outplay yang terjadi, kelincahan ini itu udah beda lah pokoknya.
Oke, tapi R7 ada nggak yang mungkin ingin kamu tanyakan mungkin dari gameplay mereka tadi atau dari pemilihan-pemilihan gerakan atau apapun yang ingin kamu tanyakan langsung kepada tim RRQ yang ada di sini nih?
Pertanyaan nggak ada sih, tadi udah bagus banget dari segi targetingnya juga di Ren yang lo ke belakang, di follow up sama teman-temannya, range ultimate-nya juga bagus banget gitu, Ido buka visionnya juga udah dapet banget, udah bagus banget. Tinggal dikonsistenin aja.
Konsistenin aja. Oke, kalau gitu, kalau dari tim RRQ ada yang mau disampaikan mungkin sama Babang R7? Keren tadi di Ren, follow up.
Buat Mas Paldi, support kita terus ya, jangan hujat.
Oke, ayo. Mulai.
Enggak, soalnya aku nggak bisa dengar suaranya. Aku cuma bisa dengar suara Bude.
Oh gitu? Oke, kalau gitu
nyangkut kayaknya ini
intinya
settinganku nih.
R7 minta didukung terus untuk tim RRQ-nya. Dari Dirennya juga. Dan jangan dihujat, katanya gitu. Seru banget pastinya. Thank you banget ya R7. Mungkin ada kata-kata terakhir yang ingin disampaikan?
Semangat sampai playoff, semoga bisa MSC. Jangan lupa hit to red nanti.
Hit to red, oke. Thank you R7 dan mungkin kita akan berjumpa di lain waktu. Dan hari ini memang spesial banget kemenangan pertama dari Dok sendiri. Kayak ngelihat regenerasi di season ini. Mungkin
Mas, udah ya, Mas?
Season-season lalu kayak kita ngelihat player-player anyar, player rookie itu hanya 1 digit. Sekarang tuh bertambah banyak dari semua tim. Gimana sih? Idok mungkin melihat tadi, seperti tadi banyak kawan-kawan juga yang sebelumnya ada di MDL. Lalu tim-tim lain juga melakukan hal serupa. Bagaimana Idok melihat nih season 15?
Ya lebih seru lah. Ya, pemain-pemain yang muda-muda juga ya pasti lebih panas.
Lebih panas. Kalau dari Idok lebih panas? Kalau dari itu yang ujung, Toy? Kasih dong kata-kata untuk kemenangan pertama dan match pertamamu hari ini. Dari Toy. Kata-kata untuk kemenangan ini. Dia tanya. Emang nih ya, abang-abangannya yang bisik-bisik, satu kata untuk match ini, boleh?
Mantap.
Mantap. Oke, kalau gitu terima kasih, kemantapan kalian luar biasa. Thank you semuanya, thank you Kingdom yang ada dimanapun yang ada di MPL Arena. Dan terima kasih untuk tim RRQC, inilah dia kemenangan pertama untuk Raja dari segala Raja. Tentunya dengan kemenangan 2-0 sangat cepat dan membuat kita semua jadi punya waktu nih untuk berbahagia bersama, karena sesaat lagi kalian harus siapin Samsung kalian, siapin smartphone kalian, siapin device kalian, karena sebenarnya Budi mempersiapkan bersama dengan MPL ada GoPay hadiah GG. Hey, ini kita dapat banyak nih ya. Karena di match ini GoPay akan bagi-bagi GoPay coin untuk kalian semua yang beruntung. Makanya sekarang buat kalian yang ada di sini, download GoPay sekarang juga. Karena kalian bisa meredeem GoPay coin secara gratis dan cepat. Nanti akan ada langsung di panggung ini, di layar ini untuk kodenya. Jadi step by stepnya akan Budi jelaskan langsung. Di download GoPay sekarang juga, udah punya, Kingdom udah punya. Udah, ini pendukung Navi juga kayaknya udah pada punya semua ya. Dan pertama, buka aplikasi GoPay, klik cek semua promo, lalu klik atau pilih voucher. Selanjutnya, klik kolom dan pilihlah punya kode promo. Lalu masukkan kode promo dan klik tukar. Kode promonya nanti akan muncul. Dan setelah kalian memasukkan kodenya, GoPay Coins otomatis akan diterima. Jadi tunggu apa lagi, udah buka GoPay-nya, udah siap belum nih? Ini dari season lalu yang semangat-semangat nih ya mukanya. GoPay Coins-nya udah pada banyak ya. Nabung terus. Udah siap semuanya? Siap. Kode promo akan kita buka sesaat lagi. Ayo, kita akan buka. Inilah dia kode promo dari GoPay. Hadiah GG. Woi, di bawah. Jangan sampai salah, ada angkanya, jangan difoto juga, kalau bisa langsung di-redeem. Karena ini siapa cepat dia dapat, siapa cepat dia beruntung, siapa dia tepat, dia pasti ngedapetin hadiahnya. Oh, berhasil. Wow. Udah pada seneng di sini. Gimana dengan halnya kalian semua? Udah ada yang teriak-teriak? Baru 1, 2, 3, Oh, dapat banyak, dapat untung, dapat GoPay. Seru banget ya, udah menyaksikan match yang begitu memukau. Dapat GoPay coin secara gratis juga. Waduh. Semuanya udah pada happy, udah pada dapat. Jangan sampai salah ya, ada angka 4-nya tuh. Ini tricky lumayan. Bikin mata kita, jari-jari kita, semuanya harus aware. Jangan sampai salah. Dan 2-0 telah usai, hadiah telah didapat. Saatnya kita mendengarkan bagaimana untuk permainan para player yang menjadi match pertama mereka. Match pembukaan dari RRQ dan juga Navi. Pertarungan yang menarik akan langsung di breakdown oleh para talent yang bekerja jadi talent. Monggo.
Thank you so much, Bude Clara Mongstar, for the Bagi Bagi GoPay. What's the English of Bagi Bagi GoPay?
Giving away GoPay.
Giving away GoPay.
Give it away.
Well, we don't have like a double word.
Share, GoPay.
Share, GoPay. I like that.
Yeah, I mean,
GoPay, share.
GoPay, share.
GoPay, share. But congratulations to RQ as well for winning their first match of the season. It's looking good. It's starting on the right foot for RQ. Do you think they can go all the way to grand finals again?
Ooh, I don't want to get too, too
So
ahead
far.
of myself. Let the Arashi
This
Hoshi.
early. Sorry.
Let the Arashi Hoshi come out, man.
Sorry. Too aggressive. Too aggressive.
Do you think TLID after match 2? We'll put her on the spot after match 2. Gotcha. Deal.
But my answers are always so neutral.
When TLID won, I don't think you were very neutral. Yeah, you were pretty outspoken.
What? Did you say crucial?
Yeah,
neutral,
I said crucial.
Crucial moment.
I said neutral, but sure.
Crucial moment, ladies and gentlemen. This was the moment, 4 minutes in. Arashi, Hoshi, break it down.
Yeah, it's Rins escaping. Like we said, how the heck did it even happen? Edok as well getting out. And that was one of the deciding. Up to that moment, the fights were somewhat close. But after that fight, I think it's only a matter of time.
And Edok gets the recognition he deserves. MVP presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series.
I don't like him on Beleric. And I think now we understand why I don't like him on Beleric. He was playing Beleric too many times at the M6 World Championship, dude. When he plays something like the Tigreal, the Franco, we see him just do wonders. But I think this game, player of the game for me was Rins. He played such a phenomenal game. How did he survive this?
Yeah, it's unreal, man. I thought that was a done deal for him right there. And he gets out, he still has the ultimate. Didn't pop it in the middle of that fight. But afterwards, it's just all Edok, man. The fact that he is just able to stay in the front line, right? And right here, tank all this damage and have the presence of mind to just go, hang on a second. We are the aggressors.
Look, it's more like a Na'Vi did that to themselves kind of thing, right? Edok was just like, oh, okay.
Wait a minute. Yeah, exactly. Just makes the plays happen after that. And again, it's not just the engages, because, with decent mechanics, you can engage pretty easily, but it's also where he's able to actually find some of these members, right? Kind of stop Hanafi when he's trying to go for the sneakier moves around the map. And after this fight, that really seemed kind of close. Dairon just locked out the show, man, with a CC. I think he deserves a bit of a shout out there too. These 2 games, his CC is absolutely menacing.
Yeah, like I would say most of them performed. Like Rins did amazing. I think Toy was very good as well. Like he didn't make crazy plays, but he was reliable.
He didn't have to make crazy plays,
exactly.
Right?
Just too much damage right there, though. I mean, just playing it safe, right? This is why people say RRQ plays it in a more textbook fashion. Because they get these compositions where it's all about not messing up. You don't have to do anything too crazy, right? 1v5s and all that. But when you don't make any mistakes and you just
Dude,
Yeah,
2 games,
2 games.
no turrets.
No turrets.
Not
That's
even like,
rough.
at least maybe you don't get the turret, but you can hit it once. Wow. Just once.
But shout out to Kars' dad for buying us food again.
Hey, Mr. Wijaya. Shout out to
W.
Mr. Wijaya. Always
love you all.
amazing. Just gonna get a random shout out.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Navi as well, man. Because that was their debut. They can obviously improve. They can progress a lot. We saw Team Liquid last season do the same thing, but that was with like swaps. Maybe Navi could swap. But to be fair,
Worshipal?
XBTR rather. See, but to be fair, again, it wasn't an absolute stomp. There were some fights that were seemingly quite close. I mean, that fight
there's
in the crucial
potential.
moment, right? If Rince gets taken out right there, right, they get some more momentum. You know, there were some moments there that really hinges on 1 or 2 moments happening for RRQ. So, all things considered, right, it's not a bad debut for Navi, technically. Not awful. Not great, not awful.
Not awful.
I don't know, I just keep on thinking the
What's
zero
the
damage to turrets.
definition of awful? Because 12 minutes and 13 minutes.
And 0 damage to turrets.
And almost 10k goal lead in both games.
It was a harsh welcome to Indonesia, to MPL Indonesia for sure.
Not too great.
It's okay. They were up against the runners-up as well, you know, RQ.
True.
Would you rate RQ in top 2 this season? Because I wouldn't. Based on their lineup. Not off the bat, I think.
Not off the bat.
I think from day 1, top 2, I feel that's a bit too ambitious. I feel they're going to do okay. They'll be, you know, they'll make it to playoffs. I think so, I think so.
Who's your top 2?
Ooh.
Don't say Bigatron. Okay, you're gonna say Bigatron and TLID.
And Onyx.
Wow!
Yeah,
I feel
okay.
so...
Betrayed.
I feel so betrayed.
No, but on a real note, I think so. I think Bigatron and Onyx. Hey, I said this last season in the playoffs. They both didn't make it to M6. So I think if you're a TLID fan, you'll be happy that I didn't choose TLID.
All right, what's yours?
A-Rod and Aran are probably happy too right now.
Top 2.
Top 2? Oh man. So 1 is RRQ.
Yes.
Okay. What's the second?
Maybe it's Onyx, huh?
Oh, see? Onyx, bro. Onyx good.
Loser interview, by the way, ladies and gentlemen.
Yap, ini adalah panggung pertama bagi tim Navi. Dan melihat hal ini, Bude sudah bersama dengan analis yang dulunya Far, sekarang jadi Raiden. Kenapa ganti nama nih?
Dulu nickname Far terlalu baik aja, nggak bisa marah sama sekali. Jadi kalau misalkan, jadi harapannya ya ganti nama Raiden jadi bisa ada marah-marahnya, tegas-tegasnya gitu lah kan.
Jadi
gitu Bude.
nggak memberikan motivasi-motivasi lagi nih?
Dikit lah, dikit aja dikit.
Lebih ke marah-marah sekarang?
Marah-marah, motivasinya marah-marah.
Oh, motivasi sambil marah-marah. Tapi kalau ngelihat dengan hasil pembukaan kalian, apa reaksimu?
Ya kalau misalkan ditanya udah pasti kecewa sih Bude. Cuman ya udah kan kita first match, terus tim baru first match, ya banyak player baru juga kan yang baru naik dari MDL. Ya sebetulnya harapannya sih kita nggak berekspektasi apapun di first match ya Bude. Apalagi lawannya kan minggu ini ya hitungnya 2 finalis season lalu gitu. Sebetulnya nggak berharap apapun, cuman at least pengennya sih sengit gitu. Cuman ya udah kita reset aja lah Bude. Kecewa pasti, cuman ya udah reset aja nggak apa-apa.
Jadi berharap untuk pertarungan yang sengit, namun
Iya.
hasilnya tidak demikian.
Tidak demikian.
Two one-sided untuk 2 game tadi.
Betul.
Apa yang tidak sesuai rencana kalian nih?
Ya mungkin dari merekanya mungkin apa ya? Ya salah satu contohnya mungkin Bude targeting aja mungkin. Kayak ya bingung lah, ini ada yang pengen kesini, ada yang pengen kesini. Mainnya terlalu bebas aja sih kalau dilihat. Nggak sesuai dengan yang di scrim gitu. Jadi kayak ya mainnya misah-misah gitu, bebas suka-suka gitu. Jadi ya kayak masing-masing lah, nggak kayak di scrim. Ya mereka bilang juga vibes-nya beda, jadi ya butuh adaptasi nggak apa-apa.
Banyak eval dong malam ini.
Ya, lumayan sih.
Lumayan ya.
Dikit lah.
Tapi Navi hadir ke MPL Indonesia dengan 7 playernya. Dan ada subs juga. Kita juga pasti di sini banyak banget tadi Bude baca penasaran dengan pemilihan player yang akan dimainkan. Seperti halnya Ether dan juga Horsey-Paul. Bagaimana tuh untuk memilihnya?
Itu kita milihnya berdasarkan diskusi dari coaching staff, terus kita juga nanya-nanya pendapat player juga. Ya terus performa selama di scrimnya juga, ya berdasarkan hal itu aja sih kenapa dipilih Ether. Semuanya juga kelihatan gitu, apapun decision making, ya performa di scrim sama apa ya, ya kepribadian segala macam semuanya dinilai sih Bude, apapun ya comms semuanya dinilai sih. Dari situ aja sih kita nilainya, ya coaching staff sih sama player juga udah sepakat gitu. Kalau minggu ini, kalau tadi yang main Ether.
Oke, berarti nextnya masih bisa berganti tergantung hasil scrim.
Tergantung hasil scrim
Dan
sama
lain-lain.
performanya juga, lain-lain ya.
Oh, begitu banyak ya yang dinilai. Namun kalau dari yang sekarang bukan VAR, yang sekarang namanya Raiden. Kalau Raiden sendiri hari ini notes-nya pasti banyak banget.
Lumayan
Bagaimana cara mengejarnya untuk besok nih?
Mengejarnya, ya kita grinding aja lah. Malam ini kan kita ini dulu, apa namanya, reset dulu, refreshing dikit-dikit lah. Kayak ngobrol lagi, bonding lagi. Terus besok ya kita eval gitu, scrim lagi kayak biasa. Yang dikejar paling dari comms-nya sih, ya cara mereka connect aja satu sama lain sih. Itu sih yang penting. Yang kelihatan banget sih itunya. Sama mereka harus tahu lah ini konsekuensi ya, apa ya, realitanya kayak gini lah. Kalau kita emang performanya masih jauh banget dari finalis season lalu gitu. Ya kalau emang pengen bersaing, ya performanya harus dinaikin.
PD nge-solve ini dengan cepat atau tidak nih?
Harus pede dong.
Harus pede. Tapi
pede.
lawan kalian yang pertama, tadi RRQ, bagaimana kalian menilai performa RRQ dengan satu pilar baru? Ya ada Skylar, adanya Toy.
Ya sama aja sebetulnya, sama-sama jago aja sih. Bude sama-sama jago ya. Mereka juga, empatnya juga kan sama banget kan dengan season lalu. Sebetulnya sama aja ya, cuman mungkin tadi gak apa ya, terlalu one sided aja, jadi gak terlalu kelihatan Bude. Ya oke lah, tapi
sangat disayangkan berarti
sangat
nih.
disayangkan. Jadi biasanya kan kalau performa MM dilihat dari late game-nya gimana, cara dia ngedamage, cara dia farming kalau dia lagi ketinggalan, gitu-gitu kan biasanya dilihatnya dari itu sih. Cuman karena terlalu one sided jadi ya gak kelihatan. Sejauh ini kelihatannya ya bagus-bagus aja, jago-jago aja sih Bude.
Hei, akan menarik pastinya melihat bagaimana untuk tim Navi mengejar ketertinggalan. Match pertama sudah kelar, harus reset. Coba dong kasih tahu ke kita sekarang motivasi sambil marah-marahmu kepada tim Navi di match pertama.
Wah guys, kita tertampar realita banget sih ini. Kita nggak boleh leha-leha, nggak boleh apa ya, nggak boleh nyepelein sesuatu lah. Kita harus lebih disiplin selama di scrim, selama kita latihan, manfaatin, maksimalin setiap porsi latihan yang kita mau. Ya realitanya kayak gitu. Realitanya kayak gini. Kita harus bisa apa ya? Kita harus bisa keep up lagi. Tadi PD-nya juga udah bagus, tapi PD aja nggak cukup lah. Kita harus bisa lebih baik. Ya semangat aja nggak cukup kan. Kita harus kejar dengan gameplay yang lebih baik lah di match selanjutnya.
Masih baik-baik sih itu ya, nggak marah-marah. Kamu
enak.
harus bisa, Navi. Let's go.
Aduh. Gak enak marah depan kamera, gak enak.
Oke, dan kita akan menantikan bagaimana performa selanjutnya. Tapi untuk sekarang kita harus berpisah dulu. Sampai berjumpa, semoga nggak di sini ketemunya ya.
Oke Bude, thank you.
Thank you. Back to you.
And that was the loser interview. So I guess he did touch a little bit about what you were talking about targeting. So even he mentioned Ryzen. His name is Ryzen, right? Raiden. It's so weird because his name was Far and now it's Raiden and Ryzen. Oh, okay.
Maybe he's a big fan of that game with the swordman guy.
Maybe, Raiden.
Cyborg sword guy.
But even Raiden mentioned that he felt like there were things that it felt like both of that they were not connected as one team. Like comms, targeting, they were still playing as individuals and it was very different to how the scrims were.
Yeah, scrims are always different, you know? Like teams perform really well in scrims and then on stage it's completely different. They have to deal with the crowd, obviously, that it is very, very tough, especially in Indo, especially when you're up against RQ. You know, those fans are loud, man.
Loud.
Like the
They're
Kingdom.
right behind us.
They are.
I forgot how loud they were.
We all do, and then we get reminded very quickly as we get into the game.
But I don't need to remind you guys about the best device, the best smartphone in the business. Because you guys know already, right? Guys? Hello? Hello, are they there?
I think you have to talk to them
I don't
through
think
the
I
phone.
can. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go.
Is it?
It's them. It's the viewers right there.
Oh, I mean, is it working?
I think it is.
Wait, it's
It
ringing.
is.
It's ringing. Hello? Ah, finally, yeah.
There you go.
It's Joseph.
Joseph.
Hi, Joseph.
Rezabek?
Yeah.
JC?
It's JC. It's JC.
Joseph Charles Rezabek?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, okay. Joseph, I just want to remind you, you know, because I keep getting questions personally about what's the best smartphone for gaming. And of course, the answer will always be the Samsung Galaxy S25 series that Mirko got to. He actually leveled up his S24 to the S25, but he still has the S24 at home. But he wants the S25 because, you know, the latest release of the Samsung will make you an MVP because of the specs. It's top tier. It's powered by the Snapdragon 8 Elite 4 Galaxy processor. It's also built on a 3 nanometer processor, which is the fastest processor in the Samsung Galaxy yet. So
Nice.
this ensures super smooth lag-free gaming. Plus, your phone stays really cool during all-day gaming, so you'll have no problems with the lag. What?
Battery.
Miracle's here. Yeah, he's here. Oh, he wants to talk to you.
Mr. JC. Hello, Father. I'm just gonna tell you that the battery is also really good. I think it's like 5,000 mAh. The number doesn't really matter because it goes past 5,000, almost feels, you know, because it's a whole day of playing games, no problem, watching whatever you want, you know, the YouTubes, MPLID, MPL page, doesn't really matter. The design, it's new and fresh, man. It's like a new square one. It's a different design, you know, it's a bit more edgy here. And the phone is a must-have because you can get total bonuses, Mr. Father Man, worth up to 4.5 million IDR. The promo, wait, the promo is until 14th of March. He wants to talk to Rash. Rashi? Rash.
To me? The cashback.
Mr. Nice.
Cashback.
Tell him about the cashbacks.
So if you get it now, you get a total bonus up to 4.5 million. But it's only valid until March 14th,
Right, yeah.
2025, by the way. So don't take your time, Father Man.
Don't take your time.
Where?
Makes
Yeah,
sense.
go to the website, samsung.com/ID. Or you can just go on the broadcast and scan the barcode, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna hand you over to Eternal.
That's JC.
Miss you, Father. See you soon.
Oh, tell him to download the GoPay app when he buys the phone.
Oh, don't forget the GoPay app, by the way. What else? What else do I need to know?
I think you can get like 3 diamonds
3
for
diamonds?
each token.
You guys, Joseph, you can get 3 diamonds for 1 token.
GoPay.co.id/games.
GoPay.co.id/games. Yeah, on that website. Okay.
You can get spin for
Oh, you can also
prizes,
spin
gift
for
arena.
prizes.
In the gift arena.
And in the gift arena.
Wait, you can win GoPay coins, MLBB skins,
There's a lot.
smartphones, and an electric motorbike. Electric motorbike.
I'm just gonna assume that you heard that. Okay.
I think heard it.
Bye, Father.
Catches that far? That's
Bye. Yeah, see you soon.
Now that she's done talking to JC, now we're going to talk to you again. If you want to
Hi,
top
guys.
up diamonds on GoPay games for the best prices, guaranteed security, it's only around, I think, like 26,000 IDR, plus tons of extra promos.
That's amazing.
GoPay.
I was in shock.
It is a shocker. I
You
want
get
this
the
phone
GoPay
back.
app.
This is my... I'm going to play MLBB while you do ad-libs.
Well, I mean, of course Miko likes playing MLBB. He has all the new heroes and skins, right? Because he takes advantage of every single GoPay promo. What do you think he has all those skins you see on his stream, dude? That's all
GoPay.
GoPay.
That's true.
So, what are you waiting for?
Exposing him right now.
Hurry up and top up now to unlock new heroes and skins to be like Miracle. Okay, he's locked in now.
I'm queuing for rank. It
What do
usually takes a
you
minute.
want to talk about now?
I want to talk a bit more about the next game, but
Next
I mean,
game?
thinking about it
We
just
have a next game?
gets me, oh man, gets me confused, man. There's just so much things to talk about.
What are
We
you
have
saying,
a
Arashi?
next game?
What did
I
Arashi
thought you
say?
were queuing.
It took too long.
It took too long.
So if you're wondering who goes AFK in your games, it's Miracle.
I wasn't in the game. It took too long.
Sure.
Cancelled the queue.
Liar.
You might just be impatient because you're dealing with.
I am a Head and Shoulder user. I do not
Are
lie.
you itchy?
What? You're itchy. No, if you use
I
Head
thought
and
he was
Shoulders.
impatient because he was itchy.
No,
Yeah, that's where I was getting at.
No. Listen, if you use Head and Shoulders,
Oh, you're itchy.
you're an honest man.
You're an honest man.
Because only an honest man smells good and has good hair.
But also if you're itchy, you can use that too.
That's true because it actually does get rid of dandruff. It's anti-dandruff. So if you do have dandruff, yikes. But solution.
Solution.
This is Marky. This is the solution.
You don't like the Mia, you can
My
get the Geelong one as well.
Oh, if
So are you
you
Team Mia or
are
Team
not
Zilong?
an MM, I'm an MM, and I like Mia. It's cute.
Miss Mia.
Yeah. Arashi likes Zilong because he's cool. Yeah. You
I like Gatot Kacha or
You
Tigreal.
can. Well, you
because
can.
he's big.
But he's no longer part of Head and Shoulders.
Well, you know,
Maybe he is
sometimes
actually.
the past is okay to
Can
ponder on,
reminisce.
you know?
Can reminisce.
Wow, that's
you know,
really
some
deep.
things are better before,
Whoa.
all right?
Some things are better before?
Yeah,
Like
like a
what?
certain player being in this region before and is no longer in this region. So let's just go to the befores.
Yeah.
The-
I mean,
the
I felt the
before
same way
era.
when JM left, man.
Yeah.
Like, JM is JM, bro. XP tier.
Yeah, he took it really hard. For Miracle.
I think Yaoi also left, but who cares?
Certainly not us. No one here really, that big of a Yaoi fan. I mean, he's
Absolutely
cool and all.
None of us on the desk. You know, maybe in an Indo desk.
It's not like I cry over
I heard like
him
KB
every
is
night
a big fan of him.
or dream
It's like
about
he
him.
actually really likes Yaoi. He was like screaming Yaoi every single day when
Yeah?
he was here. Yeah.
Wow.
I don't
KB.
pretend to talk to him over the phone.
I heard that
or
word.
anything.
Yeah, I've never heard that before in my life.
Never. At all.
It's part of TNC now. So, fun facts.
So no longer do we get care packages. That's pretty unfortunate.
Care package.
Did we get like a gift pack? Yeah, we did, right?
Not us, like the Indo casters, right? Like that one fangirl on the other
Yeah,
desk.
yeah, but what is theirs is ours, right?
Oh,
We're the caster family.
So sharing is caring.
Share, go pay. And now share,
go
gift
pay.
packs.
There you go, guys. But we do still have one more match ahead of us. It's
Big
so
one.
weird being on Friday.
Because there's only 2 matches.
Yeah, because I'm used to 3.
Hey, but this next match will feel like a 3-match day because we have
3-match day.
Heroes versus TLID. Dude, we got the reigning champions against Natco. My goat.
Just him.
I mean, yeah, there's Key and Albert. Sure.
Just
Erlan,
Natco.
my goat. Oh my god, I cannot wait to see Erlan on stage.
The way you said it made it seem like it was Natco solo 1v5. I'm like, it's still ID. Natco.
But I have to say, Key and Albert being in blue is so weird.
Seeing Erlan in blue is weird. Oh wait.
See who?
Never mind.
Wait, really?
What?
Because I wanted him to be red.
Unfortunate.
But we got him on.
To
We
replace
got him
Ahmad?
on.
That's why. I'm like,
no.
what? Why?
Back in the day, you know, back in the day, we didn't really have. Anyways.
Anyways,
Anyhow.
we're going to throw over to a break before we get into our second match of the day. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. You're watching MPLID Season 15.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu. Berisik kamu ya. Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Kope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Kope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Kope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai hari.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
yang pertama di MPL Indonesia Season 15 siap memanas. Sang macan putih EVOS telah tiba. Dan kita melihat bahwa Afil, sang coach baru penuh pengalaman, siap memimpin perjuangan. EVOS musim ini memadukan player veteran dengan para talenta muda. Duet prot-prot yang kita nantikan. Mereka akan memberi tentu saja kita semua tantangan baru untuk EVOS. Pertarungan yang kita nantikan. EVOS siap untuk memberi ancaman kepada lawan mereka. Dengan komposisi saat ini, mampukah EVOS kembali mendominasi seperti season-season ganjil sebelumnya? Dan sekarang, sang juara bertahan telah bergerak. TLID datang untuk mempertahankan tahtanya. Sandeluka dan Facehager kembali memimpin The Cavalries yang masih percaya talenta muda jadi harapan. Setelah gagal di laga internasional, kali ini mereka datang lebih total. Mereka siap membalas keraguan dan membuktikan diri sebagai yang terkuat di tanah air. Match pembukaan akan menjadi pembuktian konsistensi mereka. Mampukah TLID tetap berjaya? Dan kita akan saksikan bersama match pembukaan dari duo biru. Dari MPL Arena dan juga yang ada di rumah tentu saja menyingsing jalannya pertarungan kedua di hari yang pertama di MPL Indonesia Season 15. Begitu meriah karena duo biru akan dipertemukan. Begitu gasik, begitu awal. Di mana tim EVOS Glory dan juga tim TLID. Duo biru yang punya histori berbeda di season sebelumnya. Satu berada di pucuk, satu berada di posisi ke-8. Kali ini mereka harus berhadapan satu sama lain. Dan tentu saja di sini Bude Clara ingin benar-benar menyaksikan bagaimana perkembangan dari tim Liquid ID dan juga bagaimana komposisi baru dari EVOS Glory yang akan mengguncang panggung MPL Indonesia. Kalau melihat bagaimana performa dari tim Liquid ID, kita nggak bisa menyangkal bahwa chemistry dari para player talenta muda yang benar-benar bisa membakar Land of Dawn. Namun kalau ngomong-ngomong tentang chemistry di EVOS Glory, sekarang mereka punya jawabannya. Ada dua sahabat yang masuk memperkuat pasukan macan. Siapa lagi kalau bukan dua prot-prot. Ada Albert dan Ki yang kali ini hadir berdarah biru. Mari kita sambut bersama-sama tanpa berlama-lama. Dan kita lihat bagaimana chemistry dari kedua tim ini. Inilah dia, Fabian, Aaron, lalu Ki, dan juga ada Albert. Yeay, halo.
Halo.
Aduh, seneng banget ya di sini kita ngelihat bahwa ada langsung dua tim dengan dua orang. Dengan chemistry yang tak perlu diragukan lagi. Kalau dari EVOS Glory sendiri, season 15 nih, kata-katanya untuk EVOS sendiri, di baju baru untuk kalian berdua gimana?
Semoga lancar season ini.
Semoga lancar, oke. Kalau dari Albert?
Sama, semoga lancar di sini.
Emang kembar ya, dua prot-prot nggak usah diragukan ya. Emang bener-bener dah, tapi kalau dari Fabian dan juga Aaron, bajunya doang yang baru buat tim Liquid ID.
Tes. Aaron ngomong, Aaron.
Oke, Aaron, season 15. Semangat apa yang dibawa oleh tim Liquid ID nih?
Semangat baru.
Semangat baru. Seperti apa semangatnya?
Semangat baru season 15.
Yeay. Oke, Aaron. Fabian tolong jelaskan semangat seperti apa nih ya?
Karena ini season 15, seasonnya baru kan. Jadi ya kita harus semangat baru.
Terima kasih. Memang ya. Tadi kalau dari EVOS Glory jawabannya kembar, dari Albert dan juga Ki. Yang sana juga cuma dibolak-balik doang. Oke, karena Bude ngerasa chemistry dari kalian berdua tuh sama-sama kuatnya, kita bakal bermain sebentar untuk mencairkan suasana. Ini panggung pertama kalian di season 15. Kita pemanasan dulu ya, adu chemistry untuk kalian. Siap nggak?
Ya.
Siap. Tapi kita mulai dari yang ini dulu ya, yang abang-abang dulu nih. Yang baru, anak baru kita ospek dulu nih. Dari EVOS Glory, pokoknya kalian dari kedua tim ini, mereka berdua harus menjawab secara bersamaan pertanyaan yang Bude berikan. Nanti Bude kasih pertanyaan, kalian jawab bareng-bareng bisa 3, 2, 1 jawab gitu ya.
Oke.
Kalau kata KB ya, KB pegangnya tim Liquid ID loh. Chemistry-nya lebih dapet. Profesor kita.
Salah dia.
Salah dia.
Salah dia, salah. Oke, kita buktikan akankah benar atau salah. Jadi siap bermain. Siap. Oke. Dan pertanyaan pertama nih untuk Albert dan Ki. Jawabnya semoga chemistry-nya bagus. Pertanyaan pertama. Apa makanan favorit dari Albert? 3, 2, 1.
Ayam pop. Sama ayam, sama ayam. Sama-sama ayam. Ayam pop.
Aduh.
Sama-sama ayam, yang penting sama ayam Bude.
Gimana MPL Arena? Bener atau enggak? Superfans?
Benar. Itu masih
Ayam
bisa
pop sama ayam
dikondisi.
goreng sama enggak?
Mirip.
Mirip, enggak. Beda.
Apa jenis itu?
Oh gitu. Saling membela ya, setengah, poinnya setengah. Oke, selanjutnya. Apa hero paling favorit dari Ki? 3, 2, 1.
Atlas.
Nilainya cuma setengah nih, belum naik yang satu job. Atlas yang satu job. Rangko.
Mirip juga. Sama-sama punya rantai.
Oh iya. Belain terus, belain. Tapi
Satu tipe.
aduh, mengecewakan ini ya. Gimana 2 prot-prot. Selanjutnya pertanyaan terakhir untuk kalian. Dari banyak role yang dimainkan oleh Albert, apa role favorit Albert? 3, 2, 1.
Tank. Ah, benar kan?
Tahu sih. Wah,
Benar. Tanpa di ini benar. Dia suka menteng gitu.
Benar.
oh bener, iya bener. Keren banget. 1 poinnya berarti dari kalian.
Total 3 ya berarti poinnya.
Nggak ada.
Tadi setengahnya?
Tadi setengahnya bonus ya, bonus. Oke. Ya, 2 prot-prot. Tolong ya chemistry-nya lebih di ini. Penantangnya nih, tim Liquid ID. Jangan
Siap.
mengecewakan KB ya kalian ya.
Siap.
Oh siap. Peraturannya masih sama. Jadi sudah siap dua-duanya. Pertanyaan pertama.
Terus.
Jika tidak bermain jungler, Pavian akan bermain 3, 2, 1.
Robert.
Nenot. Dito.
Main Roma.
Itu ginjalnya dicubit dari itu kayaknya ya. Oke, masih 0. Chemistry-nya meragukan nih ya berdua. Fokus ya.
Fokus.
Oke, selanjutnya. Tanggal berapa ulang tahun Eron Ziggy? 3, 2, 1.
13 Juli.
Gak tahu. Jadi nggak jawab. Sorry.
Kamu kecewa gak sih Eron?
Mic lu pakai.
Enggak.
Kenapa gak kecewa?
Gak berharap apa-apa.
Oh, sekarang inget-inget ya.
Siap.
Oke. Suka gitu. Pertanyaan terakhir nih, kesempatan untuk mengejar. Apa warna favorit dari Pavian? 3, 2, 1.
Hitam. Apa lu?
Coklat.
Hitam.
Coklat.
Dia tuh, aduh ya ampun, 0 poin mereka. 0-1-0. Wah, Pavian kok kayaknya kecewa ya.
Kecewa.
Padahal dari celana, baju, udah hitam semua.
Makanya. Lihat makin mata lu.
Ya.
Iya, tapi cara kalian membangun chemistry gimana sih? Saling tanya jawab atau saling bermain bersama atau gimana kalau untuk dari tim Tel ID? Season 15 makin erat atau tidak nih?
Makin erat.
Makin erat.
Ya.
Apa nih, semakin erat kayak season lalu kan udah erat banget. Season ini tuh kena gimana? Apa yang kalian bawa?
Bawa Reza Palevi kali. Ya.
Oke.
Makanya kita jadi erat banget sih season ini. Dia banyak memotivasi kita.
Tapi kalian merasa gak sih? Kalian kan berlima, player yang masih sama, berbeda dengan tim-tim lainnya yang banyak perubahan, AIUEO dan ABCDXYZ. Menurut kalian itu sebuah keunggulan atau malah bisa menjadi sebuah hal yang bisa dibaca oleh lawan?
Sul, jawab.
Ya keunggulan.
Keunggulan?
Ya.
Lebih seneng udah bisa start awal gitu berarti atau apa?
Sama aja. Yang penting kita bareng.
Yang penting bareng. Tapi ada sesuatu yang spesial sebelum kita ke E-Post. Akan ada yang ditampilkan di layar kita. Ada apa nih? Bude juga penasaran nih, apa nih? Apa nih? Ciluk Mbak, ciluk. Wih. Udah, duel jungler lintas generasi. Albert dan juga Pavian. Wih.
Dia tuh.
Apa Pavian? Apa yang kamu tunjuk-tunjuk?
MDL ID 6 nggak lolos playoff. MDL ID 7 tidak lolos playoff. MDL ID 9 tidak lolos playoff.
Woohoo, non-stop.
Oh enggak, ini enggak.
Oke, terus habis itu tapi season 14 sampai banyak banget tuh.
Oh iya banyak ya?
Keren
Emang
ya?
rezeki berarti?
Rezeki season genap.
Ya benar.
Oke, tapi lawanmu sekarang tuh Albert loh, Fabian. Gimana kamu melihat Albert?
Albert dulu sih idola gua ya.
Dulu?
Dulu.
Sekarang?
Sekarang juga.
Oh.
Makanya kemarin kan EVOS, pas ESL kalah kita.
Tapi apa yang paling... Bentar ya. Tapi apa yang paling kamu idolakan nih dari Albert nih?
Pas di RRQ, jago dia jungler ya. Main assassin.
Ada hero yang spesial?
Link.
Linknya Albert. Oke, kalau dari Albert sendiri, lintas generasi, kamu mulai dari awal di MPL Indonesia ini. Dari season ujung terus kamu banyak banget tuh perjalanan dari tim RRQ, lalu tim Onyx, lalu sekarang berada di EVOS. Gimana sih kamu menjalani hari-harimu, tahun-tahunmu, season-seasonmu di MPL hingga saat ini nih?
Yang penting semangat terus aja sih setiap seasonnya.
Semangat
terus benar. Jaga apinya, passion.
Dan sekarang kamu menjadi jungler?
Iya.
Yes. Dan akan melawan Fabian, darah muda. Kamu sendiri bagaimana melihat pertarungan antara seseorang alias Albert yang punya jam terbang panjang dan banyak dengan Fabian yang darah baru?
Jago dia kan juara juga kemarin. Terus ya emang lagi jago banget aja.
Waduh, lagi jago banget. Semuanya kelihatan sudah berapi-api dari keduanya. Thank you banget sudah bergabung di panggung MPL. Begitu panas, kasih tepuk tangan semuanya. Thank you dan good luck untuk kedua tim. Aduh jadi gak sabar, mereka bakal ngelanjutin apa ya? Kayak di panggung ini aja udah panas. Tapi kalau dari MPL sendiri, kita melihat bahwa MPL semakin ramai, MPL semakin seru. Banyak sekali aktivitas, banyak sekali pertarungan. Namun kalau kita melihat keramaian ini tentu tidak lepas dari dukungan kalian semua Superfans dan juga semua partner dan sponsor. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Munton. Supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official coffee partner Good Day, dan tak lupa juga kita punya partner ini Sports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, bersama dengan advertiser kita Kacang Sukro dan juga suppliers kita RSV Helmet. Terima kasih kepada semua yang terus bersuara untuk mendukung MPL Indonesia, khususnya season 15. Di mana season ganjil, season yang mendebarkan pula banyak sekali perubahan dari tim-tim yang hadir. Bukan hanya dari para player, namun juga dari gameplay. Seperti apa gameplay dari Duo Biru yang akan kita saksikan sesaat lagi? Mari kita cek bersama-sama. Inilah dia match penutupan di hari pertama MPL Indonesia season 15. Monggo caster.
Old versus gold for our second match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Our second and final match of the day, by the way, between EVOS, Glory, and TLID. We saw some of the players on stage earlier on with Bude Clara Monster, and they had a little bit of fun, but it looks like synergy and chemistry is favoring EVOS today.
Yeah, Fabian and RERUN Shaky had a disaster class of a game. There's 0 points. Not even his birthday. He doesn't even remember RERUN Shaky's birthday.
Do you remember Rashi's birthday?
Anyways, moving on from that. Hey, to be fair, they might not know their birthdays, but they are the defending champs. So, that means if you don't know your friend's birthday, you might be a contender to be a champion.
Are you in March or February?
See? No, none of us know. None of us know, man.
Is he March or February?
Dates are just, I don't know either.
What?
See,
You
don't want to, at a certain age, you stop celebrating your birthdays.
That's true, though.
Like their ages. But not me, I still celebrate my birthday. I celebrate my birthday too, man.
I don't really.
What are these
No.
accusations?
I don't. So he's kind of right.
Well,
But anyway,
Yes.
right? EVOS, Glory, and TLID. There have been so many changes with EVOS. And, you know, there are some, again, questions that we need answered today. And one of which we can actually ask you guys at home, and you guys can actually vote in. I don't know if it's going to come up right now. Is it going to come up now? Okay.
Oh, is it an audience
Maybe
thing?
later. The audience topic voting.
Ooh, okay.
So it's similar to the one we had before about Toy and Skylar.
Right.
Then we're going to have a new one
Oh.
for this match.
What is it? Which one? What's the question?
And that's it. What is the question? $1 million question.
Wait and see, I guess.
I think it's cool that we're getting interactive with it. You know, for the longest time, I remember watching MPL and it's like, okay, I'm just watching. But now I can kind of, you know, have an input somewhat. Yeah. It's kind of a cool feeling.
I remember the question though.
Okay, what's the question?
Oh, okay.
I can't. I don't want to spoil.
Huh.
But I remember. It's about two certain players.
Two
Okay.
players.
And a certain
Natco.
team.
Okay.
Natco.
Who's Natco? We have Erlan.
He's the mid laner. Natco.
Oh yes, Natco.
Natco.
I'm so confused. There's so many changes. But there are a lot of things that we also want to talk about with EVOs because again, there are so many changes, right? We have Albert and Key coming in.
AJ.
And then we have Natco swapping in from the gold lane into the mid lane. But going back to this, Prot duo being summoned.
Yeah. I mean, you want to give some more context on why they're called the Prot
So they're
duo?
besties, basically.
Yeah, so it was the Prot trio back in the day. It was Key, Albert, and Pi. They screamed together. They were very funny together, and they called themselves the Prot trio. But now Mr. Pi is no longer with us.
That sounds
He's
weird.
alive. He's alive, but he's just not in MPL.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for clarifying.
Yes.
Well, Albert definitely is. Looking very happy as well. The baby alien, who has been a baby for quite a while. These aliens, they mature so slowly, man.
Yeah, they do, I guess. But, you know, going back to the poster earlier on, we did see something kind of weird when it comes down to EVO's history. It seems like EVOs keep doing well in certain seasons.
The odd ones.
The odd ones.
The
So right
odd
now
one.
we're in the...
General. The odd one.
We're in the odd one?
Are we in the odd one? Wait.
Yeah,
We're
we're
in
on
the-
an odd season.
Oh,
Yeah,
odd
we
season,
are.
yeah.
Wait, what did you
I'm
doubt
testing
me?
you. I'm testing you.
You're gaslighting me.
No,
Okay.
I'm testing.
I doubted myself. Yes, it is an odd season, which is why a lot of people are expecting this to be the time here for EVOs to really make a resurgence as a big player in MPLID.
Question is, can the Prot duo be the ones to spearhead that kind of success?
I think so. I think at least if we're not talking top two, for sure they'll make it the playoffs. At least they won't be season 14 EVOs, you know, or even numbered EVOs. For some reason, in the even number seasons, they always fail to make it the playoffs. I think here they have a solid lineup with Albert joining in with Key XBTR, by the way. Another amazing rover to join in. I think they have what it takes to shock the world. Unfortunately, there were some cases in the mid lane, and they're gonna have to play Natco in the mid lane. He went from XP to gold to XP to mid. So a lot of role
All
swaps.
roll.
It's like Albert.
Albert went from
Kind
jungle,
of.
gold, jungle, yeah.
But he said on stage that he wants to be a tank.
He wants to be a tank, but Key's right there.
What do you mean?
Maybe they're gonna swap.
Key's right there. Key's the tank.
Oh.
Key's the roam. Like, I don't think you want to kick Key and then
Key
like,
jungle
get
confirmed.
Key, oh.
Interesting.
No, don't.
The secret weapon.
I remember in MSC 2021, Key played as mid lane, Renbo played as jungle. They had a whole role swap because Brands wasn't in MSC 2021.
How'd that go?
That was not... they lost to RSG MY.
You know, medium region. Pretty good.
Medium region.
I didn't say anything, guys. I didn't say anything. Let's go
Rashi
back
said
to
it.
the story.
I'm just quoting.
Let's go back to the storyline, right? Old
Yes.
versus gold. We saw Fabian and his stats earlier on.
Crazy.
And we did see a little bit of like a poster that went on stage regarding the, you know, the differences or comparison of journeys between both Albert and Fabian, who will be facing off against one another in the jungler position. I want the results. It came out and then it came back down. I want to see what you guys think.
What did you guys think? Did you guys say
We never asked the
definitely,
question.
doubtful, or impossible? I think impossible has got to be the lowest, right? Because
We never
there's no
asked
way
the
you said impossible. At least there's no way for them to be worse than last season, right? EVOs did not make it to playoffs last season.
All right, here we go.
Okay, so this is the question, guys. Can Albert and Key, the Prot duo, be the answer for EVOs to reach the playoffs?
24% impossible?
You guys voted for definitely.
Oh wow, man. I mean,
They're
the
trolls.
confidence.
They're trolls. There's no way they said 24% said impossible. It's reach the playoffs, not reach MSC. You know, if it's reach MSC, then maybe. But
I mean, they weren't able to get playoffs last season. Well, I
that
guess
wasn't without Albert. That was oh, damn. I didn't expect 24% of you guys to Key.
I don't know. I mean, because to be fair, all the options were there were two negative options. There was no like maybe or we'll have to see.
Isn't doubtful kind of like maybe?
Yeah. No,
like they're like,
doubtful is
maybe,
more leaning towards the nah, like nah.
But you're saying there's a chance.
A small one.
Small one.
Yeah.
Still
Crowd's
counts.
going crazy though. We got Evos and Liquid.
Because the players are in the middle, so the crowd is just going wild, dude.
What do you guys think? What was your answer?
Yes. I think
Yes,
they'll definitely make it to playoffs with Key and Albert. I think these two, even though they haven't played in the same team before, have the synergy. We saw it earlier. They guessed right on one answer.
The synergy's there. What about you?
I feel the synergy is definitely there because these aren't strangers, right? It's a bit of a weird situation where they haven't been on the same team, but they've played with each other a lot. You know, they are old acquaintances technically. So I feel like the synergy wouldn't be that big of a problem. There's gonna be a learning curve for sure, I think, but overall, I think they're gonna do surprisingly well.
Let's hope. Let's hope. I mean, all the fans are in the building right now. We have Evo's Yupi as well. Oh. Who's that? Angelica?
Yeah.
That's her name, right?
Yeah.
Angelica.
Yeah.
They're all there.
They're all there.
It's the gang.
Oh. Seems like we got a few messages here too. They're writing their... We got the Liquid fans as well in the building. We got a Liquid fan here on the desk.
I think she comes from more than one. She's not a Liquid fan. She's like...
She is Liquid.
There's multiple people's worth of like support.
Does he... Is that a nice way of saying that I have like...
It's like a nice way of saying you're fat. Because you're like multiple people.
That's kind of rude, actually.
You're just bigger than life.
I don't call you old.
Bigger than life?
Or a weeaboo.
Oh. Honestly, what's bigger than life is this matchup though.
I agree.
I think Evos has a shot. They were able to beat Liquid 2-1 in the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Season Qualifiers to Challenge Finals.
So, we'll just have to see and wait on the results because the players and the teams are ready. So it looks like TLID gonna bring up their main five once again. No changes. This is the defending MPLID champ lineup that we're seeing right now.
Well, the defending champions of MPL Indonesia, their first season ever as a lineup together. Three players that will charge and lead it. The young stallions, ladies and gentlemen, Liquid ID.
Led by the swag walk of Fabian, man. The guy has so much aura, that's crazy.
Sigma.
All right, man. That's just how they perform. They definitely look confident. There's no reason to believe that we can expect anything other than pure class coming from their gameplay. Today, though, against such a massive crowd, right? Such a fervent supporter base, can they maintain the quality?
That's a big question because on the opposing end is Evo's Glory with Reggie, Albert, Natko, Key, as well as Erlan. A new lineup. A lot of people are putting all their hopes in these main five with two veterans leading the charge as well. Let's welcome them onto the stage.
Welcome the White Tigers this time with backup. They've got new guns to work with. Mr. Key, El Momento, and Albert, the baby alien. Welcome to the stage. It's Evo's Glory.
Attempting to set the tone for the rest of the season. This is the first time we're going to take a good look at what they've prepared and what we can expect from the upcoming weeks. It's a big moment for the team, for the fans in the arena, and the fans back at home as well. We hope for the best.
Hope for the best. And let the fans do the rest. No, I'm kidding. It's just because they're so loud. But we are going to be welcoming the coaching staff. We have Saint Lucas and Facehugger for TLID. And on the other side, it's Abil and Caleb.
Abil and Caleb, they've been a team for a few months now. You know, Caleb was the analyst, the head coach before of Evos. Abil, a newcomer here in MPL Indonesia. A newcomer to MLBB.
Interesting.
You have to see what he can bring to the table, man. Maybe at this kind of situation, this is exactly what you need. A look from outside the usual perspectives, right? Something outside of the box. Considering the meta has so much potential to develop, right? For weird pick to show up in the beginning of the season, that might be a bit of an edge that Evos can take advantage of.
So speaking of the meta, we are moments away of going into the drafting phase. Now, we had a little bit of a feel as to the meta earlier on for MPL ID, but we're also going to take a look now at the keys to victory by the Samsung Galaxy S25 series.
For Evos, beware of Team Liquid ID's kiting playstyle. Make sure they get the best of El Momento to make sure that whenever they go for engagements, they can get exactly what they're looking for. And along with that, prioritize the power heroes for Albert and Key, the Proc duo. This is what they have to try and use here. The wide hero pool, the reputation of Key as an engager, of Albert as the highly mechanical jungler. They can use that right now to their advantage. And if they want to play mind games with it, they can. But if they want to go and get the trial picks, they can do that as well. Whereas for the side of Team Liquid ID, here's a victory by the Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Says limit Albert's farming pattern. Make sure that Fabian is the one getting that level advantage, getting all the resources. And if Aaron Shiki dominates that laning phase against Erlan, man, that's a great foundation to set up for that mid to late game that Team Liquid ID is just notorious for.
But my biggest question is, how comfortable is Albert on the Assassins?
I think he's still very, very comfortable on the Assassins. Obviously, it depends
Still
on,
S tier?
It depends on what picks. I think on the Fanny, he's never really been known for his Fanny, but on the Ling, I think he's still amazing, even though it's not in the meta. On the Hayabusa, he's great. The Joy, I think, is his specialty right now. When it comes to the Assassins that we have in the meta, it has to be him on Joy. But if we take a look at the other team, I think TLID might have a better Joy. In Fabian, this guy has been such a menace on many different Assassins, even the Nolan. The Nolan that was his signature when he debuted in MPLID.
There's just so much more heroes in his hero pool, unless of course Albert has been secretly training, right? Having a training arc, coming back full force. We'll have to wait and see, man, because for the longest time Albert, it's just Assassins, right? When the meta shifted towards fighters, we saw that reputation dipped just a little bit.
My concern isn't really for Albert, Key, these veterans. My concern is mainly, how's Natko going to do in the mid lane? This guy was a gold laner for like 2 seasons for MPL Indonesia, and he wasn't even the main gold lane. It was him and Brands constantly swapping back and forth. Brands obviously being the starter, so he's been a substitute. This season he was announced as an XP laner. Then after the departure of the previous mid lane, Natko filled in that mid lane spot. So he's gone from XP to gold to XP to mid. How's that gonna play out?
Because we've seen mostly transitions from jungle to mid.
Yeah.
Right? Sally Boy, Sans as well.
Exactly.
But from gold lane to mid, do you think it's going to be a high ceiling to adapt to, or?
I feel like it's going to be a bit more difficult for sure, because the idea is already way different, right? From a laner in one lane, focusing on the 1v1s, focusing on controlling the lane, focusing on scaling even. Now that if you're put in the mid lane, it's a whole different look, right? It's a whole different set of tasks you have to complete in the middle of the game. But on the other side, though, they do have Airline, right? This guy has a reputation for the longest time. We've been waiting for his big moments. Unfortunately, I don't think we've seen that moment just yet. Will this be it, Mirko?
We've been waiting for quite some time, by the way. How many seasons has it been?
Yeah, for so long.
2-3 seasons?
It's been so long. I think
because we saw him debut in Snapdragon.
We did. We saw him debut a long time ago. It was for Evo's Icon, right? He was the gold lane for Evo's Icon when they won MBL that season. And he was phenomenal. After that, qualifying for the main event of Snapdragon against MPL teams. They were the only MDL team to make it to the Snapdragon Challenge Finals. I think it was season 3, right? That was when Onyx BTR, by the way, made it to the finals.
Just put it out there.
Erlan is Doma. If you guys don't know, you guys are like, what the heck? I've never heard Mirko or anyone say Erlan was the GOAT or was a crazy prodigy. No, it was Doma before, so that's why you don't know. But you should remember Doma's domain and all that.
But Erlan's domain doesn't really hit the same way.
Erlan's domain. It's okay.
You should have kept
we'll
Doma.
figure something. We'll figure something out.
Erlan's we'll figure it out.
The ER land.
But remember, Erlan, Doma, whoever you guys want to address him as, the main thing that we want to see him address is his mental blockage, right? I feel like that has been one of the main conditions to why he hasn't been able to perform so well on the MPL ID stage. So this is yet another chance given over to him back in the main lineup for Evil's Glory for him to prove his skills and his worth as well as a gold laner. So we're going straight into the drafting phase once again, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 1, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. We have the Suyo, we have the Granger being picked up, TLID with a very early CC and a Gatot pick as well.
We saw the CC just earlier in the hands of Daiwa from RRQ. And it's just a very oppressive laner. And even later on, with the right circumstances, it's just way stronger in the team fights. But look at this, man, the Selena. Wow.
Here we go.
Selena on the hands of the Ghost of Jakarta, Yehezkiel. Okay, well, this should be a mid lane, right?
It should be.
Yeah, because Rome is already filled in by the Gatot Kacha for Witty, and this is a combination that we actually saw at the Snapdragon Pro Series 2. The Gatot Kacha with the Selena. So when the Selena shoots the Abyssal Arrow, say it hits, you get followed up by an AOG, so no one can really cover you up once you get hit by the Abyssal Arrow, especially in mid to late.
And we know that Yehezkiel, he is just deadly on the long range, right? We've seen him perform on the Novaria. We know that when it comes to skill shots, he lands them all day. If he's allowed to do so. Now that he's up against a low Guido, it's curious to see how this dynamic's gonna play out. But for now, you can see the Phobias and the Badang. Big emphasis on that EXP lane for the side of Team Liquid ID. They want to make sure Aran is the one that can just get a dominant lane without any issues at all and get the roaming advantage as well.
And Evils are also completely highlighting this jungle lane, right? I mean, Nolan's off the board, Joy, Fanny gone, Lucas gone, potentially could be a jungler, right? We just saw it in MLBB. So what do you think Fabian's gonna be picking up? The Hayabusa?
Well, there's still a few picks up for grabs, right? The Hayabusa, like you mentioned, yes, is up for grabs. They can also technically still go for the Alpha, even though, yeah, I don't know about the Alpha here. I think it might be easily kiteable by the Granger, and even the Lo Yi could actually do a lot of damage over to him. So, yeah, safe choice might just be the Hayabusa. Together with maybe an Irithel in the gold lane, but knowing Aaron Shigi, his comfort is more on Moskov than Irithel. So we might see a Moskov plus a Hayabusa.
Right? Oh, and the Bruno shows up actually. Man, for Evos, are they trying to bait, you know, are they trying to bait Fabian into the Hayabusa? Do something against it, kind of, right? We'll have to see, man. But with the low G here, with the Suyo, with the Granger, a ton of burst damage, they need setup now. They can't really lock someone down long enough. That can be a problem, and there we go. That's a new skin too, shown off by Reggie.
Jawhead and Edith. The Jawhead, great for El Momento. This is really a throwback to Season 7.
Oh, wow.
Bigatron Alpha,
Yeah.
when Keith played the Jawhead, he was phenomenal on this pick with the Cho. And for some reason, after joining Evos, he has shown more Jawhead and Cho than back when he was in BTR, like for Season 8 all the way to Season 14. Seems like he's gone back to the pick-off style heroes.
He turned back the clock, is what people are asking about, because back then, Season 7, the Jawheads you see succeed in MPLID were insane. They can locate a single target in the midst of a full 5-man team. We'll see if he can have the same approach right now. Final pick though for Team Liquid ID.
Fabian. What's he gonna be playing here? Oh! Wow! He goes in for the Ling.
Wow.
Remember what he said on stage?
Yeah.
He's like, Albert, I looked up to you back in the day, and the hero that I respected most from Albert was the Ling.
This is a new shade of TLID, man. This is a TLID that is not playing for the meta. They are trying to shape the meta, and technically we did see this too in Season 14 when they debuted at MPL. They weren't playing the traditional picks that we were seeing at the time. They tried their own style of MLBB and it worked.
Right, the Alice Gold lane, for instance, one of the many examples from Team Liquid ID. They're a team that's very well known to study the meta, the patch notes properly. So keep your eyes open, folks. We might be in for a massive treat.
For sure. It's Witty, man. Witty the, what's this?
The Wise.
Witty the Wise. So here it is, ladies and gentlemen, our final match of the day of MPLID Season 15. We're gonna kick things off with Evos and TLID game number 1.
Right. Let's see how the early game goes, because with the Jawhead on the side of Evos, Key can really help Albert with the clear speed. And we all know that if Albert really gets an advantage when it comes to the levels, the EXP difference, then it can be a bit difficult for Fabian on the Ling to, if Evo starts invading, right? The Ling is a bit more susceptible in the early game. Looking at the rest of the emblems here, full tankiness for Witty, serving as the main front line, because Aran, we've seen how the CC performs, right? Sometimes it's a bit of a mix, but tenacity all across the board for Evos too. They still want to make sure that they can have that brawling potential, because they know Team Liquid ID, if they're left to their own devices, they'll find opportunities to really start a small skirmish and take it from there.
But I gotta ask this question, right? Because we were talking about the Ling earlier and we said that it wasn't in the meta. How do you think the Ling can actually work in whatever meta we're in right now?
Well, it can work in the sense that it's mobile, right? You can always find a way to have that macro presence. You have good ganks technically, and in the late game, you still do a very respectable amount of damage. So technically, if the team can kind of adjust to it, then in the hands of someone with great mechanics like Fabian, he can kind of do his own thing, and the team can kind of attempt their own thing, right? And that's something that Team Liquid ID has shown to be able to do. They have no issue at all letting Fabian just style on people, and when there's an opening, the rest of the team can follow up and capitalize on the moment.
I guess that's what they're trying to do here, right? Fabian, Yehezkiel, and Aran both in the enemy side of the jungle, looking for maybe a pick onto Reggie here.
Trying to cut the wave there. They'll be stopped by Albert. Good Queller Turtle spawns in the game, and Team Steel ID will be able to get this rotation faster than Evo. So level 4 for both Aran and Yehezkiel. Ejector, over to Witty, goes in for Revitalize and goes in and taunts Natko. Yehezkiel doing some damage over to Key as well. Aran trying to zone him away. Again, Witty versus Natko in a 1v1. Gets pulled back by the dispersion and the rotation. Now Fabian jumps in. Aran taken now by first blood. Fabian, the fine blitz. Key able to escape Witty. All alone. Fabian chases him. Witty still stays alive, but finally will be taken down by the baby alien. It's a double for Albert.
2-for-1 trade in favor of Evos for the moment, and it looks like it's a complete reset over the neutral objective as well. Yehezkiel's a little low, but what did you think about what happened earlier on?
I feel like it's a great move by Team Liquid ID to try and get that EXP advantage, knowing that they have a CC. But for Evos, that's a great response. Technically, the fighting chance, the fighting potential for Team Liquid ID is a bit lessened because of the mid lane not being an AoE kind of hero. But Evos, they just group up together and ensure that even if anyone gets hit by the missile arrow, they can follow up. But that's some damage, man. This is a level 4 low Yi power spike.
Onward, Earthshadow, Aran, chain CC, he cannot move! Gets butchered by Albert on the Suyo. Make it 3 kills for Albert.
That's a potential that Evos have with their lineup, right? They have Reggie, they also have Key to look for the stoppers, to look for the opportunities and to make those moments. So, man, Aran, I mean, they're not gonna let that slide.
Not at all. I think Evos needs to find moments exactly like that to just move forward and capitalize on all the crowd control. And because they have the diversion, they can try and find moments like this as well. They can engage with so many different tools.
Witty, taunt, and that's the chain CC. Witty still able to escape. AOG gets him out. There's an arrow that catches Key, a worldie from Aaron. They'll keep Evos at bay, all for Fabian. Let's go and trade on the map. Reggie looking for the onward. Fabian. Oh, great catch on the wall. Albert doesn't get the blade surge, so Fabian walks away.
So we can see that Fabian is still being very active on the map, right? Taking in these creeps, taking in these jungle creeps away from Albert, but it still seems like they're on the same level. So maybe Albert with the 3 kills in the early stage of the game will help him propel in terms of those EXP levels.
I think right now is where Team Liquid ID needs to try and be a bit more aggressive, find those moments, using the Selena, because otherwise it's a diversion play just waiting to happen, and they come.
They take it. Purple buff going to be taken away by Albert now. Oh, Aran with a vengeance. Witty together. Reggie's going to be taken down. Fabian now jumps on Natko, who's isolated from the team. Does he get it without a purple buff? Top of the blaze. AOG knocks him up. Natko flickering out, but Fabian chases. Witty with a taunt. Aran with the damage. Witty still alive. Albert cuts him down and gets away. A Queller flickered away by Yehezkiel.
And it's another 2-for-1 trade in favor of the White Tigers. Key!
Ooh, ejector flicker. Pops Aran over to Albert for the kill.
Make that a better trade for Evos now.
That's a great ejector, man. The speed that we've seen from Key. This is what we expect from him on a drawhead. Man, it seems like Team Liquid ID, they're doing a great job using the Garot Kaja to kind of buffer, to try to wait for moments, but Evo's just draw out the fight long enough that they can get an advantage.
Oh yes, skills caught again. The Spurgeon Natko takes the kill. Witty trying to survive in the mid lane, pops in to revitalize. Oh, gunned down by Erlan. That's a defiant blade, but now Reggie's left all alone. Should be able to escape unless no Aran puts in the curtain call. Now up top, Arachiki unsolved force. Ejector coming down the world. He does not save him. It's a kill over. Traded only for Reggie as Aran rotates up top.
Man, this is a 3,000 gold lead now for the White Tigers as they continue to push the pace on the back of all these amazing plays. El Momento, Jawhead has been finding so much success, especially with the idea that they can utilize Natko and the Luo Yi for those fast rotations on towards the side lanes. This is looking like a disaster, honestly, for the Cavalry.
Natko definitely is doing pretty well on this Luo Yi, finding great moments there to really push up the aggression and getting the diversion plays very early on. A stark contrast to match 1 earlier where the Luo Yis take a bit longer to get rolling. But for Team Liquid ID, this Selena hasn't really been doing a lot for the team, and the lack of wave clear is harming them badly.
AOG gets caught by the Earth Shatter. Oh my god, he got another ejector! Comes the blaze in the midst of it all, no damage from Fabian. Meanwhile, though, Erlan and Reggie are wreaking havoc. Hezkill forced back, diversion. They spotted, a Queller comes in, and Aaron is zoned away from his own tier 2.
That was so close. That was a little too close for comfort there, but it looks like Fabian has picked up another item, right? He has the Has Claws in his arsenal now. Do you think that that could change the shape of the way things have been playing out?
Yeah, ensure that he can actually sustain long enough to be an issue macro-wise. But the thing is, even if he's gonna be the most annoying assassin on the side lanes, Evos have the diversion to make plays with. And the one moment that Fabian overextends or stays a bit too late, it's gonna be the end of him. We're only on the turtles right now, so Team Liquid ID, I don't know if they still want to keep brawling like this.
I don't know. Why do they keep forcing this? I mean, Fabian is 2 levels below of Albert, by the way, and they still want to go for the contest for the neutral objective?
Diversion, great position, Fabian. Oh no, wow! Yeah, Hezkill with the arrow, straight to the AOG, they go. Fabian gets the kill, great read by Hezkill. Fabian with a jump, Reggie onward, backward. Aran trying to run away. Will be able to Blade Surge. Witty caught, that's a lot of damage. And pulled back again for Erlan to get the Death Sonata with the Sky Piercer. Fabian's looking for Erlan, jumps in over to Erlan. Let's see if he is able to survive. A lot of damage, has a dash, flickers out to safety. And baits Fabian out of position. Albert! What? Assassinates Fabian on the wall. Reads the Ling's position. Now with a surge. Aaron forced to purify. Aran needs to run. And Evos will get the tier 2.
Old versus gold, and it looks like Old winning it out. The veteranship, the experience, and the synergy coming in between the players from Evo's Glory turned out to come out on top against the defending champs.
And they're approaching an 8k gold lead, and Key already eyeing another chance.
Smart missiles, ejector, chain CC, Witty can't go anywhere. Albert is godlike.
Oh boy, Albert is on an absolute roll. The combo here, the ejector into the all-in from the Suyo. It is just devastating, man. And that's before you add in the extra lockdown from the Edith, the extra burst coming in from the Granger. Team Liquid ID, they're not really having a lot of options at all. When they want to engage, they have to go all in anyways.
This might be a solo kill, folks.
Oh no.
Fabian ran out like a book by Albert! You play the Ling in front of the Ling God and you get red! My goodness!
What an absolute statement, man. Albert.
Oh, man.
Who do you think you learned those skills from, man? It's a perfect example of not showing everything that you have, keeping some cards hidden close, because right now Albert is completely destroying this Ling, knowing exactly the moves that Fabian has at his disposal. 2 seconds till the Lord spawns at an 8k lead. Team Liquid ID with no front line to look for options and still having to contend with the potential for a diversion play to appear out of nowhere behind them. They have to let it go.
He's at 803. Ladies and gentlemen, Albert on the Suyo, 803 diversion play.
To the back they go, Aaron, trying to tackle. Albert's gonna be caught. Witty gets the AOG. In the back, Fabian, 7 of the blades, able to catch Erlan with a knockup. Still able to kite away for now. Fabian continues Erlan! Still able to kite away. It'll be a 2 for 0. The diversion was not good for Evos. It was great for TL.
That's Doma right there.
that's a shot down as well, taken from Albert. That was not how it was supposed to go. They were trying to go for one more pickoff, trying to capitalize on the purple buff timing, but now look at Team Liquid ID pushing the pace, pushing the tempo.
Wow, that's going to be a turret falling down, and Evos, I don't think they're going to be able to fully capitalize on the lore that they were able to get earlier on. Looks like Ling, Fabian there, going to try and push out to the bottom turret as well. As we take a look into the items, it looks like BOD now in for Albert. Wait a second.
That's a kill again. Witty will fall. Erlan claims another stack for his Sky Piercer.
Well, hang on a minute, look at this. Fabian doesn't care. He's actually making moves on the other side right here. He seems to try and defend without him.
Fully defense, no attack. He ejects Reggie out the way.
Oh my god! Yato! Sets up for that Queller. Aran dies to the DOT. Fabian attempts the blades, catches all of the blades, and gets almost two, but will be severed by Albert. 11 minutes and Evos. They deal with the defending champions like that.
Fastest game we've seen so far. 13 minutes earlier on, 14 minutes earlier on. This was 11 minutes. 11 minutes was all it took for Evo's Glory to take down TLID. Who would have thought? Did you see the caster predictions? Only one voted in for Evos. And that was Ranger Must. That's it.
Mr. Ranger. He seemed very confident for sure, but man, you go up against this team, you go bring out the Selena. Man, like, you bring up the Ling as well. I don't know, man, that was a risky move by Team Liquid ID. And Evos are showing that you cannot take them lightly.
Wow.
Woo!
Risky draft that did not work out for them in the end. What? Natko! Wow!
That was quite insane.
That's pretty crazy. I mean, this fight even, it seemed like there was just a real possibility that things were gonna work out in favor of Team Liquid ID. But Evos, they just power through it.
Hot season? I mean, I guess it's too early to tell. It was only one game, but remember Evos and their trend, man.
Hot season Evos.
Hot season Evos.
Mythical beasts.
New mythical creature for sure.
Wow, I'm impressed. Okay, granted, interesting draft from TL. Right? Ling, Selena.
Yep.
What do
Bruno.
you think about the Selena? I mean, Bruno too. They could have picked up Iridal instead.
Moskov.
But they didn't.
Yeah, I think it was a gamble that they made with the Selena, with the Ling, with the Bruno. They wanted to play a certain way. They wanted to get the early game, or maybe the mid game rather, with their power spikes, but it didn't happen. Evo's just snowballed out of control.
I think it's just tough because the Selena just wasn't allowed to play the game at all, man. I mean, you can see that the wave clear is not enough. The abyssal arrows, it wasn't the fact that Weedy can't land them. It's the fact that he isn't allowed to actually get into a position where he can even start to look for those opportunities. Right? There's just so much pressure coming in from the wave clear, from the rotations of Evos. I think they have to, if they want to try and pick up Selena, they have to try and bring some more things to try and help out with that.
Because I think usually Selena is paired in with like something like a Cho, right? Someone with
gotta get
better
the
wave clear.
Exactly.
But this was the crucial moment, by the way. Mirko, you can continue.
Yeah, we didn't see it. We didn't see the wave clear. It wasn't present with the Cho, without the Cho, sorry. The Gata concussive blast, even though they had concussive blast, I don't think it was enough.
No, definitely not. I mean, we saw that there were some moments where the Gato and Aran even on the CC were forced to kind of walk into danger to try and clear out the waves, right? We've seen Team Liquid being so good at just like going for some of those pickoffs, but they have to kind of clear the lanes and delay long enough.
So we're gonna crown our MVP, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, and it's, do we still call him the baby alien? Like we need to figure something out.
Teenage alien.
Right.
Teenage alien now.
The teenage mutant alien.
Ninja.
No,
Turtle.
Wait a minute. No turtle alien.
Okay.
But yeah, he's grown. The OG alien has retired. Maybe he can be an alien now, or maybe he just becomes a tiger because he's.
But the next alien. We'll have to see, man. But
915.
that combo, man. He and Albert, the duo. We were just talking about this, and you saw the full force of it every single time. There were even moments there where they went with only 2 of them in a diversion, and it didn't work out for Evos, but you can see the confidence, right? For them to be able to make a play with only 2 of them. I mean, it's a great showing for sure. Team Liquid, they can still come back from this, but they gotta really respect some of this potential, man.
Yeah, they were constantly falling too, right? This isn't normal TLID. Usually when they're behind, when they know that they lose out on the first few mutual objectives, they take it slow. They trade on the map, but here they were constantly fighting.
Which is weird, because at some point Albert was 2 levels above Fabian, and yet they still wanted to force these team fights, force these brawls, force the neutral objective takes. I don't know what the plan was.
That moment right there, though, again, using the Ling against the Ling God, that's definitely a bold maneuver. It did not pay off. But yeah, you have to wonder why they were playing the way they did. Not just micro-wise, but macro-wise as well. And perhaps part of it is because of that lack of wave clear. They can't delay the game long enough, so they're forced to try and go for these 50-50s. But there's moments where, to their credit, they're almost
But Albert's nickname.
Okay, we gotta figure it out, you know.
It can't be Baby Alien.
He's been a baby alien since season 6.
the baby-faced alien.
It's been 9 seasons since he's been called a baby. But back then he was an actual baby. He was like 16. He was 16 in season 6. That's crazy,
Now
man.
he's 26. I'm kidding.
What? It hasn't been 10 years.
It feels like it.
She's rounding up.
He's been with us for so long.
He's been a household
Season
name
6,
for a
right? Or
while.
season
6, yeah. He debuted in season 6.
6, 7, 8,
There you go.
9,
Count
10,
it out
11,
one by
12,
one.
13, 14.
I think it needs a bit more of a boost to maintain with all these
I think
calculations.
so,
man.
guys. What do you have on the menu?
Well, I believe we have Good Day.
What's that?
Good Day, it's this right here.
Ooh.
What is this right here?
That's such a nice bottle.
It's an amazing coffee drink, dude. And this is, Mirko mentioned it earlier, the groovy cookies flavor.
It's called
That's
groovy
different,
cookies.
man.
Groovy cookies
You've had
flavor.
coffee, but have you had groovy cookie coffee?
You've had coffee, you've had cookies. But have you had coffee groovy cookies?
I haven't.
Oh,
I'm
I was about
excited.
to drink it, but I guess our connection is too fast.
Oh, why?
You got Telkomsel.
Oh?
We gotta move on to the next one.
Oh. What does
What's the next
Telkomsel have to
one?
offer?
I mean, Telkomsel, you don't know?
You don't know
It's just one of the best providers that Indonesia has.
It is the best.
The best,
The
objectively.
best.
Like the coverage alone, right, justifies like the price, the quality. Not to mention the high amount of like promos they have if you use the app. It's absolutely amazing, man.
Oh, but what promos can you use on the app?
I even lost count.
Are you serious?
Yeah, there's
That's
so
that
many. Like there'll be 40% off. There'll be extra quota if you actually get it, unlimited time. So many. Especially with the Pocket G2. You have to remember Pocket G2. With all the skill shots in the MPL right now, some of those players are running that Pocket G2 to try and get that accuracy buff. What does G2 mean?
Wait, am I
Accurate.
reading this right?
Yeah, you are reading it right.
100 Mbps for only 375k IDR? That's so affordable.
That's like, how much is 375,000 IDR? Is that like $20?
Oh boy.
20 USD? 19 USD? It's very cheap for 100 Mbps, guys. Like, go ahead, check it out. If you guys are here, you need a provider, go get yourself Telkomsel.
We love you, Telkomsel. Shout outs.
I need a
But you know what
snack,
I
though.
love too?
What?
Snacks.
Oh, you're on the same page. Yeah, you're on the same page. Yeah.
And when we're talking about snacks, you know what I'm talking about, right?
What? What's that?
Sucro.
Sucro?
Sucro.
Of course.
Right? Gamers snack like champs with Sucro. #Gasla.
What does that mean?
It's like, let's go.
Let's go.
Gasla.
Gasla.
Wait, is that a Sucro
Person?
person?
I mean, he's a snack.
Is that Superman?
I'm assuming
Sucro
that's
Man?
him.
Wait, what?
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 You just call him a snack?
No, I didn't.
I mean, he is technically.
He be looking like a
exactly, so
snack.
it's not weird, right? Okay. I
Why'd
was
you
second
backtrack?
guessing myself.
You gotta commit.
I have to commit, sorry.
You gotta commit.
I have to commit. Sorry. Okay, I'll commit next time.
All right. So commit to the game. Now, do you think you're gonna commit to your prediction?
Okay.
Are you really still think it's gonna be 2-0? You gotta commit
Obviously not,
to it.
Mirko.
He doesn't commit to her own prediction.
You splash just 1-0 equals.
Who knows? Maybe they can still get a 2-0.
How would they do that?
I want to live in his world. His world seems nice.
It doesn't seem
No,
real
it's
though.
not really nice. It's not really that nice. My world is a world where I have a lot of... See, I support a lot of teams.
Okay.
Outside of MLBB, you know,
Oh, okay.
football, sports,
Basketball.
stuff. They always win. But the one I support here,
Are you saying they're not gonna win?
they've never won.
You gotta commit.
I am committing, but you know that's my world. Don't join.
Do they have
Don't join.
any trophies?
Warning sign.
Yeah, we got an MBL thing.
But like MPL level trophies?
So
you don't have to rub it in
No,
like
I don't
that.
think
game
so,
two.
yeah.
Game two. Evo.
Or
Game two.
president.
Oh yeah, we do have that.
That's it though.
Why are you bringing him up just to smack him down, bro? You can't
No,
do
because
this.
I can say that now because I used to be in his shoes.
Oh,
Damn. Well, luckily I still have Sheffin, a brother with no trophies. It's okay. It's okay. If Geek Fam win this season, I'm cooked.
That looks scary this year.
Yeah, they do. They do. Mr. BBB, Mr.
When are they playing?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow they're playing? Oh, it's gonna be a good day tomorrow. But we're not done just yet.
No,
right?
wait.
Still,
I thought it was the best of one.
no.
it's not.
What?
Oh.
Since when do we do best of ones, guys?
M6.
Huh?
He didn't cast him.
Wow. Daniel.
I didn't mean it that way. I'm just gonna be quiet. Let's stay silent in the middle.
My heart, my soul.
No.
Oh,
It looks like we have
boy.
an interview, guys, so we're just gonna take to that. Lucky fan interview.
Lucky fan interview.
A lucky fan interview.
Oh, are they gonna
Get lucky.
get lucky? Wait.
Get presents.
Oh.
Okay, let's stick to that. Bye, guys.
Begitu ramai pastinya di MPL Arena, masih pada semangat? Woohoo! Semuanya pasti menantikan bagaimana nih jalannya pertarungan karena baru satu game. Dan itu sudah membuat kita terbelanga banyak banget momen-momen seru. Tapi yang lebih seru adalah pastinya yang datang di MPL Arena. Karena kita tuh lagi nyari lucky fans. Fans yang beruntung. Perempuan juga bisa ya nggak? Cuma laki-laki. Tapi kalau ngomongin tentang lucky fans, banyak banget benefit yang bisa mereka dapatkan. Kalau mereka hadir ke MPL secara langsung. Dan di antara kedua tim ini, dari kedua super fans, sudah kita temukan inilah dia dua lucky fans yang bisa punya kesempatan ke backstage. Ayo langsung aja nih dari EVOS Fans dan juga Cavalry. Halo.
Halo Bude.
Halo Bude.
Semangat hari ini?
Semangat banget dong.
Hari pertama MPL, langsung lihat tim Liquid dan kamu jadi Lucky Fans. Nyangka nggak sih bisa jadi Lucky Fans? Namanya siapa dulu nih?
Namanya Hadi.
Namanya Hadi.
Ya.
Gimana Hadi?
Senang banget Bude. Gak nyangka.
Kok bisa kamu datang jam berapa?
Jam 4 sih tadi nyampe sini.
Acara mulai jam... Wow, dedikasi ya?
Iya.
Emang
Iya, udah.
sengaja kepengen jadi Lucky Fans?
Nggak sengaja sih sebenarnya.
Ya emang beruntung
Iya,
ya. Dia laki fans. Keren. Kalau di sini Hadi, kalau di sini
Rahdi Bude. Rahdi.
Rahdi.
Iya.
Kalian berdua saudara? Hadi bersaudara?
Enggak.
Enggak ya?
Enggak. Enggak juga.
Enggak juga.
Enggak juga.
Rahdi, EVOS Fans hadir ke sini. Jam berapa?
Jam 5.
Jam 5.
Iya.
Menjadi Lucky Fans, beruntung, nyangka nggak? Emang kepengen aku datang awal biar bisa jadi Lucky Fans gitu nggak?
Nggak nyangka sih Bude. Soalnya kan baru pertama kali juga untuk datang pertama di hari pertama gitu.
Ini kali pertama ke MPL Arena?
Enggak.
Enggak, untuk season ini?
Untuk season ini.
Oh iya, baru hari pertama, Rati.
Iya sih.
Baru hari pertama. Tapi sejak kapan nih kamu ngefans sama EVOS?
Dari season 1.
Wih buset,
Iya.
sepuh nih, sepuhnya EVOS Fans ya. Nah, kenapa Rahdi sampai setia sampai season 15?
Seneng aja sih ngelihat gaya bermain EVOS gitu. Kayak ada naik turunnya gitu, nggak selalu yang monoton lah gitu.
Oke, kalau Rahdi dari season 1, Hadi,
Ya,
dari
Bude.
season berapa kamu ngefans sama TLID?
Dari season 6 Bude.
Dari nama sebelumnya bahkan ya?
Iya Bude.
Naik turun, dari turun lagi naik nih.
Iya.
Kok bisa tetap setia?
Tetap karena pasti yakin Liquid juara lagi sih.
Wow, langsung bro. Tapi ngomong-ngomong, ini kan tadi 1-0. Gimana responmu sebagai juara season lalu? Di 1-0-in sama tim yang gak lolos season lalu.
Pasti bisa balikin lah. Itu mah kayak coba-coba dikit lah.
Pemanasan dikit ya?
Iya.
Coba-coba dikit. Oke, kalau di Sydney kayaknya tenang-tenang aja, ketawa-ketawa aja. Dari EVO sendiri, season ini kalian kedatangan 2 player yang bisa dibilang ini ikonik banget dengan 2 prot-prot. Apa respon EVO fans nih kedatangan mereka berdua?
Menurut saya senang sekali sih Bude, karena kan season kemarin itu kurang banget di roamernya. Nah makanya dengan kedatangan KYY saya optimis bisa juara season ini.
Kedatangan mereka menjadi sebuah semangat juga ya. Dari EVOS fans makin semangat dan tadi sudah pembuktian tuh 1 game.
Sudah dong.
Nah, kalau kalian berdua ada di sini, memang ada 2 Lucky Fans, tapi hanya 1 yang punya kesempatan untuk ke backstage jika timnya menang. Sudah tahu kan?
Sudah tahu.
Sudah tahu. Pengen ke backstage nggak?
Pengen banget.
Pengen ke backstage nggak?
Pengen banget.
Yakin bisa 2-0 berarti?
Yakin dong, 2-0.
2-0?
2-0.
Kalau ke backstage, kepengen ngapain?
Ngobrol sama pemain sama juga foto-foto.
Ngobrol sama pemain foto-foto. Kalau kamu ke backstage mau ngapain?
Mau sweet sama Fabian.
Sweet sama Fabian? Siapakah dari kedua Lucky Fans yang akan ke backstage? Mereka harus melihat timnya menang terlebih dahulu di match kali ini. So, MPL Arena, mari kita sambut game kedua dari Best of 3 Cities. The Battle of the Blue dari tim EVOS Glory dan juga tim Liquid ID.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen.
We're
and
back.
it looks like, yeah, the Lucky Fans were lucky.
Why were they lucky?
They were lucky because they were chosen
They were chosen to?
speak to Bude Clara.
Did they get jerseys?
Maybe.
I think the only lucky fan today that I saw was the RQ fan. That got a
signed jersey.
signed from the whole team.
Even Arashi doesn't have that.
I don't. Arashi does it. You're right. He doesn't have the new jersey. It doesn't feel right, actually asking. So
Mr. AP.
What, Sir AP? If you're watching,
Sir AP,
your
ring,
biggest
ring, ring.
fan here, RQ Hoshi. His name is literally Arashi Hoshi.
What's wrong with my hair?
I mean, that's like a meme that became lore at this point. No, Arashi, you gotta commit. You gotta commit. You gotta commit.
Today's the day of
It's Arashi
commitments,
Hoshi all the way, boys.
ladies and gentlemen. But I don't know if I want TLID to commit to the drafts that they committed to earlier on. It felt like their potential wasn't unlocked to that draft.
So what do you think needs to change? The lane? the Ling, Selena.
See, I don't know about the Ling, which is why I asked. Okay, can the Ling still work in this meta? But by the way, we have Deborah Emanuela in the building. Kadeb. She is the head of communications of PBESI.
Oh, shout out to Deborah Emanuela. Welcome to MPL Indonesia.
Welcome.
Thanks for season 15.
Gracing us with your presence.
Yes. She's also a huge advocate for female empowerment in gaming as well.
Power.
Female power.
That's power. We get to see Fabian here as well on stage. This man needs to go back to his roots.
So Ling, again, guys, does it work?
Could it work? Yes. Against Evos though? I don't think
Against
so.
Albert?
Against Albert though? I think they might be underestimating Evos.
All right, let's see if that changes. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 2, drafting phase, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. TLID now on first pick with the Matilda, Phoveus, Luoyi banned out this time around. They're gonna not let that slide into the hands of the White Tigers. Fanny and Jushin is also banned. So Joy is still open, Studio is still open, Yves gets banned. Let's see what TLID pick up first.
That's interesting. We don't see the usual. I'm used to seeing Grangers, Carrots all the time. But right now, you're seeing a lot more emphasis on these magic healers or the utility, like the Matilda, the Phoveus. We haven't seen the Matilda in a while right now. But Team Liquid ID have gone for the Harith. It's a hero that Aaron Shiki is very proficient at. But for Evos, now they have their hands on the CC and they have that Suyo once more.
It's one of his comfort picks here, the Harith. But what are you gonna combo the Harith with here? The Joy is up for grabs, and that's why Evos went for the Suyo instead, right? Because if TLID go for the Joy and Harith, then it'll make it very, very magic damage reliant. For Evos, they can still, shuffle between mage in the mid lane for that magic damage. They also have the CC, and I think CC will continue to rise up as a prio pick in the first phase.
And there's no reason why it shouldn't be a pro pick, but Badang is the response, and Team Liquid ID are indeed capitalizing. Now, they have a bit more of a front line, more utility with the Badang. Technically, the Harith can also provide a healthy amount of wave clear, but we have to see how the rest of the draft, rounds out, because otherwise they're going to be stuck in the same situation as they were previously.
But remember, this is Iran's Badang, supposedly, right? I mean, it can still kind of flex on Witty, but yeah. But I mean, we talked about the problem with the Selena earlier on, right? We talked about the Selena paired in with the Gatot. We understand the function of it, but the wave clear seems to be lacking. So let's see whether or not this Badang goes to, Iran instead of maybe pick up a Cho for Weedy, because we know Weedy is also very comfortable on the Cho. Ranger gets picked up from Evos as we head over to the second phase.
All right, both teams. And then for Team Liquid ID, the question of who's going to be jungling, what kind of tool you want to put in the hands of Fabian becomes a big question here. And I feel like there's going to be a lot of thought here to stopping the CC. Because man, whenever the CC gets rolling, whenever this hero isn't shut down, it is just awful to deal with.
We see the Hanzo ban as well. That's a good call made by Evos here. To ban out the Hanzo, the Valentina also gets banned out by TLID, so they're trying to really put the pressure down on Evos' mid lane, Natco. Without the low Yi, Valentina, what are you going to play? The Yi was also just banned out by Evo, so TLID might just go all in for the mid lane, taking every mid laner that can actually do well against the Selena, like clearing or having dashes, and then giving the Selena a better road to doing what he wants to do. And also, Lucas banned. So Lucas jungle has been coming up, I guess, in scrims for TLID, and that's why Evos have just banned it 2 games in a row.
Makes sense. The Jawhead also gets taken away from Key. We did see that Selena was also having quite some problems against the Jawhead, especially in the early phase of the game, and towards the end, it felt like Key just was always able to find moments with the Jawhead. So Gatot goes in for Evos instead, assuming it is going into Key's hands.
I think so. With the CC pick already in XP, I don't think that's flex, so Gatot should just go to Key.
TLID now, do they want to pick up Nolan for Fabian?
Nolan right here, not a lot of good targets for him technically. it kind of fits the whole idea. Physical damage in the jungle, a burst to kind of capitalize on the fist crack or a abyssal arrow. But I feel like it's going to be a bit dangerous right here, especially with all the all-in chase potential. It's going to be Khalid showing first, and along with that, it's going to be a Joy. Dude, wow, they're just going all in magical, dude.
It's the only option to go for right now. I don't think there's a lot of different options. We're forced to go for the Joy or the Hayabusa. Hayabusa, similar problem to the Nolan, right? There's not a lot of targets. Actually, no targets to go for. Maybe
Alpha, difficult.
Yeah, very difficult. Joy is the way to go here. It does look kind of sus because they have magic damage. They have too much magic damage, but they gotta do it. They gotta pick the Joy. There's yeah, the Alpha wouldn't do too well either. There's a lot of CC and a lot of shred.
There's
the Khalid
no
though. The Khalid though, yeah. I think they have frontline Badang and Khalid, but CC. This is why the CC is so prio.
And technically, if they really want to win fights here, they have to try and stop the CC somehow, lock them down. So we'll see if they are able to do that with the limited amount of card control that they actually have.
Into the land of dawn, match point, ladies and gentlemen, for the White Tigers as Evos lead this best-of-3 series 1-0. Can the Cavalry come back, force a game number 3? As again, it is their honor and it's their title that they're defending in this match.
Let's see how this plays out, man. The Garut Kacha with the Revitalize still for the side of the Evos. It's gonna be a bit more annoying to deal with. I feel like the Joy will also have to respect the potential for a very quick taunt to actually stop him from going in. So in the early game though, I think Witty is gonna be trying to be as aggressive as possible on the Khalid. That's one of the stages of the game where this Khalid actually has extra value. Oh, look at this!
Up top, Erlan trying to go and get the Rhapsody. Oh, the flicker from Erlan to get the last shot. Unfortunately, he doesn't get it. But for Aaron, a sigh of relief.
That was close.
Very, very close. Erlan even took a turret shot in the final stages of that fight there, of that engagement. So, gotta be a bit more careful. Weapon mastery though for Aaron Shiki. He is playing for that late game. But for Witty, Wither's Blessing and Agility, it's all about zooming across the map, providing the extra damage, and more importantly, the wave clear for the mid lane as well.
Oh, again! The taunt into the Terrify and the Surge of Albert. First blood, he's on the board. And so far, the Selena has not been working out for TLID.
At all. And you'd think that the early game is where the Selena shines, right? Because Selena's one of those heroes that, you know, even before level 4, she already has most of her kit in hand. And Vexana's not even level 4 yet, but this is kind of the result that we're getting from the White Tigers. So again, they're the ones kind of dictating the pace. And how will this pan down as both teams are now going to be centering around the next neutral objective? Turtle, the first turtle.
There's a clear rotation here for the side of Evos. Reggie is already level 4, so there's no issue with him leaving the lane. Look at this. Team Look at ID wrapping around. Reggie for the damage. Oh,
Fist Crack 2 onto Reggie. There you go. That's the Fist Crack. Fabian will actually wait a bit. Albert can be chunked quite low as well, but gets the Soul Severed. Eternal God from that kill. Catches 2. Fabian and Witty both knocked him early, but Fabian is able to escape. AOG doesn't catch him. Just a turtle on the kill. Matko goes and shoots the Terrify out. Doesn't get it, unfortunately. Up top, it's still a duel. Audience prediction has shifted.
79% for Evos. Wait a second, Fabian?
Yeah, this orange bump might be taken away. Taken for retribution, but they do have enough damage to take him out. We're now around with quicker forward. No Fist Crack available. Reggie still able to sustain up, but Fabian assassinates him. Albert blinking away to safety. Fabian still playing with a rhythm, and Aran with the Fist Crack. He will be stunned, and Yehezkiel gets the kill. Now TLID in the lead.
There you go. Almost a 2K gold lead earlier on for the White Tigers, but TLID have now turned things around with those 3 kills now under their belt.
It's a great day for Team Look at ID to just move in and out of the fight there and eventually catch up to Evos. You can see that there's a bit more vision in what they're doing right now. In the first turtle fight, you saw that they were really trying hard to get Albert out of the picture before the fight begun. And Yehezkiel did land the Abyssal Arrow, but they gotta be a bit more careful because Albert is expecting that, right? He knows that there's a target on his back. He is him.
He is him. 1-1-1 at the moment. He's not doing as great in game number 2 than he was in game number 1. And it feels like every time they go in for these team fights, this CC is kind of broken. She was on like a sliver of health, popped into Vengeance, and was able to zone out 2 members from the side of TLID away. What's the plan against the CC?
They gotta lock her down with the crowd control. That's why they have a Vexana, I guess. But look at this. Whoa!
Great flicker from Natco. Spots out that he got the taunt, that Albert was gonna go for the surge. She just flickers to ensure that that kill goes towards Evos. Now Fabian though, which might beats Albert again. Too fast for Yezkiel to catch.
Now with that, it's controlled by Evos on the turtle pit. I think Team Liquid ID are gonna force it.
It's free. The arrow does land on Natco. It's a shot death Sonata over to Aaron Shiki. But for TLID, they won't be able to contest this turtle. It's taken for free, and Evos are looking for a turret.
It's interesting because Fabian was actually a level above. Do they not have the right firepower just yet? Is the timings just not right for team fights?
I think they were just concerned about not really winning up in the setup for that fight. Evos were already in position, and if Team Liquid ID approach carelessly, they get punished very severely due to, once again, for Evos having so much lockdown. The Vexana and Gather combo allows them to actually catch anyone and lock them down long enough to actually get a proper pickup. But Fabian now has a Starlium sight, so we'll have to see if Team Liquid ID tries to find some more.
Erlan's damage is not okay.
No, not at all. I wonder what item he's on. He's on Hunter Strike. Only with the Skype Piercer key. There's a wall there, but it is just a GK down to Kacha. He's all good. Aran on a signature pick is stacking up those Thunderbelt stacks.
You can stack up the Thunderbelt stacks using the face crack on the Badang, which is quite interesting. It's like a range Thunderbelt proc technically. But oh, Aaron, whoa! Jumps in. He's shot a lot of good damage there. Erlan just kites away as Aaron finally relieves off a lot of that Granger pressure off of himself. All things considered, this game is pretty static, man. 3-3. Evos does have 2 turtles, but only a 600k gold advantage. So either Evos are slowing down after getting those objectives, or Team Liquid ID are just playing the lanes and the farming rotations that much better, because that gold lead is constantly going further down and down.
But the question is always, again.
Oh, that's a lot of damage from Erlan.
What is that?
Luckily, Witty is around. That could have been a dive from Evos. Yeah, that's the Granger damage.
Evos' gold lead is actually increasing. It was 100-200 earlier before.
He's been getting the gold crabs Granger constantly, and also just been zoning Aaron.
1k now.
Look at Witty though. He's in prime position to try and surprise Evos.
Oh, whoa, still Albert is able to escape. The Eternal Guard gets placed down as well in the back. Albert unable to get in range there. But look at Aran, melted down. The arrow dodged away from by Natco. Great sidestep up top. 1v1. A solo kill against Aaron. Goes to the wave, still trying to survive. Wow! Almost does it with a dash, a cheeky one at that. But Witty had the passive stack. Evos, though, will find value off of that solo.
Land of Erlan?
Land of Erlan.
Yikes.
That was looking kind of close. But Evos, they're not done. They have a wave on top right here. They can kind of pressure. Really can't clear this long enough without exposing himself to a potential pickoff. Evos, whoa.
Really wants some more. He revitalized. Doesn't have the AOG. He is stuck there. But look at the Eternal Guard coming down. The Radiant Sandstorm is there. Good stun. Aran cancels out the Albert Blade Surge. And now they're fighting under the Zaman Force. Another one. Fabian dives to the back. Finds another kill. And it is TLID who are able to equalize.
It's a prop rot duel that gets taken down. Key and Albert. Unfortunately, there aren't any objectives for them to translate those kills over. But maybe it's enough for them to kind of reset the tempo that has already been built by Evos.
I mean, the gold lane now favors them instead. The fact that Evos fought in the Zaman Forest, that was a bold move for sure. Now with the Holy Crystal completed for Fabian, it's going to allow him to do 1v1, potentially, but also allow him to secure these neutral objectives way easier compared to before.
Finally, a turret does go down for TLID. They're going to be able to push in the tempo. There's some rotations coming from Evos. Witty should be able to spot this out. Oh, Missile Arrow?
Ooh.
Yeah, they're not going to commit onto it.
Interesting. While that was happening, by the way, look at what Witty was doing. He can clear the wave, but he just stands there holding the way for his teammates instead, funneling the gold to the players that really matter in this composition. And look at this, EVOs are starting to respect the presence of Team Liquid ID. Now with the gold lead, there's more kill pressure as well that EVOs have to kind of consider before walking into precarious spots.
Now we're entering the mid-game, right? Talk to us about the differences of the mid-game spikes between both of these compositions.
I feel like for Team Liquid ID, the mid-game is pretty strong with the Selena. But oh, look at this. Raging Sandstorm used defensively, but look at the poke from TLID. Key is forced to recall. Reggie is almost at half. First blast comes around. Reggie, current call over to Aran. That's a solo ult. Pops into Vengeance as well as Aaron Chicky goes in for some on-force. But able to actually zone them away from the Lord. Fabian claims it there. He has skills to able to escape too as Aaron just continues to dish out damage with the Zaman Force on him. Good dodge from Witty. Over away from the Death Sonata, and TLID out of nowhere claim the Lord and stabilize.
But that's mid-game that we were talking about, right? Fabian was also a level above of Albert, so even if they wanted it to go in for a 50-50, it was quite difficult.
Yeah, I feel like both teams, it's actually quite balanced. No one's like super. It's never one-sided when it comes to the early game to the late game. It just happens on it depends on how the fight actually plays out. With Team Liquid ID landing the Abyssal Arrow onto Albert right before the fight began, it kind of forces the whole team to kind of move along with Albert, protect him, and that just gives Fabian the room to take the Lord away immediately. In that fight though, however, you saw that he was able to take so much more damage, so maybe in the late game, the fact that Team Liquid ID are full magic damage can be a factor here that decides whether or not EVOs can actually take it later on. Both the Joy and Harith though, they deal a lot of damage, right? Even if EVOs go for like Radiant Armor, Athena Shield, I think they have enough damage, like enough magic damage with the pen items too, to go through those defensive items. Like, I don't know, man. Joy's damage in the late game is ridiculous. Once you get the Divine Glaive full items, and it is the same for the Harith. And if you remember, they also do true damage with the Starlium on occasion. So with a 3.6k gold lead for Team Liquid ID, I think items are going to start swinging in their favor. Now for EVOs, the question is, do they want to try and play it slow, right? Delay a bit longer? Or are they still feeling feisty enough to really go for a brawl once more? They did so when they had the gold advantage, but now that they're on the back foot, do they really have what it takes to kind of beat the odds here?
That's the big question. Right now, it seems like they're locked in their own base. They're trying their best just to clear the waves. I think Wee's also positioning in a really good spot. Looking for information, trying to catch someone to clear out the bottom lane as it is kind of freezed.
We're gonna hold there for a bit, but looking at the items here, for the side of EVOs actually, Winter Crown for Natco, to understand that he's a big liability when it comes to dealing with some of these dive heroes, wants to buy some more time for his team to kind of react. On the other hand, you can see there's a lot of focus over the magic resistance, but Sky Piercer still, for Erlan, only one kill to his name. Looking quite difficult, especially now that Fabian, already with the Wishing Lantern and the Blood Wings, gonna be tankier, but also be able to shred Key, as well as Reggie, a lot easier if Team Liquid ID ever gets the right opportunity.
Wait, what? 2,500 gold for Fabian?
Yeah. He's been clearing waves like crazy. This is, I would say the advantage of not having a CC in your team is you don't need to give out gold to your XP. The XP becomes a secondary roamer. That's why the jungle can snowball out of control as we get to mid-game. But when you have a CC, CC needs gold. So your jungle gets impacted by that. You can't go and take the side lanes, though. That's a good stun. Oh, this arrow connects as well. Reggie's locking him down. Fabian very low, still able to escape for now. Reggie pops into Vengeance, and Aaron Shiki might be able to capitalize with a fist crack from Aran. Oh my goodness, how has he done that? How is he survived? Aran pins them down. Eternal Guard with a Raging Sandstorm comes in around the Key, was able to keep it. Albert breaks forward to his demise. Erlan still cutting away. Fabian on Key, a taunt. And an arrow dodged away from Natco and Erlan. Now, they need to rely on these two members. Aran is trying to isolate Key. He has done that. Fist crack again. Key is going to die. Aaron picks up the kill. EVOs all the way back in base.
That's another Lord secured in for the Cavalry for TLID as they also rack up a 5,000 gold lead with 3 members taken down. It looks like TLID are utilizing that space and that momentum to get more ground on the map.
That was a crazy moment for Team Liquid ID. initially getting almost a pick off, and then Evo's rallying only to be hit with a massive fist crack. But Team Liquid ID recognized the potential for Evos to counter-engage themselves. So instead of going all in on the initial engage, they held back. And the moment Evos tries to capitalize on the rush of Team Liquid ID, it wasn't there. Aaron Shiki got caught low, but because they were staying further back, Albert couldn't get to him. And by the time Albert finally got a couple of spells off, got next to Aaron Shiki, it was too late. He gets taken out.
Imagine if Fabian died there.
Ooh, would have been a whole different story, I think.
It was so close as well. It seems like they had the right idea, but the finishing just wasn't there. And now the Lord is going to be marching there in the top lane. Let's see how they're going to be able to utilize it to their advantage.
They actually have very good clear with the CC, Ranger, Vexana, so it should still be fine. It could be a turret, but not even that. AOG, re-engage from Key, an awkward one at that. Aaron Shigi punishing even with a revitalized Eternal Guard coming out. Albert low! Yes, kill! Going for the scratch! Aaron gets the kill. Aaron dodging away. Now onto Yaskill he goes. 2 for 1, a base turret 2, and that will be taken by TLID.
Oh!
Fabian diving deep. The usurper and will continue to pressure Evos. You can take one game, but we are the defending champions for a reason.
Welcome to game number 3, ladies and gentlemen, as the Cavalry have successfully forced a third game from the White Tigers. That was a stellar showing, a stellar comeback from this team.
That was really cool, man. Both teams not backing down, trying to make plays of their own. That is what makes the game exciting, man. Several times right there, you know that things are gonna go for the team that has the advantage, gold-wise, EXP-wise. But sometimes, in this game alone, there are some moments that we really don't know.
Aran on a Badang. This guy played the Badang in his debut against a Prime Onyx and beat Prime Onyx. And now that it's meta, I don't know if you want to give it to him, man.
That was ridiculous. The Badang had so much pressure in this game. Stopping engages, and it seems like he knows exactly the in and outs of how to use the hero. He can use it to go for those pickups, but also to just go for these disorienting moments, showing again that there's just so many levels to this team.
Absolutely. That's why when I saw the Badang earlier during the drafting phase, I was like, this is Aran's Badang.
This is Liquid. This is Aura Aran. That was the old version. Aaron on the signature pick got solo kill per 8. You know, it doesn't really matter. They won the game.
That's all that matters. It's fine, we'll take it. Chill. Commit.
What Aaron said is basically, you can take the kill, I'll take the game.
Commit.
Commit.
Commit, guys.
So can they 2-0? Can your prediction still be true?
Commit.
Just double down, right? If you deny it long enough, it becomes true.
So that's his mindset.
Exactly.
From like
you're gaslighting the
7.
audience. XBTR. But man, the Selena, I was quite surprised, man.
Yeah, to see it again?
Well, to see it again and to see how it was performing, because the same issue still persists, right? There were still moments where you're seeing Yehezkiel and you're like, wouldn't this work better if he was on something like an Aurora, you know, like a Vexana, right? Something AoE, big mage, like what we're used to from Yehezkiel.
Yeah.
But in that final moment, that was a flashy moment there from Yehezkiel.
Yeah.
I'm still not sold on the Selena though.
Me neither. Like, despite that flashy moment, I think, you know, other heroes could have done that too. Valentina, maybe. But yeah, I think Aran really just stole the show here. Despite Fabian obviously doing a good job, Aran on a Badang is it's pretty crazy, man. It's Baran.
Baran.
I don't know, I'm just trying to...
Barang.
Baran. Badrang. Barang? Or Badang?
Badang. MVP.
MVP.
There you go. MVP.
He's number 1.
By the official smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series, and yes, he's number 1. 1-1.
Damn.
That's 4.
With white hair, that is main character energy, my
4
sir.
is an A is Aran.
What? 4 is an A,
Yeah.
A is Aran.
Yeah.
Like the old first letter in the alphabet is also A, Aran. You know, so then
oh, there you go.
There you go.
Now looking at some of these moments right here, this is the moment where Evos were still kind of in the lead, but then they just overstayed for so long. They should know, right? With Widdy zooming around, with Fabian having so many dashes, it's a danger. Every second you kind of stay around after a fight, it's another extra second that Team Liquid ID can chase you down. Look at this. When the fights do happen, you can see that Team Liquid ID are very aware of where Natco is and where that Eternal Guard is going to be placed down. We didn't see a single big moment Eternal Guard, if I recall correctly. And every time the fights do happen, it seems like the back and forth, right? The keys to victory for Team Liquid ID.
Look at this one.
The dash backwards. Is it this one?
Yeah. It was, yeah. Aran catches 4 here, right?
Yep. But look at this. They didn't immediately commit. Look at that. The Eternal Guard misses.
Yeah, that was
Right? It gets baited out.
Beautiful. And then, Albert got baited by Aaron. There's so many things that they did. The little things that they did that played out really well. Again, Aran, man, he's just walling everybody off. He's Grok. Better Grok. Better Grok.
Look at his play by Yeskiel, though. Out of nowhere. I do agree, Mirko, like you mentioned, other heroes can kind of serve the same purpose if it's only to just dive in and be a distraction. But I think overall, right, the comp just feels like it works together so much better compared to game number 1.
Due to circumstances on the lane, but when he's given back his power hero like a Joy, that's still the performance that we're expecting.
Well, what about Key though, Mirko? I mean, on the Gato, there were some moments there where we were like, whoa, hang on a second. Being that he is ex-BTR and you have your eyes on him all the time, what do you think, man? Is this Gato just not it for him?
I think it was... The Gato pick was still pretty okay, right? Like, I mean, now that you... It's tough because they saw the Harith and then they picked up Suyo CC, Granger. The Gato came in very, towards the end after they had seen 2 magic damage dealers. So, I don't know, maybe they were thinking they were still going to be a physical damage dealer in the jungle. They're trying to counter it, but in the end it was 3 magic damage dealers. So, the Gato kind of lost a lot of value there and ended up being not as good. Like, you don't soak in as much damage as you do when you're up against physical. Key, I think it's Gato. I don't think you can really fail at Gato. It's just, that's the hero, you know? Widdy had a very similar game, 2-7 in game 1.
Right.
It's just, that's just the nature of Gato. He wants to fight. If you lose out early or you're up against a lot of magic, you lose a lot of value.
But I felt like the AOG missed a lot.
Yeah, but that's Gato, you know? AOG, funnily enough, the AOG is really hard to hit. It's big, but man.
It's delayed.
It's delayed,
It's
very
slow.
delayed. It's so slow.
Okay.
You need follow-up. And the Selena was on the other team, so.
Right. I do want to say, I feel like Team Liquid ID are just so much better when they're going up against the big AoE comps because they seem to know how to maneuver around it, right? The Eternal Guard, the AOG.
They're aware.
The MCGG.
Oh, the MCGG.
Oh, I've been playing MCGG like crazy lately.
I have not. Try to convert me to MCGG. I've been a fan of Magic Chess.
You
like
can't.
the one in MLBB. MCGG, why should I play MCGG?
Because there's so many tournaments
Wait,
that you can actually compete
with
in.
a prize pool?
Yeah. It's amazing. It's
really?
amazing.
It's a whole season.
So we have an MCGG community tournament called MCCT. MCCT.
MCCT.
Yeah, and it's going to be
MCCT.
held on March 7th to 16th from March 14th to 16th. And the semifinals and the finals will be broadcasted live on the tournament's official website and MCGG's official accounts across major platforms in Indonesia. So you gotta get ready for high-level strategic battles, bro.
Maybe I won't participate in this one. I'll watch it.
Yeah, okay.
Then the next one I will. But I have a question. If M Series is MLBB World Championship, what is MCGG's World Championship going to be called? Is it M Series 2?
think Moonton.
Or maybe it's G series. The
Buton?
Go, right?
M series.
It sounds like a car naming scheme. just letter series. Yeah.
I don't know.
M series. Is that a hint?
I just want to let the viewers know that you can bring a horse to water, but you can't make it drink.
Oh, you can. Horses drink.
But you can't make it drink. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink.
You can.
You can't force a horse to drink.
But why is that relevant right now? Yeah.
I just want to put it out there. Words of the day.
Fun facts.
Words of the day, guys.
It's because we can tell you all about the great things of MCGG, but if you don't want to enjoy tactical battles, you know, literal chess games, then we can't help you, man.
Exactly. He gets me.
I still don't understand, but you know, MLBB is fun and all, right? But if you don't have the quick reflexes, you want to utilize strategy, utilize your brain. If you're getting older, MCGG is an amazing game to just go and play because mechanics do run out later on.
Run out?
Yeah.
I don't think that's the technical term for it, man. Run out.
Well, point is MCGG. If you want to play and you got a good brain, MCGG is where it's at, brother.
Yeah.
Starting today, casual MCGG matches will be held live at every MPL match in the venue. So you guys talk a big game about being good at MCGG. Why don't I see it firsthand and then I'll decide if I want to play MCGG?
I'm so epic, to be honest.
It's pretty garbage. Whoa. I mean, in ML, Epic is pretty you're a below average player.
That's pretty true.
What about MCGG? Is Epic high or?
No.
This is what you lie and tell him it is high.
It is high.
What is the highest
I'm
rank?
not a liar.
What is the highest rank in
Mythic.
MCGG? Oh, it's just Mythic.
I don't know. I haven't
Or is there
reached
an
it.
Honor, Glory, Immortal?
I haven't reached it.
Do you not
I'm
ask
not there yet.
KB? What about KB?
KB would know.
Yeah. Who's over
KB?
there? KB?
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 Would you just yell out, KB?
He's kind of rude.
He is very rude. He has not responded to us. Maybe because we're not as good as him in
Because
MCGG.
he literally said it this morning. He walked into town and
What
he's
he
like, I see you're still epic on my
Oh
friend
my,
list.
that's dang.
You're
that
kind of
seems very
disgusting.
judgmental. Oh, disgusting.
I was like, okay, sorry.
He just fired shots.
I'll try my best.
Okay. Arashi, what
pushing.
rank are you in MCGG?
I don't remember actually. I haven't played
I
a
bet he
lot
hasn't
at
even
all.
played.
To be fair, my focus is on other things.
That's disgusting.
I am Mythic Immortal.
That's the lie.
Really? In MLBB.
Oh.
Ah, okay.
I am.
We're not talking. We didn't ask about that.
Hey, fun facts.
Stay on the topic.
Fun facts.
Stay on topic.
I'm
Bro.
proud.
Yeah, thank you.
That's impressive.
Thank you.
Good for you. Good for you.
Thank you. What rank are you?
Me?
Yeah,
you,
Arashi.
both of you.
Mythic something. Mythic. Honor? Was it?
Is it 25? You have 25 stars.
I think it's somewhere there.
How do you not know? He's lying.
He's lying. I'm just kidding.
I'm honestly just mythic.
Oh,
Not
you're
honor
just
yet.
Mythic.
Yeah.
Did you finish your placements?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
But like really low star. I'm at 11. Something.
11.
Yeah.
Just like
that.
Haran,
Pretty
11
bad.
assists.
1 kill, 1 death.
How do you remember that?
It was right there. It was literally the last thing we saw.
Oh.
How could he have known?
We're good to game 3. Yay!
We expected game 3. Well, did you predict 2-0?
I predicted it too.
Do you think they can still get 2-0?
Well, what's your prediction? Wait a minute.
2-1 TL.
2-1
2-1.
TL. Same.
2-1 TL.
Okay.
Okay.
So we have a chance of getting it right.
What's yours?
2-1 TL.
2-1-2?
Uh-huh.
2-1-2.
2-1-2.
2-1-2. T-O-O.
He 2 prediction to 1.
Ah, yes.
Broken English.
Understand.
Understood.
But we are going to take to an interview right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you after.
Kesabaran dari kedua super fans harus ditambah karena game ketiga akan berlangsung. Memang ini tak akan menjadi match yang mudah bagi kedua tim. Dan semangat dari The Cavalry, masih semangat? Balas dendam nih di game kedua, tapi EVOS fans, game ketiga gimana nih? Mereka sempat mengungguli di game pertama, tapi game kedua mulai dibalas oleh tim Liquid ID. Dan di game ketiga akan seperti apa sebelum memasuki game penentuan dari kedua tim ini? Kita bakal langsung berbincang-bincang dengan sosok-sosok yang begitu influential dan begitu menarik perhatian. Siapa lagi kalau bukan? Ini dong. Welcome Gaby and JC Team Liquid ID. Hai. Halo Gaby, hai JC.
Halo Bude.
Hai. Ini siapa
nggak
ya?
diajak ngobrol nih.
Ini siapa nih?
Kamu diajak ngobrol nih.
Siapa?
Ada aku di sini, Bude.
Oh ada ya?
Aku pemain.
Bukan.
Main.
Rasi Boy!
Halo.
Kasih tepuk tangan. Pada tepuk tangan kok tadi?
Makasih.
5 orang. Tapi Ras Boy di sini sebagai?
Sebagai apa ya? Sebagai pengen aja jadi pemain, Bude.
Enggak sih, kamu di-announce
Bukan.
sebagai talent dari
bener.
EVOS,
Aku jadi
keluarga
talent
baru dari EVOS.
Keluarga baru.
Harus meraung dulu.
Bude, please lah, Bude.
Kan udah sih
Aku
talent.
cuma mau ngomongin cuma EVOS.
Wow. Oke. Ini bakal seru banget. Tapi ini di sini ada JB dan Chessy yang hadir. Season baru, jersey baru, era baru buat kalian nih.
Iya.
Gimana? Match pembukaan hadir langsung untuk tim Liquid ID.
Ini lumayan match yang ditunggu-tunggu banget sih. Soalnya udah lama juga kan terakhir kali
Iya.
kita nonton MPL. Jadinya ya semangat BE, tim BE juga.
Tapi pada penasaran gak sih? Ini bisa-bisanya berempat langsung satu tim. Bagaimana proses kalian bergabung bersama dengan dedek-dedek?
Kita mikirnya seru aja sih, soalnya ada 2 adik kita kan yang udah duluan jadi talent di Liquid. Jadinya kalau kita join ada 4.
Iya betul.
Langsung combo ya.
Berempat nih. Siapa dulu yang ngajak nih? Apakah Chessy yang gimana? Seru nih kayaknya. Atau dedenya yang ayo Ceh.
Kita kan sekalian babysitting sama kita, aku lagi suka berkuda kan. Jadi pas banget, terus lagi itu tim Liquid juga emang tim yang oke dan bagus.
Berkuda dan sekarang juga ada di tim kuda nih. Kuda yang mengerikan dan kalau mereka ada kuda, di sini ada macan. Kenapa kamu bergabung di season ini bersama dengan EVOS? Karena emang cuma EVOS atau bagaimana?
Ya pada intinya, pada ujungnya tetap cuma EVOS, Bude.
Wow. Sebagai talent EVOS,
Betul.
tugasnya ngapain?
Gak tahu juga. Oh enggak. Tugasnya streaming. Kan kalau misalnya fans-fans tuh mau berinteraksi sama pemain, kan pemain sibuk, coach juga sibuk di kompe. Kan kalau aku streaming jadi mereka bisa berinteraksi sama aku lah gitu.
Oh berarti tanya-tanya tentang EVOS tuh bisa langsung?
Bisa.
Oke, buat kalian semua yang kepengen tahu tentang apapun hal itu langsung tentang EVOS, ke Res Boy. Namun kan talent,
Betul.
udah di EVOS. Pernah ada kepikiran gitu nggak? Pengen jadi coach lagi atau kenapa nggak jadi coach?
Gak mau Budi, anak-anak sekarang dimarahin dikit manja, marah.
Masa?
Betul. Mau disebutin siapa? Jangan dong.
Weh,
Jangan
nanti kita
dong.
minta spill gitu ya. Oh gitu, jadi kamu menghindari itu?
Betul.
Bukan karena metanya berat untuk dipelajari?
Bukan dong, karena namanya profesional harus bisa siap beradaptasi dengan meta dong.
Wow, ilmumu in game masih tajam nggak? Oh ya udahlah, itu alasannya guys, itu alasannya. Tapi kalau kalian sendiri gimana? Ngelihat player-player yang ada di tim Liquid ID hari ini mereka bertanding, ada kesan-kesan gak sih tentang player-player ini?
Menurut aku semuanya jago sih. Tadi pas kita main kayak sempet deg-degan, tapi kayak mereka semua jago banget di in-game.
Di in-game jago, di out-game siapa nih yang paling lucu nih? Ada nggak yang paling lucu atau yang paling menggemaskan?
Siapa Ceci?
Semuanya gemes-gemes kayaknya ya.
Iya.
Dan
Mereka
lucu
masih
banget.
bocil-bocil
Masih kecil.
semua ya.
Semangatnya luar biasa. Tapi ngelihat dari semangat tim Liquid ID, kalau dari kamu sendiri ya, Res Boy, di tim EVOS kan juga ada duo yang baru.
Mbappe. Gua Mbappe itu.
Duo Mbappe.
Real.
Baru datang loh.
Datang, tapi dia baru datang udah bisa mengendalikan semuanya, Bude.
Angin, udara,
Ya,
tanah.
betul, bisa.
Oh, tapi benar-benar berpengaruh itu mereka berdua hadir ke EVOS.
Justru harus. Kalau enggak ya mereka siap-siapnya next season digantiin sama yang baru-baru.
Tajem.
Masa dibeli mahal-mahal nggak perform?
Pedes. Tapi ngelihat hari ini, berarti akankah efek atau dari impact kedua player ini bisa membawa EVOS, kan galau ganjil EVOS biasanya bagus loh.
Nah ini justru pressure buat pemain-pemain baru yang dulu di tim itu Mbappe, Bu. Di season ganjil EVOS selalu top 2 ya kan. Kalau emang nggak top 2, selesai itu mereka berdua.
Oke, pressure. Tapi harusnya mereka bisa menggunakan itu.
Harusnya bisa lah.
Jadi semangat mereka.
Semangat banget harusnya. Kan mereka di tim sebelumnya yang nggak main, terus Hengki juga di tim sebelumnya ditawarin jadi talent, makanya dia join ke EVOS buat main. Masa cuma mau main doang, nggak mau juara atau internasional.
Langsung dibakar oleh West Boy. Dan kedua player, apakah mengisi kekosongan, mengisi kekurangan EVOS dari season lalu untuk season ini?
Udah seharusnya. Karena itu pemilihan dari coaching staff juga kan. Kenapa mereka diambil situ.
Oke, jawaban yang menarik dari Resboy. Tapi kalau dari kedua CCGB, boleh dong semangatin tim Liquid ID yang bakal bertarung nih untuk game ketiga, game penentuan.
Semangat Liquid.
Semangat Liquid.
Semoga menang.
Let's go Liquid bareng kali ya?
Boleh.
Boleh, dijawab ya semuanya ya. Nanti di Let's Go-in kalian Liquid, oke? Oke.
1, 2, 3.
Let's go. Liquid.
Let's go.
Liquid. Wow, semuanya udah bersiap untuk Liquid. Resboy semangatin dong EVOS-nya.
Semangat leher. Albert bre.
Oke. Dan mari kita beri semangat bersama-sama untuk EVOS.
Round.
Inilah dia pertarungan penentuan game ketiga. Monggo caster.
Game number 3 is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. Now down to 1-1 between two blue teams. We have EVOS Glory on one side and we have TLID on the other.
1-1 was a stomp in game 1 by EVOS. TLID came back with the Badang, still sticking to the Selena, committing to the Selena. I wonder if they're gonna go 3 games with the Selena.
That would be crazy if they triple down on it. I mean, talking about doubling down, but tripling down, man, that's crazy. I don't think we can condone that kind of reckless behavior.
Or maybe you might just have to Yehezkiel it. Like, just pick it up again.
Ah.
Yeah.
I was
Is that a thing?
confused. I mean, we're down for committing, right? So it worked in game number 2. Why can't it work in game number 3?
Oh, did it work in game number 2? I mean, I think the other guys worked in game number 2.
Okay, I understand.
Selena was present during the victory. Albert was also present during a lot of Onyx trophy events.
Kabuki too.
That's true. Kabuki, there you go.
For some
I think
time.
the Selena is, a substitute in that game. He was just like, yo, I'm here.
So credit where credit is due, for sure. He did show up. That's about it.
But that's the thing, right? Because I feel like Yehezkiel has been an amazing player for
he's
TLID.
great. Of course.
And it feels like the Selena just doesn't really do him justice.
He's been amazing on, you have to see the heroes, right? Like Novaria,
Eve.
Xavier, Eve, Harsa, these high ground. Huh? Vexana.
Vexana, yeah.
Aurora sometimes. And, time to time, Loyi. But it's all kind of, they don't go in. The Valentina isn't really a Yehezkiel super pick. It was back in like season 13 when he debuted. 12? Yeah, 12 when he debuted.
To be fair, wasn't Valentina just like everyone's signature pick in season 13?
But like, not a lot of people could play it the way Moreno played it,
My goat.
Bigatron, by the way.
Okay. Bigatron, by the way. Yes,
we're
sir.
Not, that's not happening. Anyway,
It just
game
did.
number 3, drafting phase, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. TLID now on first pick. Matilda Povius Luoyi, Fanny Jushin, and it was either the Joy or the Eve.
Earlier it was the...
It was the Eve in game number 2.
Yes.
In game number 1, it was the Joy.
You might want to ban the Harith.
And the Harith was a problem. They were trying to really pressure everyone down, but with the man force, with the increased speed for the animation of those dashes for the Harith, it's so hard to actually punish him, whether he's alone or not. And the Zaman force also allows him to get like a basically guaranteed clear, right? So it's a lot of pressure that can be alleviated, but the first pick is going to be instantly Joy.
I think they should go Granger now, together with... that's the question here. Do they go Granger CC, Granger Badang? I think I'm a fan of Granger Badang again.
Experience the
They go Granger Gatot. Wow.
Granger Gatot. This is the same pick, but earlier it was on the second, the third and fourth pick for EVOS. So kind of pushing it up right here. What's the idea? Are they trying to deny any physical damage? Because Team Liquid has shown that you want to go full magic, we'll take you up on that, no problem.
So Badang, now for TLID, right?
Iritha or Moskov should be the choice unless they want to go Pluto again. No.
Wow.
They go for the Hylos and the Selena. Triple down. Selena pick. Hylos. Oh, what do we say about the Hylos? This is the first time we've seen a Hylos today.
So a CC can come through.
Yes. CC could come through. But should it? I think so. I think it's good against the Toy. It's amazing against the Hylos.
I can barely hear you, dude. The fans are going
get a jungle.
crazy. Oh, Lucas.
But this is still flex for them. This is still a good flex. That's why they ended up going for Lucas over to CC. Yes, they can just ban CC. The Phobius is already banned out. They've set up really well for this flex pick, wherever it's gonna go. Lucas, jungle, or XP.
I mean, Lucas is flexible as well, but it also requires a certain composition right here. With a Gatot Granger, if Lucas is flex over to like the jungle, I feel like it's gonna be a bit dangerous, but yeah, Eterna's giving me a look of what's going on.
Liquid fans in the building
It's more
going
like
crazy.
I can't hear Arashi at all.
Yeah.
I can barely hear myself.
I thought we were on the Evo side.
The
Turns
Evo's-
out the Liquid fans are louder.
Yeah. After the 1-1 equalizer, the Liquid fans are feeling it in the building. Valentina.
Still banned.
Yes.
Do you think that the Selena could be flexed into the roam?
No, they are expecting Valentina XP to counter the Lucas. I think this will be a Valentina and a CC ban from Evos.
Suyo.
Valentina XP?
Valentina XP, Go Brave Smite is against the Lucas is a great way to counter Lucas in XP.
So Valentina has officially shown up on all three lanes then. Because remember, Gold Lane Valentina was a thing.
Yes.
Right now.
It was Chadera.
Yeah, Chadera. That guy is a cool player. But final bans here. With the attention on the jungle potentially for Zara Evos for Albert. The Madame gets taken away from Team Liquid ID, but the Khalid technically is still an option.
Yeah, they don't ban the CC.
CC as well, yes.
Oh man. I guess they're so Evos are going for Lucas jungle, I think. Because if it's Lucas XP, not banning the CC is interesting, you know? Very odd choice.
Very bold choice as well.
But if they are going to the jungle, CC won't be able to meet up against Lucas that much. And then they can just pick another XP to just like, I mean, something like an Edith maybe again to secure neutral objectives and fights.
So the Hayabusa is the one that gets banned actually.
Yeah, they're not convinced that this Lucas will go jungle.
I mean, if it's going to jungle as well, it's in the hands of Albert, you know? We talked about how he used to be well known for those assassin plays, right? The fighters, not bad, but really, it really doesn't stand out as hardcore as his assassins do.
But it feels like Albert lately has been trying to shy away from that image. I don't know why.
He's been playing the Fredrin. I think in SPS we saw him play the Fredrin a whole lot. And he has gone, I don't think I've seen it on Alpha though. It's the only hero. Let's see. Yeah, we are trying to flex this Lucas all the way to the end.
I think they're going to respect it though. Still, I think they're... Can I go for the CC? Yeah, the CC is not a bad option at all right here. Also gives them a very needed physical damage boost technically.
But that's why the Lucas pick here is just so good, right? Because if you go CC, Lucas just goes jungle, and then they can try to get a good matchup against a CC. Right. Not a good matchup, but you can just play for the rest of the team. Harry gets picked up, and CC, so they go and double down on Shred. They know it's a very tanky lineup here for Evos, and they'll just have two Shredders now. Instead of just going for CC, they go CC carry. So both lanes, they can deal with it. Evos, I think same choice would be Lucas jungle, with the CC already being picked.
They go Lucas jungle though. What's the idea? What's the matchup they want?
XP?
Got that roam.
He on roam?
Yeah, see, they go Edith. So Edith XP, Gatot roam, and then Lucas jungle.
So that's our debut Lucas in the jungle.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere. All right. A lot of brawling power for the side of Evos for sure, but will that be enough though? We've seen Team Liquid able to weather the storm, and right now, actually, I do feel like their wave clear suffers quite a bit. This might be a dangerous situation to be in for Team Liquid ID. Up against so many fighters without any wave clear, I would expect a lot of dives coming in from Evos.
Selena Hylos.
Yeah.
They could play aggressive, but again, that's right. The wave
mid
clear
control is horrible against Vexana and Gatot. Yeah.
It's not looking too good, ladies and gentlemen, as we're match point for both of these teams. Old versus gold, with the new blood reign supreme against the veterans in this matchup. Only time will tell as we head into the land of dawn for another game between TLID and EVO's Glory.
As we mentioned earlier, the mid control is going to be the big question for Team Liquid. In the jungle though, Lucas in the jungle, great ganks. I wonder what's the idea for Albert. Does he want to focus more on these hard skirmishes, the invade? A lot of approaches available to EVOs, especially in the early game when they have such a beefy front line, right?
No, it's just, yeah, super slow. Reggie in the XP on the Edith against the CC. It's not a winning lane, this pick. They picked it up basically just for the team fights. They know CC will have the lane control completely, so he's just going to play for the team. Rotate around, just try to clear it faster perhaps sometimes. But he did go for Warcry, by the way. So this will be pretty heavy artillery Edith in these team fights with the Primal Wrath.
Just extra DPS. Maybe they're concerned about the late game threat, essentially. If later on it's going to be a full, long, drawn-out fight, having the extra DPS will be great for the side of EVOs. But I think we have to really wait on that first turtle. I think when that happens, both teams have a plan, right? With the Selena in the picture, also with the 3 fighters, I don't think both teams can really afford to let go of the jungle, of the neutral objective.
But it seems like what we were talking about is kind of true, right? TLID, they're falling behind in the mid lane, wave clear. I think the only thing that Haskell can offer at this stage is just visibility, right? Using the traps to open up the map, give information, like he's doing right now.
You also get a bit of a setup, I guess, technically with the Abyssal Arrow, but right now there's not enough burst for Team Liquid ID to really capitalize on a massive Abyssal Arrow. Because again, with the 3 big frontliners, who is gonna melt them down that fast this early in the game?
I mean, Haskell did some damage on towards the Gatot earlier, right?
Good stun. There's a taunt from Key. A good Terrify that lands on Yehezkiel with the Curse Blast on Aran.
I think Fabian's a level ahead of Albert right now.
Fabian got the purple buff. He's actually going to orange. Both of the teams are not going to commit to first turtle just yet.
But Team Liquid idea is hovering around though. I mean, both teams trying to make sure that they at least keep an eye on it. They don't want to make sure that they, you know, they kind of blink and out of nowhere the opposing team has a setup. But EVOs make the first move right here. They're trying to brawl with these fighters, man. And they do it.
They should be able to. This composition was made for that mid pressure and with the Edith to control neutral objectives. So first neutral objective going in favor of EVOs. No trades from TLID.
There was no commitment either, right, from TLID. The Fabian was still on his orange buff earlier on. Didn't want to go for the 50-50 contest either, despite having that level lead. So I think Fabian's just going to do what Fabian does best. Rotate, farm, look for opportunities on the side lanes later on maybe.
Yeah, power farming is definitely a great idea, because Joy can melt tanks down, but only with the right amount of items. But look at this, P!
Oh, great Terrify from Natco! AOG out of there, Albert looking for the play on Fabian. Electrifying beats though from Fabian. He will get away from the beast. Oh, that damage, Albert! No! Even with the vengeance, Aran! Brave Smite now knocked up. What was that? Lucas jungle damage. Purple buff secured by Fabian. There you have it.
That was kind of scary.
Very scary.
What is his item build?
I haven't seen it just
yet. He
yet.
doesn't have anything. He only has a Fury Hammer.
That's it?
Yeah. That's damage, Lucas.
A whole lot of base damage, man. He didn't even land the second part of the Sacred Beast form, right?
No.
The you know, the blast.
No.
Yeah, but he's still essentially almost one-shot Aran right there. That's crazy.
That's the Lucas damage, man.
2-0 now in for the White Tigers, 1,600 gold lead. So things are looking quite great for EVOs right now. Is there a moment where Lucas falls off?
Lucas falling off?
You know what? Funnily enough, he'll deal that much damage even more later in the game. He can one-shot people.
So it gets worse.
Yeah, it does get worse.
Depends on what kind of build he goes for, though. I think he would want a bit of tankiness as well. Not at all. Just put glass cannon.
Oh, wait. Oh, look at the damage. Look at the damage. Now you see him? And boom. I mean, it was with Reggie, but still, he only now has Hunter Strike.
That's ridiculous, man. I mean, I thought this was going to be... I would think that against this composition with their playstyle, he needs to go a bit with some beefy items, but I guess it might not even be necessary. If they start snowballing right here, they can just push this pace and use the Lucas as a bit of an assassin almost. Yes.
He shredded the turtle.
They did. They have controlled everything. Oh, good curse blast, stealing away the camp, and that actually pokes Aaron Shiki. Eternal Guard, hitting them down against each other in the turret there. Still Aaron able to clear with the help of Aran, but that means that the cannon minion had to be divided, the gold, with Aran too, so still Erlan getting a lot of value.
A lot of funneling happening, but for Team Liquid ID at this point, it's looking quite difficult because again, their composition are kind of short range. They're kind of huddled around each other, and even earlier, unintentionally, Natco landed a Terrify onto 3 members at the same time, just because of the proximity. So Team Liquid ID, now, they should have can dodge away from Eternal Guards, but now they have to be a bit more careful when they're moving forwards as a team as well.
Absolutely. They haven't even been able to find proper opportunities either way. I'm still kind of stunned with the damage that this Lucas can have in the jungle. What's the counter towards this Lucas? What do TLD need to do? Do they just avoid the Lucas altogether, not go for neutral objective counters?
You gotta kite back.
Yeah.
You have to kite back real good.
Or have lockdown.
Yeah, they do have lockdown. But remember, he cannot be CC.
Right.
And that's why he's pretty good.
I think when he starts his assault almost,
exactly.
you can't really lock him down. You have to wait until after. But maybe later on with Aaron Shiki on the carry, right? That's a lot of damage. Maybe they can fight fire with fire, but Widdy, whoa.
Gets terrified.
Whoa,
hey!
whoa.
Who's this legend? This finals MVP? Wait, who is he?
It's Mr. Aura.
Oh my god!
What do you mean?
Is that him?
Hey, an EVO's legend, watching EVO's play. Winning, oh, Aran getting away there. Yeah, shout out to Aura, finals MVP of the M1 World Championship, winning the World Championship with EVO's legends back in the day.
So if you guys want to... Oh, wait a second. It's going to have to wait a run.
So the guard coming down too. Fabian walks with the electrifying beats. Oh my goodness, damage from Albert. Shoots out the damage. Reggie with a flicker forward. Anya Heskiel, airline with a flicker as well. Trying to chase him down. Rhapsody as a Sky Piercer. That's Sonata. Not enough. Oh, he goes in deep. Gets Anya Heskiel. Official trap Fabian. Walks back in and punishes the man. Turtle, though, will still go to the hands of Alvaraba.
Crazy outplay, though, by Fabian.
It's so unfortunate though that Blizzard Arrow lands as Erlan was actually in turret range. Wasn't expecting that at all from him, but for EVOs, overall it's still a great result, but they want to clean up a little bit. You know, small moves like this is what Team Liquid ID can use to try and find their footing in a game like this. They still have the damage, they still have more sustainability technically, but they have to keep their eyes on Erwan for sure. If they do have all the pressure to rotate around, they might want to use it to try and deny some farm, because Iron Shiki is relatively untouched right now.
Yep, he already has 2 items, right? On the way to his 3rd item. And we were talking about him being one of the main anchors as to how TLID would be able to come back into the game. And right now he's going to be able to get a lot of gold actually from these side lane pushes that EVOs have yet to kind of target him with.
Ooh, don't forget about Reggie though, going aggressive. He actually did a ton of damage in the previous fight, and he has a very healthy, about 2k if I'm not mistaken, 2k gold advantage, somewhere near there. So man, this Edith does a surprising amount of damage. So if Team Liquid ID are tunneling too much on the Lucas, tunneling too much on the Granger, Erlen can just stay out of sight, out of mind, and just poke around, where Reggie can stand there, and if he's being ignored, he's gonna shred people down too.
It's 3-0-1 as well.
Exactly.
2,400 gold lead, Key. Reggie looking for an opportunity once again. But TLID, they're not picking up the bait. Fabian's gonna be able to have a little push into the bottom lane as another purple buff scenario goes down, but Albert still will be able to take it and deny it away from Fabian.
Might be a collision soon with both teams converging on the top side. EVO's gonna have the quote-unquote push advantage, and they're gonna rotate straight through the Lord. Team Liquid ID, what's the response? They have Fabian in a bit of a weird spot.
Yeah, Lord contested. Oh man, Albert's 2 levels. Oh no, he's the same level. Interesting. Albert. Yeah, he's super squishy, so you can definitely tell that he's going Counter-Strike War Axe. Okay, so it's going Radiant Armor. There you go. A bit of respect to the Joy.
Yep. now it's going to be still a back and forth. Team Liquid ID, again, this Selena hasn't really landed any massive shots, but maybe later with more items from the rest of the team. But look at this Albert!
What?
Look at that burst. Albert wants to go back in, and he actually outdamages him in the end. Keep the Vitalize still able to survive. Look at Airline with a gun down. That's a triple! Almost a Maniac. Was that a Maniac? No, Fabian gets a shutdown on Reggie. And Fabian gets away just barely. Lord, though, was secured. And now it is Evos who are trying to siege it down. Only Fabian and the Hezkiel left to defend.
What happened?
That's a very good question. Albert was just taking a ton of damage from Aran, and out of nowhere, he says, all right, my turn, and just flips the table, man. Team Liquid ID were caught completely off guard, and Evos are making sure they make use fully of this momentum.
Absolutely, 3-for-1 trade, and they get the Lord. That's value, 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 value. 4 values.
And looking at the skill hit rate, talking about value, oh boy, that is just not so value at the moment. Especially if now they're being forced into a defensive posture. I feel like the Selena loses even more value, right? You need to be able to see your opponents when they are forced to clear the waves. You need to be able to hide in the bushes and find weird angles to throw these arrows from. Right now, he walks in the wrong bush, he gets taken out.
Yeah, it's been really tough for Yehezkiel, and the clear, AOG, flicker out from Yehezkiel. It's an Abyssal Arrow connecting on the key. Again, Winnie's going to be bursted down. Natko finds the kill. Erlan, that's Sonata trying to get Aran down. The Vengeance used up. The arrow connecting, but there's no follow-up here. Fabian walking back and forth, let's find beats. Used up already. A ton over. Oh, goodbye to the HP bar. Aran decimated. Aram purify out. That's Sonata not ready just yet.
No way.
The base is open, wide open. Evos have just defeated the defending champions of MPL Indonesia in their debut performance.
What a way to make their way onto the stage. The Prot duo, Key and Albert, alongside with Natko, Erlan, and Reggie. Against the predictions of all the casters, Evos have done it.
An upset on day one. Evos. Odd season Evos. 2-1 against Team Liquid ID. They were tried and tested. They were up against weird compositions, but they were able to adapt, bring out odd combinations of their own. And they have done it, man. They're showing the fans proud as the arena just erupts into energy.
Selena, man.
Selena, man.
Selena, man.
It was the Selena, man. The complete opposite for Evos, though. They did not stick. Well, they did stick to the Granger 3 games in a row, but that was a great pick in the end, and Erlan was able to utilize it really, really well. But we gotta say, Albert, man, stole the show with both performances. Game 1, Suyo. Game 3, Lucas.
What can you say, man? The Lucas jungle. You're gonna go with a bit of a defense. You're gonna go with full damage. It doesn't matter, man. You better, when you try and take him out, he better stay out.
Glory! Mereka membuka season 15 dengan memukau. Sang Macan meraung! 2-1 pembukaan yang manis banget untuk Evos. Bagaimana kemenangan pertama kalian di season 15 di match pertama kalian ini?
Kita cuman alhamdulillah ya sih, Bude.
Alhamdulillah aja. Tapi lawan kalian adalah juara dari season lalu. Apa yang sudah kalian lakukan sehingga bisa menumbangkan pasukan kuda?
Kita punya Regi.
Oh, Regi. Bener ya, udah nggak ada Fluffy di sini ya. Fluffy kemana?
Ketinggalan kayak di tim yang lama.
Doma kemana?
Hilang juga itu.
Hilang
Entah
juga.
kemana.
Bentar, ini gimana? Kenapa ada pergantian nama ya? Pakai nama asli. Apa nih? Apa karena pergantian nama ini jadi membuat sesuatu hal yang baru kah untuk kamu? Loh, kan kamu juga ganti nama. Doma, dulu Doma. Sekarang sudah bukan Doma lagi, sudah bukan Fluffy lagi.
Gak apa-apa sih, aku soalnya Doma gak pernah menang kan. Jadi ganti ya ke Erlan.
Dah, Erlan aja dengan harapan akan membawa kemenangan dengan nama asli.
Amin.
Amin. Tapi apakah ini Regi yang ngajakin ganti nama nih? Kamu yang ngajakin ganti nama, kenapa berdua?
Enggak, sebenarnya ada Albopanya sih. Albert kan namanya aslinya Albert. Jadi kita suruh aja nama asli aja brother. Pada nama asli semua.
Nama asli semua. Oke. Bentar, ini nama asli semua berarti ini ya. Menarik, tapi kemenangan ini bisa dibilang sangat menarik untuk tim EVOS. Khususnya di sini ada Natko yang berubah role. Natko, mid lane, kamu habis, kamu libas tim Liquid di season ini. Bagaimana role barumu Natko?
Seru sih, seru aja.
Seru aja?
Iya.
Tapi kamu belajar mid lane ini, apakah ada kesulitan atau malah enjoy di mid lane?
Enggak sih, basicnya udah ada mid soalnya.
Jadi lancar aja?
Iya.
Lancar?
Ngeri banget.
Wow, tapi begitu seru pastinya dengan adanya berlima ini. Flavi, kedatangan member-member baru di ujung kirimu sebagai satu pentolan dari EVOS. Gimana Flavi? Season 15 ini kamu ngeliatnya gimana sih?
Apa?
Oh bukan Flavi, maaf Regi. Regi, season 15 ini kamu ngeliatnya gimana sih? Oh, di sini Regi ulang tahun. Happy birthday Regi.
Udah selesai kok. Makasih Bude.
Makasih
Terima
EVOS
kasih.
Fams. Makasih semuanya. Bagaimana season 15 kamu ngelihatnya? Dengan line up sekarang.
Yang lihatnya sih kayak seneng banget lah, ada Albert, ada Hengki yang bisa ngebawa suasana yang baru lagi kayak gitu.
Suasana yang baru, suasana di season ini. Namun kita nggak akan berenam aja nih di panggung karena ada spesial. Satu orang yang ingin muncul juga di layar yang besar ini. Siapa kira-kira? Langsung aja silakan. Halo, MPL Indonesia, passwordnya. Mana nih? Oke.
Halo? Halo?
Halo.
Halo Bude.
Spesial banget nih. Mas Ade sudah terpampang di tengah-tengah MPL. Gimana ngelihat EVOS di season 15 match pembukaan mereka?
Wah, sangat-sangat kaget ya melihat performa Natko yang biasa saja itu sih sebenarnya.
Loh. Tapi mereka menumbangkan.
Keren banget sih, masa sekarang dia bisa walaupun midnya sekarang kan midnya diganti Natko kan sebagai sementara kan. Cuma udah ada kelihatan lumayan klop deh. Bagus. Albert sama Hengki bagus, emang kekuatan circle ini nggak salah ya, bagus.
Wow, chemistry-nya dapet gitu ya?
Ya, chemistry-nya dapet.
Berarti yang ke-highlight kalau untuk match pembukaan ini malah Natko-nya ya dari Mas Ade sendiri. Tapi kalau tadi kan Mas Ade bilang, wah kedatangan kedua ini jadi pembeda, terus kekuatan circle juga. Apa sih dampaknya yang kelihatan langsung nih sama Mas Ade? Dari Ki sama...
Dampaknya ya jadi gampang sih, harusnya kalau misalnya kekuatan circle sih apa-apa tuh harus lihat dari kepalanya. Kayaknya kalau saya lihatnya sih dari ekspresinya kayaknya kepalanya di Albert sih.
Bener.
Jadi kalau kepalanya moodnya bagus, nah yang lainnya pada ngikut tuh Hengki gitu kan selalu ikut ke Albert. Natko juga dari Griffin kan ke Albert, sisanya mah ya udah guys main aja gitu.
Oh. Emang bener?
Nah yang penting jangan ngefit sama jangan maju-maju tadi kayak Erlan agak-agak kurang sih tadi dia agak-agak maju, ngapa ya? Kurang sih.
Kenapa Erlan maju-maju?
Jangan sampai nanti Erlan yang main mid nih Natko kembali memakai Sun di Godland. Hati-hati nih.
Wah. Ada mau yang dikasih tanggapan ini tolong ya. Erlan jangan diam saja.
Maaf ya Mas Ade.
Tapi kalau Albert bener nih, Albert jadi kepalanya di sini.
Ya benar, kepalanya Albert.
Nah kan.
Nah,
jadi God ya.
Oh.
Jadi God.
Jadi kalau kata Resboy Mbappe-nya. Tapi kalau dari Mas Ade ada pertanyaan spesial nggak sih? Mungkin atau ingin dari tadi bertanya-tanya apakah tentang hero junglernya Albert atau apa? Ada yang mau ditanyakan?
Ada. Pertanyaannya gimana sih perasaannya bisa jadi Natko yang lebih baik dari semua mid di Indonesia?
Go dulu deh.
Ayo.
Pertanyaannya apa Mas?
Budek apa ya orang ya? Gimana sih caranya atau tipsnya bisa menjadi mid laner terbaik di Indonesia? Kan ini ibaratnya kan transisinya kan cepet ya, dadakan kayak tahu bulat. Nah, coba tipsnya gimana?
Gak ada sih mas, orang belum paling jago.
Tapi Mas
Kan
Ade
udah coba. Lah, kan
Belum
udah coba
paling
itu
jago.
cek di kantongnya ada siapa tuh? Ada Yeskil lah kira-kira tuh.
ada nggak? Di kantongnya ada sesuatu nggak Natko?
Gak ada, masih kosong.
Masih kosong.
Oh, masih kosong. Oke, siap.
Oke.
Mantap.
Ini ada lagi nggak Mas Ade? Kalau Natko kayaknya ini masih match pertama, belum panas nih di sini. Ada yang lain mungkin Mas Ade?
Udah sih itu doang. Udah itu aja. Sama ini Bude mau titip-titip pesan sama roster sekarang ya.
Apa nih?
Semoga bisa di season ganjil ini ya, ini memberikan sedikit-sedikit trauma ya. Semoga mereka nggak ada yang ninja kalau lolos ke MSC Bude. Udah itu aja sih.
Tolong dicatat itu ya, di garis bawahi semuanya ya. Karena itu sangat
jangan
penting.
mencontoh dua orang itu ya, jangan.
Pasti ya. Ya nggak semuanya, semua angguk. Tapi
Ya.
Mas Ade, satu pertanyaan terakhir. Dengan roster ini, Mas Ade, seberapa jauh kira-kira EVOS Glory akan melangkah?
Kalau dilihat dari cara bermain ya Natko cuma bisa loyi sih kayaknya 7 ini masih nih kayaknya.
Gak masuk playoff dong kalau 7?
Nah tapi kan bisa ya, namanya performa Bude kan baru hari pertama nih. Mereka udah main tadi di game 1 mainnya bagus banget tuh Bude, kayak ih kaget ini EVOS beneran nih gitu kan. Game kedua ya balik kandang nih.
Game 3.
Cuma ya game 3 juga oke banget tuh digendong Albert nggak sih jujur-jujuran sama Hengki. Tadi Eran udah mulai rada-rada tuh, cuma ya bagus lah mereka tetap sinkron sih. Seenggaknya mereka tuh sekarang berlima ini udah bisa recover cepat sih, bagus. Dengan adanya Hengki yang mahal itu dan Albert yang blind buy dibeli itu mantap.
Banyak ya. Langsung terjawab beberapa tapi masih panjang. Kalau Mas Ade tadi kan pesan untuk MSC. Kalau untuk perjalanan di MPL ada pesan untuk EVOS Glory?
Ya coba cepet-cepet bisa adaptasi aja sih, karena kan tiap ada match satu hari ini kan musuh tuh pasti atau lawan tim itu biasa mereka tuh belajar cari windownya, caranya EVOS tuh main gimana, kalahnya tadi kenapa, draftnya apa aja, gini-gini aja, bisa kayak gitu sih ya, supaya mereka bisa adaptasi sih. Apalagi sekarang kan coachnya ada Afil juga kan, ada Caleb juga, sama ada Textam nggak dihitung sih, udah itu berdua dah. Jadi ya semoga aja mereka bisa mulus sih jalan ke depan, ya gitu aja sih.
Gitu aja. Semoga dicatat dengan baik dan diingat-ingat. Tapi terima kasih sekali Mas Ade. Ditunggu juga.
Siap, sama-sama Bude.
Mungkin bisa ke MPL Arena Mas Ade.
Enggak, terakhir dikasih roti doang.
Hei, tidak ya. Udah Mas Ade. Terima kasih. Tidak, udah banyak ya sajennya. Tapi thank you sekali lagi Mas Ade.
Siap, Bude. Sama-sama Bude.
Sampai jumpa di lain waktu. Itulah dia Mas Ade bersama dengan EVOS Glory. Punya histori yang panjang. Tentunya Mas Ade punya harapan yang besar dengan EVOS Glory saat ini. Ki dan juga Albert, kalian kayaknya pundaknya agak berat nggak nih di season ganjil masuk EVOS yang historinya memang di season ganjil EVOS tuh jadi runner up, top 2, mewakili Indonesia. Gimana Ki?
Kalau dibilang berat apa enggak pressure-nya sebenarnya enjoy aja sih. Kita fokus step by step lah. Match by match, kalau emang rezekinya nanti lolos ya alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah semuanya kita ngelihat bahwa bagus banget. Tapi Albert, satu hero, Lucas Jungler. Banyak yang bertanya dari Albob sendiri, dari baby alien kita. Bagaimana munculnya Lucas untuk di game ketiga? Apakah itu memang kunci rahasia?
Udah di plan sama coaching aja sih, jadi ya dipakai aja. Latihannya juga banyak main Lucas juga.
Oh, jadi sudah dilatihan?
Ya udah dilatihanin, udah dipersiapin juga sih.
Untuk melawan tim Liquid ID?
Lawan siapapun.
Kemenangan yang luar biasa. Kemenangan, satu kata kemenangan hari ini?
Mantap.
Mantap! Dan kemantapan ini mari kita rayakan kemenangan untuk EVOS Glory.
Go GG GG for EVOS. An unexpected victory against the defending champions of MPLID Season 14 of TLID. They were able to make it 2-1 with an amazing comeback in game number 3 with Lucas in the jungle. The debut of Lucas in the jungle. Actually, the debut of Lucas overall as a jungler.
That's true. First Lucas game in MPL Indonesia, and it was a jungle pick that dealt crazy damage. Mucus. What? Wait.
Mucus. Mucus.
Yeah, I said it. I said.
Gotcha. Okay.
I said mucus. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think no one was really expecting that damage, man. Honestly, because we were thinking like, okay, especially that one fight, we're like, okay, wow, he messed up.
Nope.
Turns out we're wrong. We was wrong. We weren't familiar with his game.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, Reggie on the Edith. I think Edith was a great pick for Reggie. They knew, again, they flexed the Lucas all the way to the end. They saw the CC and they were like, all right, never mind, Reggie. Get your hands on Edith. Set up for us and do what you always do. Set up. Actually, he didn't always set up. Back when he was in Aura, Liquid, or the acquisition, he was a very side lane player. Like he pushes a lot alone on the Paquitos.
He used to play Paquito.
Yeah.
Split push Paquito.
Yeah.
So he's swapped styles, really. Like, this guy has matured over time, proved so much.
So let's take a look at the crucial moment of game number 3. And this was 10 minutes in, Arashi.
Yeah, it was kind of chaotic there, but we were sure that, okay, seems like it's over, right? The HP bars from EVOS were kind of getting low, and then immediately it turns around. That's the power of burst damage, I guess.
The CC dealt like constant damage, and then even with the vengeance, Aran got bursted like that. 2-0-6.
The MVP. Player of the match. Not player of the game, player of the match. Is going to fall into the hands of Albert, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series.
He performed well on the Suyo as well.
Even during his prime, he was good on it, but it was never like it's never been a signature pick.
Right.
But I think on the Ling, on the Hayabusa, he should still be able to perform really well. On the Joy, I think he would be amazing too, but unfortunately, we haven't been able to see that. It's been Suyo Lucas.
Yeah.
And I think it's been okay. Yeah, it definitely matured as well. You know, like back in the day, you would always just see Albert on Assassins. Assassins utility jungle kind of forced him to play utility, but when he had the opportunity to play Assassins, he would always play Assassins. So now that he actually chooses fighters over Assassins, yeah, we definitely see some growth there.
Might be a special case considering the Lucas, but let's take a look at some of the MVP highlights here presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Although in the early game, man, this was that moment where, oh, he's done, right? He's ulted already. Out of nowhere, he just jumps onto Aran and just mauls him, man. Aran did not know what hit him. And Reggie on the Edith, of course, great synergy here, great teamwork. But this Edith is actually very solid from Reggie, man. Both games that EVOS won, he was on this Edith. And in this fight in particular, I remember him just blasting everyone. Look at the HP bars. Aran goes down. That was Witty as well. Shredding down all the way in the early game. And this was an unfortunate moment for Erlan. I believe Mas Ade, who joined us for an interview there, mentioned it a little bit. But here, Albert, he was done, right? But no, he's in fact not done. Jumps back in, and despite getting knocked off by the Lord, makes it a very costly moment for the side of Team Liquid ID. And from there, you can tell that the aggression is there for sure. They're not really hesitating on whether or not to go in. It seems like they know if it's a certain confidence in their shot caller, if it's time to go, everyone just jumps into action.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, it feels really weird for TLID to be banking on the same hero 3 games in a row that again has had
Kuat Bob.
Kuat.
Nice Bob. Masih bisa Bob. Pelekar. Boleh clear bawah Bob. Linknya di bawah itu, linknya di bawah. 653 ya. Mau Bob? Mau ya? Itu nggak ada pen guys.
Well, I was kind of wondering who was IGL, and from the mic checks, it's Key, right? It's definitely Key.
Yeah, it definitely looked like Key has stepped into that role, and it feels, I mean, this is what I was expecting from EVOS's comps. They're all veterans. They've all been in the game for such a long time, except maybe Erlan, right? He's the newcomer compared to all the others. It's clear. I mean, like, everybody knew what to say, which is nothing. And like most of the
They're
time,
all just like,
let Key make the call, and then you say yes, sure, yes, no, yeah, give information here and there. I like it.
And that removes the chances of having like a clash in opinions, you know, a split second decision, what do you call it? What do you call it? Like a disconnect between the members. Everyone's listening to one voice, and generally, I mean, that always results in cleaner gameplay. Now, some people might argue a clean gameplay is kind of boring or it's not always the best. Well, true, but for now, especially when they're quote-unquote, you know, building up, technically with newer members, that's not a bad route to go at all.
I got like really huge like Big Brother vibes from Key and Albert.
Yeah.
Because you'd see them like talk at each other, but then the rest would just be like following.
It's them. The two leaders, right? The prot duo.
Prot duo.
Hi, where are you, man? They need the trio. They need the other prot guy.
The trio would be cool, right?
Is Pi no longer active?
No.
He's not coming back?
I don't think so.
Oh man.
He's
kind of sad.
It's pretty sad. Seer Pi, Lantern guy.
That Lantern guy?
Yeah. When he froze and then he was the whole pause situation. He was holding a lamp. He was on Phobius.
Why would you call it Lantern Guy? Hey, he makes fun of himself for that moment, so, you know, it's all fun and games. Just anyway, that's a tough one.
He reminds me of Rizal.
Yeah, because he said for some reason Rizal Bihun is better, which is not true.
So let's see what TLID have to say about that loss, right? We have a lot of questions, obviously. So I think Bude Mongstar should be in the back rooms.
Back rooms?
Stand by.
Zetsuna?
Not with Zetsuna, unfortunately.
The god in the back room?
Either with Facehugger or Saint Lucas.
Ooh. It's a fun one. I hope it's Facehugger. We haven't seen him in a while. Facehugger.
Oh, it's Facehugger.
Oh, we just got confirmation. You just spoiled me. How do you know? You didn't even watch the clip.
I have
What is this? Telepathic
TP.
abilities. Huh?
Yeah, TP.
TP?
Telepathy. So let's talk to Facehugger. Let's see what he has to say about that game.
What's up, Facehugger?
We miss you, by the way.
He's not coming back. Yehezkiel's really good. And maybe on
That's
Selena,
true.
after that Selena
But I'm pretty
performance.
sure Yehezkiel was taught by Facehugger.
Maybe. Facehugger.
Nyangka di backdrop ini kita bertemu dengan tim Liquid ID. Facehugger sebagai juara musim lalu dan datang ke MPL Season 15 ini. Match pertama, rungkat nih. Bagaimana kamu menghadapi match pembukaan ini?
Hasilnya belajar lagi.
Butuh belajar lagi. Tapi banyak yang penasaran, kan banyak yang melihat bahwa wah ini 5 player masih sangat kuat dengan member yang sama dibandingkan tim-tim lain yang masih otak-atik member. Apa yang terjadi dengan match pembukaan ini?
Mungkin eksekusi di in-game-nya aja sih. Kita banyak yang masih masih banyak blunder, masih kurang cepat ngambil decisi aja sih. Jadi kayak mereka lebih dapat celahnya buat lawan kita.
Itu lebih dari tim Liquid ID sendiri?
Mungkin hari ini mereka lebih baik.
Tapi ngelihat hari ini juga banyak yang penasaran. Selena 3 kali Yehezkiel. Wah, ini banyak yang bertanya-tanya nih. Bagaimana keputusan 3 kali Selena nih keluar, emang lagi OP-OP-nya kah Selena? Atau ada apa?
Sebenarnya tuh bagian dari strategi yang udah kita siapin lah. Namanya first week itu kita nggak tahu nih musuh punya apa, kita punya apa. Mungkin kayak itu strategi yang kita keluarin di week pertama aja. Dan belum sukses aja.
Karena roster sudah tetap jadinya ingin mencoba strategi baru?
Ya pastinya.
Pastinya.
Karena ini liga kan.
Liga, kita masih panjang, masih banyak banget minggu-minggu dan match-match lainnya. Tapi penasaran pastinya dengan kawan kalian adalah tim biru yang tadi kalian lawan, EVO's Glory. Menghadapi mereka di season 15 ini apakah berbeda dengan season-season sebelumnya?
Tentunya berbeda lah. Makanya mereka kan punya pondasi baru kan. Jadi kayak emang beda sih EVOS yang sekarang sama EVOS yang sebelum-sebelumnya.
Fondasi baru, apakah Ki dan Albert menjadi salah satu aspek yang penting banget nih untuk EVO's Glory?
Harusnya sih iya, karena kalau veteran itu kan semuanya banyak pengalaman lah. Jadi kayak mungkin fondasinya dari mereka dan yang anak-anak mudanya bisa melengkapi itu. Kekurangan yang ada di veteran-veterannya.
Jadi kamu ngelihat player dari EVO's Glory line-up ini cukup kuat?
Cukup kuat.
Cukup kuat? Dan kalau ngelihat coach barunya gimana itu?
Harusnya sih dengan pengalaman saya yang dulu pernah nge-steam sama dia, harusnya makin kuat dengan strategi-strategi yang dia bikin.
Afil. Ini bakal jadi main games yang seru dong antara Facehugger dan juga Afil nantinya.
Iya,
Leg
pastinya.
kedua pengen balas dendam dong?
Pastinya harus.
Harus. Dan menarik juga tadi mungkin dari arahan coach katanya udah dilatih juga adanya jungler yang jarang kita lihat, hero-nya Lucas. Apakah itu kecolongan atau mengagetkan atau bagaimana?
Sebenarnya enggak sih. Kalau Lucas tuh karena kita lihat dari meta, mungkin dari region lain juga kita lihat kalau Lucas ini hero fleksibel, jadi kayak capable buat diambil di atas dan mereka pakai buat itu tadi. Jadi kayak masih masih abu-abu sini Lucas, masih bagus apa enggaknya.
Jadi untuk minggu-minggu awal ini apakah tim-tim MPL akan banyak mengeksplorasi hero dari tim Liquid ID?
Harusnya sih banyak. Tiap tim harusnya punya strategi masing-masing buat menangin di week pertama ya. Jadi kayak semua strategi pasti berbeda sih, nggak ada yang sama.
Bakal seru tentunya dan Facehugger menjadi juara di season lalu. Tentunya banyak ekspektasi yang diharapkan di season ini. Dan ekspektasi Facehugger di season ini?
Sebenarnya ekspektasinya kita lebih ke arah berkembang sih, berproses lagi lah. Namanya liga ini bukan yang turnamen 1 minggu kelar, jadi kayak per week kita harus tetap belajar, improve, dan ya menjadi lebih baik lah.
Menjadi lebih baik dan kita tunggu seperti apa proses dari tim Liquid ID. Thank you banget Vesager, good luck untuk next match-nya. Sekian dulu untuk user interview yang mungkin tidak disangka-sangka oleh banyak orang. Kita akan langsung balikan kepada para caster. Monggo.
Thank you, Budeklar, Mongstar, and as well as thank you, Facehugger. But unfortunately, we didn't get as much information as I would have wanted.
Yeah, they're keeping it under wraps. They've just been saying, you know, it's a strategy, Week 1, here and there, we decided to utilize the strategy or try things out in week 1. So, yeah, maybe they were trying things out. But again, man, we saw Onyx do that last season too. When they were defending champs. Maybe trying out stuff doesn't work that well. Because patches change. But hey, that was the reason.
Yeah. You have to trust in your team to have the right reasons, right? I mean, again, we did mention all the way from the beginning, right? This is day 1, right? You can see a lot of unexpected things. It's an upset. It's crazy that the Selena was out 3 times in a row, but it's day 1. If they're gonna try and do it, it's better to see him do it now than do it in the last match of the season. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it is what it is.
Maybe you could do it in the last match of the season.
Some would argue that, actually.
Maybe you would already secure upper brackets or
that's a different
situation. Like, you know what I mean?
Let's
try things out before playoffs.
I don't know. Maybe they just wanted the Selena to work, but it didn't.
This is the Liquid I remember. Like, first week, it's always a bad time for a Liquid or a fan, you know?
It's fine. We're used to it. As we take a look at the updated standings from day 1, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series, RRQ at number 1, followed in by EVOS, and everything else is bound to change tomorrow.
For sure, you know, Bigatron obviously going to be number 1 very soon.
What? What?
Hey, listen, you just lost your first match. Let's not talk right now, brother.
It's chill, bro.
Let's see, though. Are they actually playing tomorrow?
Yes, sir. They are.
Bigatron?
We'll see tomorrow's schedule. Here it is, EVOS and Geek, Bigatron and Alter Ego, RRQ and Onyx.
Oh my god. Tomorrow stacked.
That's the Royal Derby, right?
Oh my god, that is the Royal Derby, the Chaos Derby.
Oh yeah, you're
and
right.
The
what is that?
I mean, this EVOS versus Geek one, there's no derby name, but it's historical to me because it was a very special moment in Season 13 when Geek were up 2-2. They were leading, and then they decided to gamble on a big fight down bottom lane. And then EVOS turned it around, and then EVOS won the game in the end. They won the game, made it to MSC. Geek Fam lost their final game.
I remember that.
That's a historic goal for me. Beloyski's still in there. Actually, the entire EVOS roster has changed from then. Oh, Fluffy's there.
Interesting. Well, you can call it the man versus wild matchup, honestly. Tiger against the Geek. Man versus wild.
Yeah.
Tonight, with me, Bad Grails, we'll be going up against a Tiger. That's the man versus wild.
Honestly, I'm older. I still remember Steve Irwin more than Bear Grylls.
Oh, he was man versus wild?
No.
Oh.
But like, he's the guy who comes to mind when I'm thinking about nature and all that.
Tomorrow's
Tiger.
Yeah, but tomorrow's stacked, dude.
It's a tiger.
I'm very excited for the matches. Every single one. Can we skip? Can we go tomorrow? No?
I think we can.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you want to call? Like, just call.
Call who? Who?
Call Munta.
Oh. I think that they have a time machine.
You don't? Okay.
They have a Samsung S25. Which is amazing.
Always.
You know what? I should probably log into MLBB right now to claim the Ramadan event that's going on right now.
Oh.
If you guys haven't, go and log in right now because you guys can get 2 skins in the end. So I'm just logging in right now. There's a dazzling golden spin to get a limited time ruby skin for free. So, you know, usually you have to roll with diamonds. Here, you just play a game and, you know, complete these tasks right here.
Wait, you completed that task.
Yes.
Press it.
Just claim it, and then you get to roll. Once you roll, and then you get enough points, you will, in the end, get a chance to win a lot of different skins, like the Ruby one. There's another one that I forgot. There are 2 skins in total, and it starts every night from 21 p.m. to 2 a.m.
Oh, I'll do that later.
Interesting. Why not? 1 minute. Just play the game, claim tasks, and then get a free skin.
Don't miss out.
Don't miss out. I have not missed out on a single day. That's why I'm very close to the skin. Very close.
But also, we would like to remind you that, you know, in the spirit of the holy month, of the Ramadan month, MLBB will actually be sending 10 lucky players and their chosen companion on a free Umrah trip.
Wow.
All you need to do...
That's actually crazy.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah.
It's
Wow.
crazy.
So it's all the way
All the way
over
to
there, right?
Mecca.
To the middle. Yeah.
Yeah, all the way to
Wait,
Mecca, free for 10 people. So how do you get this, Aether, Mirko, and Arashi? All you need to do is post a video or a picture about your Ramadan daily life. So any kind of good content works. Don't forget to use the hashtag Hadiah Ramadan MLBB in your post. And that's it, because everyone has a chance to win.
That's
Free.
honestly,
Free.
that's actually crazy. If it's like, man, you play this game, you watch MPL, and that could result in you getting your mom, your dad, together to go to Umrah. That's actually wow. That's so cool. So cool.
W Muntan.
You know, when else does a game allow you to do something like that? That's kind of crazy.
It is, it is. It's amazing. It's amazing.
You can do it the old-fashioned way if you don't do it with the giveaway. You can do it by competing, becoming professional, and then competing in the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters.
They can?
Yeah, I mean, if you're good enough, you qualify, MBL, MPL, just like Favion did with the rest of his team.
Because I heard that Snapdragon Mobile Masters is actually coming to Indonesia. The venue will be at the Tennis Indoor Senayan, Jakarta on April 11th to the 13th this year. So you guys don't want to miss it. I think the event takes place after Lebaran, so it should, you guys have some time after that because MPLID will also be on a break. So it's a perfect opportunity for you guys to fill in your time. And of course, just continue enjoying more MLBB action. Plus, there are going to be 12 teams from various countries that will be competing. So it's basically like a teaser or a trailer to the MSC maybe.
Definitely, and also, it's a great mid-season tournament because it's literally in the middle of MPLID, MPLPH, I think even MPLMY, where we're gonna get to see these teams compete
against each other.
Onyx PH coming back to Mobile Masters. They actually just lost today. Their second loss in MPLPH. I don't know what's going on. Liquid and Onyx PH have lost. Yeah.
Who would have expected, right?
It's crazy.
But, Arashi, what's this?
Well, this is the announcement that the MPL ID Season 15 tickets are now available, right? You can buy it on GoPay on the MPL website, right? And you can get free diamonds, dude. That's where it's at, right? The maximum efficiency. You get the tickets, you get the diamonds. It's just a win-win. I don't see why not.
Win, win, win. Triple win.
Triple win.
Triple win.
WWW.
Because you guys don't want to miss out on an opportunity to see Mirko. You can talk to him. Maybe cry to him.
Cry?
I don't know.
Goodness.
Like, take pictures or, you know, talk to him. Or you take pictures with Arashi as well.
Yeah.
It's also something that you guys can do. So come over, guys. Come over.
Come over. It's a good time here. You know, you get to see your favorite team win or lose. Well, it's a competition.
It's fine.
There's gonna be a winner, there's gonna be a loser.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Arashi's a winner today. Some of the people are not winners. Some
It's a marathon, not a
Some of the
sprint.
people didn't even get to see their team today. Not yet, not yet, not yet. You gotta wait. Sheffin and me will see them tomorrow. All right, T-Fan versus Evos. Bigatron versus Ultra Ego. RQ versus Onyx. Oh my, can we skip?
Such
please?
good matches tomorrow.
Tomorrow is the day of the week.
What's your
Tomorrow is
highlight
a
for
day
tomorrow? What's your highlight for
Which
tomorrow?
is your match of the day?
It's gotta be the RQ one, I think.
RQ one.
I agree, I
Of
agree.
course.
I think
So,
it's cool.
with that, ladies and gentlemen, it has come to a close. We're going to throw it over to Bude Clara Mongstar. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Mengumpulkan poin-poin kemenangan untuk bekal mereka ke babak playoff. Dan kita sudah melihat 4 tim, masih akan ada tim-tim lain yang beradu untuk esok hari. Besok di malam minggu, malam yang panjang, akan ada 3 match yang berlangsung di mana 2 derby akan hadir. Ada derby SM dan juga Royal Derby. Jadi jangan sampai kelewatan, langsung aja datang MPL Arena jangan lupa punya tiketnya dan ajakin semuanya untuk menonton bersama bagaimana player-player Indonesia menunjukkan kebolehannya dan memberikan yang terbaik bagi para timnya. Hari ini begitu meriah dan begitu sangat-sangat mendebarkan. Tapi izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih karena semangat kalian, semua super fans yang telah hadir dan juga yang ada di rumah. Dan tak lupa pula untuk kepada para sponsor dan juga partner untuk MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Munton, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone Samsung Galaxy, supported by PBSI, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Sponsor Head and Shoulder, Official Coffee Partner Good Day. Bersama dengan partner ini sports ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome dan juga advertiser Kacang Sukro. Ditambah dengan supplier RSV Helmet. Semua yang telah mendukung acara ini tentu saja benar-benar menjadi dukungan yang luar biasa. Jadi buat kalian para super fans, jangan mau kalah. Hari ini semangat kalian luar biasa. Tapi esok hadirlah, jadilah saksi dan berikan dukungan kalian karena perjalanan masih panjang. Hari ini kita sudahi, selamat malam, terima kasih dan sampai jumpa di hari yang kedua, minggu yang pertama MPL Indonesia Season 15. We own this.